Here we go. Should be good. Still holding out hope that there's a new map or something, or some other surprises I haven't told. Yeah, I think there probably are some things. Okay, we're good. Let's go on Aussie, by the way. What's up, right click? I restarted the YouTube live stream because every 12 hours, if you stream beyond that, the VOD just cuts off. It cuts off at 12 hours. Pretty sure. So yeah, if I kept streaming, then all this would be gone. Yeah, and Twitch stream you need to restart every 48 hours. But it's different. It's not about the VOD. It's like Twitch literally ends your stream at 48 hours, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's some, like, what the reason for it is. Maybe it's some kind of protection against people who do, you know, if you accidentally left your stream on. Like, I don't know. Not certain why that limit's there. Because it could be a VOD thing. What kind of run? We're doing no hit with the Rosus's axe. Or with Rosus's axe. We finished any percent. So the run request is officially done. But for each of these runs, I have just continued on. Let's just see how far I can get. Do I enjoy Somber or Smithing Stone more on no hits? I like Smithing Stone more generally because I just have more choices with the Ash of War. That is why. Let's go nice. We have 3 runs done so far. Which is not bad.
best nut ever.
13 Machino juice.
This is where the last run got ended, because some guy jumped around the corner and hit me. Because I was trying new strat on the fly, of course. For live testing. Lynette, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Really sounded like someone aggroed there. There we go. That's all I had to do. The reason I stopped, or the reason I was trying other things is because he can aggro there sometimes, and it gets a little sketchy. Nice. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was going to land. Clean. Clean phase 2 skip. Saf, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Let's go on Zoodle. Hunter already prepared for a 30-day editing marathon. Probably going to be more than that, realistically. Yeah, this marathon will keep Hunter in the prison for years. In the basement. Yeah, I play in 4K. Like I was saying, though, I actually do... I'm not going to only do run requests during this. I do want to go back to that French challenge and finish that one up. There are probably a good, like, 10, 15 hours left on that run. I'm remembering correctly. Is that right? When did I end? Actually, you know what? There's more than that because I haven't even gone into Altus yet. Or no, I went into Altus, but I didn't go into the capital yet, I think. So how many bosses killed would that be? Like 70-something? No, there's still a lot to go. It's also assuming I don't die. Which, you know, I really shouldn't die, but you never know what can happen in this game. On a randomizer. I guess I'll swap to quick step. Yeah, under praying I don't get the French. Use what you get, run. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually true. You know what? I guess if I was going to use Howl on this run, I should have probably also used Golden Vow Incantation, but it's pretty far away. Okay, well, I guess let's see how this goes. Axes are also probably my most used weapon on this boss, but again, it's the same with Morgott. Axes are just really good, and I've used them a lot. But I feel very out of practice. Nice. I'm supposed to dodge in there, but I'm just dumb.
Your strength
All right, not bad.
Extraordinary.
A little bit, like, just, again, I'm a little out of practice. Some of my positionings are a little off and stuff, but got the job done. I'm wondering if I should get the shackle for Moog on this one, or if it's not necessary, but I guess let's just go to him and see. Pon, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub, dude. Yeah, what I really like about axes on her is that you could do tap R2 into R1, and that's a safe combo. I find weapons that have a like a multi-hit true combo on her are just very good. And yeah, just the charged R2s are really good in that fight. A lot of things to like about it. But yeah, I kind of forgot about that tap R2 R1 combo until a little bit into the fight. So the play on Moog will be to just try to get a stun. I think our damage should be low enough where I can do that. And yeah, I believe he's got 110 poise. Is it 110? So at 110 poise, Axe is what, 36.3 poise damage? Is that right? I think so. Let's go Naziz. Yeah, I mean, that should work out pretty nicely. Unless I want to do... I don't know how I want to do it. We're going to want a poise break. It'd be easier with the shackle, but I kind of don't feel like going to get it. If I do 3 Ashes of War, that should be 90 poise damage if it all hits. And then just R1s to get the poise break? Let's go on Visol. I'm using boss. It's called Boss Overlay Checklist, and I very much like it. Actually, it's very clean. You know, before I was kind of only using it for all bosses runs. So, you know, that's kind of what it's made for, but. Yeah, even on these runs, it's kind of nice. I guess it is a little scuffed that I have the wrong number of bosses or whatever, but I don't think it really matters. I could just remove the total number of bosses part. Just have like bosses killed number. Maybe that's better. But I think, I don't know. For a run like this, I think it's fine because we're going beyond the any percent. So kind of, it shows that we're done the run and we're just going into extra. But when I don't have the number of any percent bosses right, then it's a little scuffed. It'd be nice to get some throwing knives for this. I think I'm going to do that. We'll get some throwing knives. Just to upkeep poise damage, because I do want to try to get a stun and one cycle him. I mean, I'm not going to count it as a hit if I get hit by... yeah, it sounds funny to say that, but I'm not going to count it as a hit if I get hit by Nihil, because it's just... Like, I generally just don't count that. But... I'd prefer to one cycle him. Just makes the fight faster, easier. And then people are always like, there's always someone who's like, oh, just go get the physic tier for it. I would if it actually worked. Or, I mean, it works. 802. It does work, but it doesn't prevent you from taking damage is the problem. I wish it did, because then it'd be so much cleaner for no-hit rule set. That's like, oh yeah, you just go get the tier and then it doesn't affect you, so it's not a hit, but you still take damage, even with the physic tier for some reason, so... Yeah, I keep forgetting about Roger's set, dude. I guess Roger's set would not be a huge amount of damage increased for us, but I guess now that we're getting more magic damage, it would be a bit more sizable. Okay, I'm not really sure how much poise damage we're at here. Do I send it? Nice, dude. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit of a guess, but it worked out, I guess. And that massive headshot, dude. That was a bit of a guess. Like, if I was wrong, I could have just died there. Or even if I wasn't wrong, he could have just swiped me, probably. But I'll take it. Let's go here. Ogre Hescone, dude. That was a large headshot. I can't say I'm as impressed on that Moog fight as I was with the claws. But that was still very respectable. Iframe Nihil with backstep talisman? Yeah, you know what? I actually do remember someone telling me that. I haven't tried it out myself. But unfortunately not possible on a normal run. Watch the Steam hardware announcement. So, wait, someone was saying that earlier. What is it? Yeah, I guess, yeah, an NG Plus, you could do it. Surely this isn't Rickroll. Steam hardware announcement. Okay. Like this is sponsored or something. It's not sponsored. New controller? Or what is this? Is there music? Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, it's VR. Wait, what are they showing? A console? A Steam console? Interesting. I don't know how I feel about touchpads. But interesting. Like I don't think I'd be into this controller, just by the look of it. But I wonder, like, that's interesting, dude. Like a big Steam Deck, mega Steam Deck. I mean, the Steam Deck is already so good that I'm sure whatever else that is, it's probably gonna be good too. What do I get? Maybe I should get some faith so I don't have to keep swapping the talisman on. Or just more strength. Yeah, the huge steam is what they should call it. They should call it the huge steam. That's a great name. Disappointing Angel, thanks for the 4-month resub. Yeah, the big steamer. Yeah, that controller, I just don't really like the touchpad, even on the Steam Deck. I just never use it. But maybe I'm missing out on something. Maybe there's some application that I just not aware of for it, but I do not like it. Does anyone use the touchpads on the Steam Deck or on any other controller that has it? I guess the DualSense has it, but yeah, DualSense has it, but I think that's a bit different. Yeah. Oh, the Gabe Cube. That's funny. Will I cry if enemy AI in the next game is actually smart? But what does smart mean? What do you mean by that? Humbucker, thanks for the 25-month resub. Have you ever attacked me there even with the Beast Torch? Not that I know of. I don't think I've seen that. How do I run without holding down B? So I have an 8BitDo Ultimate 2 controller, which has extra bumpers, and that's what I use. That's why I like this controller so much. I'm not a huge fan of buttons on the bottom of a controller, or back buttons or whatever. But the bumper feels really nice to use. Pretty good. And so yeah, I just have that bumper mapped to B press. I also generally like having a button mapped to toggle B press so that, or well, maybe not generally, but I have used that in the past when playing Souls games that I have to sprint a lot in, so that I don't have to hold a button the entire time. But boss got a sound. Nah, I gotta be using a lightning weapon for that, dude. Bolt of Grand Sax. Man, that would have been an insane way to, like... I was trying to go for some Twitter points or something. Some online internet points. Yeah, you just post a clip of Bolt of Grand Sax one-shotting the boss. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good one. You know what? I guess this might not be that great here, but luckily it is mostly physical damage, so... Never a big fan of that spawn. Surely won't get landed on here. Wow. Okay, I guess that magic damage is not going to be a problem. Yes, he has strafing. Really? Is that going to blast her? Oh my god, easily. Jesus, dude. Yeah, so much for that magic damage being a problem here. I was thinking maybe be like a little bit weak. But clearly not. Yeah, I'm just skipping Rykard on these runs because I'm not going to go fight. At least, like, I was thinking I could fight phase 1 with the weapon and then fight phase 2 with the Serpent Hunter. But what I'm doing instead is I'm just swapping out Rykard for Placidu's Axe, and I'm basically treating him as the last Great Rune boss. And I think that's a good way to do it. This Placidu's Axe is a pretty cool boss. All right, will I complete the All Great Runes base game again? I think this probably will be a better weapon for this boss than the claws were. But again, I don't know if I should Charge Dart 2 or Ash of War mostly. I think I gotta go for the Charge Dart 2s. And then just try to get a stun before he flies up. And if I can get a stun before he flies up, then he should be getting smoked. Maybe not scripted, because I'm not going to be around the head. It should be a lot of damage going into phase 2. Can you do 2 Charge Dart 2s on this opening? I can't really remember. Maybe not quite. Okay, now we cook them. I could have done another one. I could have and should have done another one there. Very good damage, though. Like, yeah, imagine if I got around to the face for that. And it would have been... I haven't seen this attack in ages, dude. Fuck. Nice fight. All right, there we go. Base game done. So DLC time again. Oops, that was the wrong place. Yeah, the skeletons are, yeah, I summoned ashes like a noob. Yeah. Now, that's what the Ash of War on this weapon is. Okay, so you know what? We're going to need the Great Bow. And then I also kind of feel like I need double stealth. I kind of feel like I need double stealth. So what do I do? Yeah, 100 probably meant... Well, yeah, I guess with that... All great runes, I assume that's what we just finished, right? Because we're moving on to the DLC now. There are no great runes in the DLC. And then, again, there's always someone... Oh, well, Miquella's great rune is in the DLC, but obviously that's not the same. Bonbon, thanks, dude. But yeah, so what I kind of want to do... I'm completely going by my own rules on these runs, as you can tell, but... In the DLC, I'm not going to skip around Ensis, because I think that's kind of no fun. So we're going to go through Ensis, but I'm also not even going to interact with the fragment system at all, because as you can see, we're already level 12 Blessing. I'm not even going to interact with it, because I don't think it adds anything, so... So yeah, we're gonna go through Ensis, but I need more stealth. Is Bernal... Would he... He's surely gone by now, right? I don't actually remember when he leaves. Or maybe he's not. If he's still here, I could just easily kill him. But yeah, he should be gone, I think. Does he leave once you get to Farm Azula? Burn the tree? How does it actually all work? Oh, no, he's still here. Nice. Guess we're good. Yeah, I'm just going to blast him then. It should be pretty easy with a plus 10. Nice. Wow, things actually worked out for once. With these NPC, like, weird questline things. Till I die. No, I mean, he's got to get one-shotted by this, surely. Yeah. An enigma. Be certain.
The volcano manor.
Thank you, buddy. Nice. Yeah, so getting Gambit is no problem. At the end of a run. You know what? If we're already going to Volcano Manor... Maybe I should go get Golden Vow Incantation. I think I'm going to do that.
Hello.
I'm already going there. It's just a run down the road.
Could I ask that thug only if you've...
Yeah, he had a little accident.
Oh, what a
Dang, dude. The puns are going crazy today. $24 bosses in.
What are you not trying to start?
I'm sure I could have one-shot this guy too. Should I try it? Nah, I mean, I'm already talking to him. I probably could have just killed him. That would have been faster, but... Just to be safe.
Please.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Kesha. Like, this game does look so good.
Please.
Actually insane. I was thinking the same thing. It looks like just ridiculously good.
hereby take my hand. Give me your... I will pray.
I find it pretty rare that I look up in these games, but when you do, or when I do, it's a sight to behold.
Brave. I am Tanit Rias, a warrior.
When are we getting the hours command?
Rise with us.
Yeah, that's a
now you the drawing
good question.
All
right, yeah, let's go get Golden Vow incant. Don't have to carry around this dagger anymore. Yep, I probably should have done that a long time ago. What's nice about Unseen Form is it's the only stealth that you can cast while on horse. Not that it really matters, but it's a bit more convenient not having to jump off horse. I'm running through a section like this. Yeah, I guess that's the problem, right? I'm always looking at the ground because I'm looking at where I'm running. But when you look up, it looks like a whole new game. Like, it really does. Yeah, real gamers don't look up, though. I agree with that. Okay, well, there's our Assassin's Gambit. Yeah, I guess, okay, you can use Assassin's Approach, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the actual decrease aggro range stealth effects. There we go. Which, yeah, the Assassin's Approach is just silencing, right? So the effect that I'm actually talking about, there are only 3 instances of it in the game, which is actually a lot. But you have Unseen Form, Assassin's Gambit, and then Lamenting Visage. Visages are the 3. So what am I doing? I can't remember. We got the Great Bow. We got double stealth. Oh, yes. I'll swap this. And then grab Golden Vow. Nice. Okay. Yeah, day-night stealth, bushes stealth, crouching stealth. There are a lot, like, you can get so many stealth things happening at the same time. And it's pretty wild. Okay, I'm hoping we are well enough equipped for Castle Ensis here. I think we should be. Well, Black Knife Assassin gear is only silencing, so it's not the same category. All of those other things that I just mentioned, they actually decrease the aggro range of enemies when they're active. So when you're sneaking, aggro range on enemies shrinks. When you're in grass, it shrinks. When you use Assassin's Gambit, it shrinks. You can combine any 2 of the stealth effects as well, or stealth buffs or whatever. So you can go Assassin's Gambit in Unseen Form, and you get even more decreased enemy aggro range. When it's nighttime, their aggro range is lower. Yep, stealth is crazy in this game. I don't feel like I need a nap today or something. I didn't get as much sleep as I wanted to. Yeah, I believe you can only combine 2 stealth buffs at a time. And then also, Lamenting Visage, I think, has the strongest of the 3 effects. I believe Unseen Form and Assassin's Gambit are the same multiplier. I honestly couldn't tell you what the number is, though. I can't remember. But Lamenting Visage has a stronger effect, but also lasts for a short amount of time. So it's not necessarily better. I think Unseen Form is the most convenient one. Because it...
Oh my god, dude!
Let's look at some sleep pots.
Shit.
A seal, dude. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, man. I appreciate that.
A garbage. Oh my god.
Yeah, because you can use it on torrent. You can use it in your offhand, no problem. Assassin Gambit is kind of annoying because you have to either go main hand or two-hand it. You know, also it takes your health away, which is a little annoying. Yeah, Unseen Form is it's also the easiest to get, probably. Depends on the kind of run you're doing, but Unseen Form is very available. Right at the start of the game as well. You don't have to do anything other than just get to Altus and you can get it. Okay, so the real danger in this running section is the part with the mages. But because we have double stealth, our strat should work. Was there anything else? I think the rest of the section was pretty much... Oh, no. Whoa. My camera turned and almost jumped me off the edge, but somehow I didn't. I didn't even know you could jump up there. There was... No, I think we should be okay, actually. I don't know. We're going to find out. So what I'm going to do is stealth. Shoot this guy with a great bow. Run past. I think I should be able to double stealth again. The beast torch out. Oh, fuck. I'm toast. Wait, what happened, though? What happened there? How could the other guy have aggroed? Huh. I don't actually... I don't understand that. I wonder if it had something to do with the enemy that was chasing me. Because my path was fine there. But maybe the enemy that was chasing me did something there. Really? Funny, I no-hit this, but I get hit to Gostock. Damn it, it's too bad this didn't work here because... I wanted to see if it would be good, but I think it's because the enemy was chasing me. It had something to do with that guy. I believe that is the case. Because I don't see what else could have possibly happened there. I did the running section correctly. Yeah, you can tell I don't exactly have this place figured out yet. I did it on region lock no hit, obviously, but we don't have any ranged damage. And that's what I did rely on that a little bit here. Like I used Bolt of Grand Sacks to kill the enemies that cause problems, such as the guy in that hallway that ended up chasing me. I used the Bolt to kill him, and the guy up here, I also used the Bolt, although we have a good strat for him. Just shoot him with a great bow. Yeah, just... that one part with the mages, I have a strat for it. Shooting the great bow and distracting the enemies with double stealth, and then you can sneak by. But for some reason, all of those Mesmer soldiers got aggroed, which they're not supposed to. So, again, I don't know what happened. I don't really understand it. But I somehow survived. Somehow. But isn't it... I think it's more fun going through this running section than just running around and fighting the boss. And it's also more fun fighting the boss than just running all the way up to Mesmer right now. Which if I was just only trying to complete the DLC, that's what I would do. I would just sprint to Mesmer, kill him, sprint to Romana, kill her, and then go to Consort, and that's it. It's not... I wish they made the more required boss in the DLC. So that's why I'm doing it this way. And I kind of feel like Rolana's too good of a boss to not fight. He's being a weirdo, dude. Clean fight. Very clean. Yeah, I guess it just breaks up the DLC better when you don't just run around that way. Go straight to Mesmer. We are going to go to Mesmer now, though. And I was thinking of also adding Divine Beast into the run up to Consort, but we'll see. And our scaling, like, we're pretty much at the hard caps for everything here. I'm just gonna get 28 Faith so I don't have to swap at the Talisman, maybe. I would do Hippo, but I'm not for obvious reasons. If there was a good boss there, I think that would be so much fun to do it that way. But Hippo's just such a garbage fight. No, I don't think 12 is too much there. I think that was a very reasonably length Rolana fight. Did you guys not say? I think 12 is good. When I was doing the last run that I made it into the DLC, I think I got to blessing like 5 or whatever that you can get region locked. And it wasn't even like, it was so bad, dude. We basically scripted Moog. It was with the Dragon Scale Blade. We scripted Moog and we just destroyed him. And then we get to Rolana, who I guess is resistant to slash, but even still, the fight ended up taking 5 minutes. It was really bad. I think that blessing level is the appropriate amount. That felt like a reasonable length of fight.
Try Hollow Knight?
Just based on how the other bosses in this run have gone. Risley Bear, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. I'll try that game eventually. Would 8 be better? No, like I said, I think 11 would make sense. And that's what I've done on other runs, because 11 is the most you can get without fighting any enemies. Right, so it feels like it's reasonable to stop at that point. But like I said, I kind of just don't even want to interact with that system at all. And so I'm just going straight to the soft cap, and then I'm pretending it's not there, is what I'm doing. That's all I'm going to do. That is my plan. Normally you get 8 if you're not going around. I don't think so. Well, it depends. It depends. I don't know. You don't get 8. Wait, did I miss? Oh, Mother, really? No, I guess I probably don't need it. No, I picked it up. What are you saying? I grabbed it. Am I insane? Yeah, it's right there. I probably should give myself DLC graces as well, honestly. Maybe I would give myself the bridge one here, just so I can activate the Great Rune Breaking, which is kind of required, and then just maybe the one in front of Shadow Keep up here, because there's not, like, running through this isn't really dangerous. Well, I mean, this guy could kick, and then you have to torrent iframe pretty rarely. I will say, much more enjoyable on subsequent playthroughs to play through the DLC when you do it this way. You just go straight to 12, and then just don't even interact with the blessings at all. Just forget they're there. It feels better this way. Yeah, maybe I'd give myself this grace or the one that's actually in Shadow Keep. Do I stay at 12 or keep upgrading? That's what I've kind of been thinking about that. I'm not sure. Because the difference between 12 and 20 is 20% extra damage, which is a lot. But I would never normally get to 20, obviously. Normally, I'd probably get to around 14 or 15. I think on region lock on the stranded run, I got to probably 15 or so. But the difference between 12 and 15 for damage is, I believe, only 7. It's either 7 or 8% damage, which isn't massive. So I'll probably just stay at 12 the whole time. That is probably what I'll do. Should I lower the water here? Yeah, or I guess if I feel like 12 was too little for Consort, then I could go... Yeah, I could just go to 18 or something. Like I said, the actual damage dealt is only, like, max of 8% different, so... Because I forget, it's either 3%, 2%, 3%, up to 15, or 232. 323 or 232. I can't remember which one. Also, you know what? I should probably get the 2-handed talisman with this thing. What would that replace? Pretty much anything, I guess. I'm just gonna... Like, I pretty much always lower the water here, so I think I'm gonna do that. And if this run goes well, then we might go all the way down to Consort, so... That was so weird. You know, I can't recall what I do on this part, and I might die. It's not hard to get to 15, 16 blessing on first playthrough. Oh, yeah, 100% you're right. I think the blessings don't really impact a first playthrough in that negatively of a way. It's just when you're playing the game again. When you're playing through the DLC again, it is... And you know what, like, people say that all the pretty much most of the fragments you need are on the way. I just don't even think that's true. Well, I would have to think about it. I kind of wanted to go through and see which ones are actually on the way. And see what blessing you'd get to. But I don't think you hit soft cap if you're just going with blessings that are on route to stuff you have to do. Because that's usually the first thing people will say when you criticize fragments for replayability. It's like, oh, they're all on the way, so like, what's the problem? They are certainly not on the way. You can even just look at Gravesite Plain. Shit. I forgot what I was doing here. You just look at where the Gravesite Plain ones are. You'll see that that's just not true. Some of them are, like this one is, arguably this one is. No, like arguably this one is too, but there's one over here, there's one down here. Okay, what's happening here? I messed up. Oh yeah, it was much worse before they buffed the fragments as well, but yeah, it's still... My preferred way to play the DLC is to do exactly what I just did. I literally start the game at level 12 blessing, and then I just play through it. More enjoyable this way. I guess arguably though, I could go to 11. That's what I've done in the past. Just go to 11 because that is the most you can pick up without killing any enemies or bosses. But I'm just gonna go straight to 12. I think that Rolana fight was reasonable. First blind play, Rolana was 3 to 4 blessing. You know what? I think I've talked about this before, but I think Rolana, they did two things. First of all, I believe they messed up by making the blessing that most players reach there so low. But I also think the reason why they did it on purpose, and it was to force players to get stuck and then explore. It was honestly I think it's a terrible decision. But I think they wanted players to get stuck and have to explore more for the fragments. And that's why they made the scaling like way off there. Because if you let's say you even do Divine Beast first, and you look around all Gravesite Plain, and then you go through Ensis, you're only going to get to level 5 blessing, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what you reach, or it's 5 or 6. It's way too low. Way, way too low. And then she's an absolute monster at even level 6 blessing. It's so terrible. You probably should be at level, like, at least, I'm going to say at least 8 at the very minimum. 8 should have been what you get to or at. No, it is 5, I believe. Yeah. It is 5 if you only do stuff in gravesite planes. So let's say you go to Bellarat, you grab the one there, you grab this one, you grab the one here, get the 2 here. Get this one, That's it. That's all of them. Plus the one in Ensis. If you do all of that, you're at 5. And I know that because I did it on region locked, all bosses no hit. Your damage there, even with a lot of buffs, when I did region locked, my damage was still so much... It was bad relative to other stuff on the run, for sure. So I think they messed up with the numbers there, and I think they made it bad on purpose so that you would go look around. So just go around. Well, sure. You could say 6 is enough. 0 is enough, depending on the player. But in terms of what it should have been for just balancing purposes for normal playthroughs, I think it should have been at least 8. Probably closer to 10 is when the balancing would start to feel like other bosses in the game already are at. In the base game. Okay, surely this messenger will go fine. I am not confident on a lot of these bosses right now, dude. Yizzy, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Not feeling the most confident. I could do the warp strat. It's probably worth it just to get extra duration on the buffs, I guess. Let's do it. Dancing Lion at 3. To be fair, Dancing Lion is weaker than Rolana is. So being at 3 isn't, like... I don't think being at 3 for him is as bad as being at Rolana with 5. But I would have to test it, I guess. So skills going to improve in this marathon? Oh, yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, I know how to fight these bosses, obviously, right? But the main thing is that I just... I've been doing a lot of Bloodborne lately. I've been doing a lot of Bloodborne, and I haven't been doing a lot of Elden Ring. And so some of these DLC fights I haven't fought in a while. Even some of the base game fights I haven't fought properly in a while either, so... That's kind of what I'm talking about.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oompa Loompa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I should go get the 2-handed talisman. It's a bit of a trek. Actually, you know what? The Grace down here is another one I was thinking of giving myself. Maybe for the next run, I'll do that. Like, I don't need any Graces to start the DLC because I think it's fine as is. But once I kill Rolana, then I think I should unlock some Skadu Altus Graces. Just to save some time when I get in the DLC. Yeah, 2-handed talisman is just such a good talisman, though. I feel like I should get it. Also, you know what? I guess I didn't talk to Hornsent either, but I was almost thinking for Leda on these runs that I would just skip the boss. And I may just do that. We're really not playing by the DLC's rules. We're in DLC just because I'm continuing the run until I get hit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give myself this grace on future runs. Number one DLC hater. Well, I really like the DLC, but there are just I have big problems with the mechanics of the DLC with the the fragments primarily. And it's such a big impact on the gameplay, or it's such a big impact on playthroughs of the DLC that it does affect every single run. That guy didn't aggro, right? So that's why I yap about it all the time, because it does affect the playthrough so much. But if I just go straight to level 12 and I just don't even think about it, playing through the DLC is much more fun. Very fun for me. And so that's what I'm going to do. That is exactly what I will do. Yeah, I agree. I think fragments are okay the first time through the DLC. I think they're okay. I'm not going to get into it. But yeah, I agree, though. I think they don't impact the experience nearly as much as on repeat playthroughs. And, yeah. I 100% agree with that. On my first playthrough, I didn't feel like fragments were that bad. I didn't feel like they got in the way. I do think some of the numbers are off, though. As I was saying earlier. I guess I usually jump up this way now. Okay, doing a talisman. But yeah, that was a long run just for a talisman of not much danger. So like I said, I think I'll update a script for the DLC to give myself the graces that I want. And I think this would be one of them. Like, maybe there's arguably some danger along here, but if I stealth, there's literally zero danger. So maybe I just give myself this one. And then I was thinking so once we reach Skydoo Altus, then this grace, maybe this grace, or I don't know. Okay, so what should two-handed replace is the question. Probably Warrior Jar. I'm going to say Warrior Jar. And our Ash of War damage will still be good, but I feel like that's probably our least used talisman. Okay, surely I remember how to fight this boss. Yeah, I didn't talk to Hornsent, but I'm just going to skip Leda, so. was the wrong way to roll that.
Mother,
Beautiful.
America, a curse upon thee.
Simple. I guess I normally do stealth through here, but surely it's fine. As I almost got kicked. This run's really going on for a long time. Like, we're now pretty much double any percent, or we're past double any percent length at this point, dude. Oh, is it? Yeah, okay, so we're pretty much at double any percent at this point. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. About chopsticks gate. Did anyone try the chopsticks with chips, dude? Someone must have tried it. I'll give you this opportunity for you to tell me I'm right. Popcorn spoon. Yeah, I guess I didn't try that. I very rarely eat popcorn. But maybe I should eat more popcorn, dude. Pizza scissors. Every time you eat popcorn, you feel like you're eating straight up salt. Well, just put less salt in it then. Or, well, I guess it depends if you're making it yourself or not. Or if you're popping it. Simply put less, or... Or I don't know what else. Because, yeah, if you're getting, like, store-bought or something, and it's just way too salty, then I don't know what to do. So you can get less salty ones. I have a shackle, right? I don't. Fuck, man. I didn't get the... Oh. Alright, stranded strats it is, I suppose. I watched a bit of the Suns game while I was doing runs yesterday. I saw a lot of people complaining about the officiating, as usual, but I saw some things. I wasn't really paying attention, so I didn't really know what happened. But yeah, there were some questionable things, it seemed. Yeah, I wasn't watching closely enough to actually know what was going on. A lot more pro chopstick chips in chat today. Yeah, people are realizing, dude. There is a strat here, actually, to... You can shoot the boulder pile with a bow. I don't really... I've never done that, and I don't really know where to aim it, so I'm just going to do it this way. Stranded route. Having issues jumping on this tree. And yeah, a normal or another good part about taking this route is that it takes you right to the rot, hefty rot pots, which is used for the lettuce strat. But I'm just gonna skip lead on this, so. Wait, no Hornsend invasion? Is it only if you talk to him? Huh. Interesting. I guess I pretty much always talk to him to get rid of him in the Letta fight, so... I do kind of like the iframe talisman in this fight, but I guess like we certainly don't need it. Oh. I guess I rolled into her too much. Shit. Well, at least I didn't get no hit by her. Like I said, I'm a little rusty at some of these bosses, dude. Just a little. Yeah, I guess I didn't roll to the right enough or something. Let's see. Yeah. Why did I do it? Oh, it actually worked. Just without any buffs this time, and the damage is pretty good. Yeah, that's, you know what, that's not a very good strat. I'm gonna say that's not a great strat. I forget when I started doing that. I should probably just outspace it though. That's the easier way. and then instant AoE. But I guess I was just a little bit too far away. This is where this boss gets scary. It's so dumb, the instant AoE, dude. Such an absolute garbage attack. You kind of need range, or you just need to use like throwing daggers at that point when you're close. Okay, well, we got a lot of bosses down on that one, but yeah, I'm surprised I got that far because I'm just, like I said, a little rusty on some of these bosses, dude. But I'm gonna take a quick break, and I guess we're gonna start up another run. I don't know which one yet, but yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I'm not sure, like probably 20 minutes or so. I'm not sure. So what time would that be at? I'll just say like 3:30 or something. Sure. It'll probably be before that, but anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. At least something with fire for now, just in case I don't get something.
But that's why I didn't buy the other one, because it was a lot of...
Yeah.
It was a lot of investment.
Did I just miss them?
It doesn't look like you did damage, sure, did it? There we go.
I wonder if we can play football with the head after.
I doubt it.
I wasn't sure. The reason I delayed, I'm not sure whether to say soccer or football at this point, because half of the chat's getting mad either way.
Just
Yep. You gotta say foot puck.
Yeah, good point.
what? This bad. I'm so slow.
Spleen. Ooh.
Nice.
I guess I'll alt here. Why not? Yeah, that one hit.
Nice.
Cool.
Not bad. We go.
Oh yeah, I've also got the Halo sign. Dragon Wound upon Dragon Communion. I'm gonna go with it, and let me know if you find a seal that has any Dragon Communion spell on it.
Back to Castle,
Volcano,
then...
or yeah, Castle and then Volcano, I guess. But just the thing.
Castle Church Volcano or what?
Casto and then Volcano. Yeah.
Wait, wait, what? Is there a big boss around here? Can we go take it out?
Where we came from? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, just north, east.
Yeah.
We take.
I didn't mark, but may as well.
We go. Should I go get that thing
The
on top?
DTS? Oh, dang, no startup. Am I crazy?
That was my ultimate.
Yep.
Not good damage. Surely? No? Okay. It looks like you're doing round things to his butt.
Wait, me?
No, me.
Yeah, the
I
wolf.
have infinite stamina. I'm at the wall.
Sorry.
Nice, cancel.
Sorry.
Good. Oh, that's close.
The team would away.
Nice. Yeah, alright. Ooh, legendary? Carrying me go
No!
here.
Ah! It's poison. Damn it.
Oslo's?
But it's better than nothing, right?
Should we stop by the church here or what? Or just straight to castle?
Yeah. It's not any slower, probably. So
Okay.
I wouldn't mind a weapon better than the candlestick, but
Yeah, I
surely
need
River's
a
a
fire
bullet
one.
somewhere.
What does he have? Candlestick.
Yeah,
Bloodhound
he's got the
Fang?
42k for the candlestick's a huge ripoff. It's a moose on top, and Halo
Okay,
Scythe is
right.
good for moose. I think no fire camp is kind of insane on this though, but yeah, surely volcano.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yep,
I really
I
think
agree.
fire is essential for this. Like, taking less damage is
agree.
big. At least reach.
Of course, I guess.
Here we go.
Oh, I thought that was a stun. Oh my god, we are smoking him here. Good stun.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
I got it.
Nice.
How big is this FP restore? The FP restore on Flask is really not that good.
Here we go.
That was really good.
Wow, okay. That was insane.
Is it now underneath? I got another candlestick. Should I pick it up? I've got nothing
I
else.
don't
Clean
know.
rod spear.
Sure.
Double
I have
whip,
one
actually.
shot,
Double
so-
whip is a
Do you
thing.
guys want the clean rod spear?
No, I'm okay.
Okay, I'm heading underground,
Yep.
and then we should head volcano.
Oh, we need to go to the volcano right now.
right
This is
now?
our time clock. Oh, wow, as soon as we kill this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scion, okay,
This is a Scion, yeah. It was a little tanky. Wait, did you just seal CBD? Because I just got a big heal right there.
Yeah, I healed.
Oh, that is actually quite
I have-
nice. Yeah.
I have the thing, so. Oh my god, dude.
Halo Scythe is honestly one of the best weapons for this, I think. Good. And then we'll go get the talisman upstairs, and then we'll head volcano. I got gold. Grafted dragon. Oh,
Dragon Steel Blade. No.
oh, that's too bad. I got grafted dragon, though, which is going to be perfect for the boss. Okay, are we heading volcano now?
Yeah, volcano. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely getting 15. 100%.
This was a waste, right?
Yeah, that was... it's okay. Golden
Legendary.
halberd.
Hand of Millennia.
Okay, that's good. Keep that in your offhand, maybe,
Yeah, or I
so that you can
take it
get
if
the
don't want me to,
passive.
but-
Yeah, the passive will like when you get hit with millennias, then you'll have a chance to like it's basically rally from Bloodborne.
Seriously?
Yeah, yeah, it's like
That's
exact
sick.
same. Yeah.
That's so good.
Oh, the Estelle whip is pretty good actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to actually get it off, though. There's no poise on it. But yeah, I keep getting fucked up.
And
Okay,
even
yeah, I'm
if
just
you're
not
just
gonna
doing the
use
R1s with it,
Yeah.
you should get like those random explosions that are pretty good.
Oh, okay.
I got rivers.
Oh, okay.
I'll give it
Are
to
you
you.
taking it or?
Yeah, here.
Nagakiba.
I just
oh, you
dropped
got
it.
rivers.
It's on the
Yeah,
ground
okay.
there. Make sure. Do you get it?
Do you guys need
Yeah, I
fire
have it.
Nagakiba?
I'm fine with rivers. Rivers is the best.
Yeah, Rivers is probably the
Rivers,
best
I guess.
weapon for this boss, I would guess. It's
Yeah,
weak to
because it has
bleed, weak to
and
fire.
bleed. That's what's his.
And yeah, I've got Grafted Dragon.
I have Watchdog staff if you need it. Like, I don't know if the
Ah.
I don't know, the Asher War is good or
You
not.
see, this is a PvP game. Gino almost killed me.
Oh, are you gonna?
Yeah. You kind of took a risk there. If the
I
game
didn't
was
kill you
buggy,
by
then I
you
would've
walking
probably
into
died.
the explosion. That's what you're claiming.
We can use the forge, by the way.
You
without
can?
killing
can.
the. Yes, it looks
I don't
like
see
we
the gold
can.
though. I don't think so. Definitely does not look like you can.
No, you can't. I lied. Sorry. That's a nice buck. Sorry, I didn't mean to lie. It just happened.
You know what? Halo Scythe might be insane on the boss as well because the weapon art
Big hit buff?
is so good at
Yeah.
tracking headshots.
Yeah.
Like in the base game, Halo Scythe is one of the best weapons for any ancient dragon.
Oh, it actually goes to the head?
Oh yeah, it tracks the head perfectly. Oh, I got
Please,
dragon. I got another
answer?
Rivers though.
Archery bow.
Shit,
Would
but I
you-
got a
would
dragon
you
communion
legendary it?
seal with dragon fire on it.
What do you guys think I make legendary? Serpent bow for
Oh, I
poison
know
or
what you do.
archery with holy?
Serpent? Oh, maybe?
I'm gonna
Does that
legendary the Rivers, I guess.
I don't know.
That's really
Ooh, that
good
was a tough
for-
choice.
Archery
But yeah, I
bow
think the
seems
stack
better.
bleed will help a lot.
Ooh, do we have time for Falling Star Beast?
Maybe?
Tiebreaker. Like, if it's great enemies felled?
I wish there was a better way to dismount at him though, but
Don't you think we're getting a bit greedy?
yeah, maybe, but we can always leave there pretty quick.
That's tough to say, huh?
Unfortunately, I
don't
think there's
we can
almost no
make
way.
it.
But...
Let's just kill the queen.
Do we go back, Gina?
Okay, yeah, there's
There's
just
no
no way.
point.
Yeah.
What if it's like boss, like enemy kills being the...
Yeah, like, that's why I'm, like, just killing everything. Oh, is Demi-Human already killed?
So
Yes, I killed her.
Quick fucking work.
I'm gonna go up here and pick out more enemies.
Oh, that's an unfortunate
Heck,
spot for
I'm
this game.
flying!
Alright, I'm 15. Wait, these things are still alive.
It could also be number of downs. Falling
Yeah.
down, you know? I don't think we went down a single time, right?
No, not yet. Gina, are you okay?
Gino,
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good.
Gino,
I was
don't
just
go
killing the
down.
other guy.
Gino,
Except, you know what? I'm gonna miss the passive, probably.
Gino, come.
You know what? I'm gonna go get it still. There's a grace right here.
Gino.
Yeah, it was worth it. This might be the dancer that I saw in the...
might be the dancer.
Oh, yeah,
I think it
I
is.
think it might be the dancer.
Because I think when in Ella's run when they got the Nox, I'm pretty sure it was dancer.
I wonder. Maybe I shouldn't wonder that out loud. I'll wonder this after this room. Remind me, guys.
Since there's no dark in this game, I wonder if Holy
Yes, we're
is
talking
good
about the
against her.
dancer.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
actually
dancer.
is her, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, watch grab.
Oh.
Okay,
She's not gonna dance for very long.
She's bitch slapping.
So
Is she gonna pull her
She's
second
slap.
blade out here?
I like that slap though.
Spins. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I went down.
Oh,
She did it differently than she does in Dark Souls 3. Shit, I
Yeah.
hope it's not going down.
oh,
Ooh. Yeah, hitbox were like earlier too.
good job, though.
Suck it.
Dang. Okay. Well, hopefully
go.
it's not that.
It's okay.
Improves
fine.
physical damage negation, ultimate charge speed.
I have a healing buff as well, like on my flasks.
Yeah.
So I think that might heal you guys more too.
Level 15. That's good. I couldn't get the fire bow, but
What boiled crab or exalted flesh? You think?
I wonder if exalted flesh is all damage. It's not, right? So exalted, I guess, actually does
This
nothing
is physical. Oh yeah. Okay, then
for us. Okay, and actually, I'm gonna go back because I had one, but I'm gonna go get warming stones instead.
Do you have the opening bubble tier in the shop, or hard tier rather?
I do have the hard tier, yeah.
Feel like
Yeah,
that's,
that
like,
that
the
might
best
be a good idea too.
thing to get.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
get that too. Actually, that's a good point.
Wait, what tiers?
The
open
hard tier is all
tier, yeah.
damage negation up.
Yeah.
I assume this guy does fire, does magic damage, but you know what? The grafted dragon
Yeah.
has some special effect on it. Let me take the riposte with grafted, because it makes
Okay.
like I do extra fire damage on riposte apparently.
The bunnies, united, will never be defeated.
So yeah, don't stay in front.
Yep. Does he have an opener AoE? Yeah. Oh, shooting across.
Down. Run away.
AoE.
Seems like you can maybe attack the tip of his tail there. So don't run into the ice
Tail.
because
Tail.
Tail sweep. Yeah, don't run into the ice. You haven't fought this boss yet, chat, by the way.
Yeah, we have never seen this boss before.
Tail sweep?
tail.
Oh, no, wait, what is this?
Yeah, it
Yes.
was a big tail sweep.
Is it a combo?
Okay, nice. We got the debuff.
okay.
We got the fire debuff.
Is this-
Okay,
is this,
okay. Let's.
Go.
Listen.
No, run towards
Oh,
where
wait,
the mists are going. On me.
It's okay, just follow stone and you
Yeah,
stay behind it.
We're good.
Stay behind it.
Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Get in close. Get in quick.
Okay, we're good attack.
Oh, no.
Drive-by?
Now this is just he's just running away. Try to get in close.
Oh, you can roll this.
Yeah, you can roll.
Dang it.
Oh, big.
Just get
four,
side.
big
Go
four.
side. Sideways.
Yep.
Good. When should we ult?
I have no idea. Me
Now?
probably never, huh?
I'm gonna
No.
ult now.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't stun him somehow?
AoE?
What's that?
Yeah, he's going down. Run away.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna try to run. Oh, we can't go in yet. Oh,
Nice.
what? Okay.
I'm gonna try to riposte.
Rotted. We're good.
Oh, expired ring.
Oh wait, get away. Wait.
Yeah.
This is his phase change. He does a double big AoE. Get away from behind. Okay, I think now we're good. Wait. Is this what is he doing? Okay,
Flying.
get ready to listen.
Icebreaker. I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
Okay, run away then, right? Oh, we were going towards the Geno. Yeah, run away. This way. Where I'm going. Yeah, we're good.
I'm outside of it.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're
that
good.
was
We're good.
beautiful.
It was really like it's because we're on the border of the arena.
Yeah. Oh, it came to me. Great. That was beautiful.
Tail.
This.
AoE. Down.
I want to use a heal to get some FP back, but I also don't want to waste a heal.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh, I've only healed one time, I think.
Okay, get ready to roll this here.
Roll this. Yep. Good.
Front breath.
Forward. Yep.
All right, I'm very far.
It's okay. Although, okay, this is his
Okay,
Nice
we
move.
divide.
Who's he going for?
I think me.
No, it's me.
You guys are both right next to each other.
Let's go.
Damn it.
Okay, now watch out for the
barrage.
final barrage.
All right, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good as well.
Okay, let's go.
AoE, right?
Get out.
Oh, he's gonna fart.
Yeah, double big AoE
Oh,
here.
that was a big one. I was holding that for days. I'm gonna ultimate.
Okay. I will as well.
Nice.
Forward breath. Oh no, wait. Yeah, it was.
No stun.
Damn it.
All right. Tail? Yeah, tail.
We stunned, brother. There it is. Nice.
Let's go.
That was really easy, honestly.
Will never be defeated. Coelius, who needs
Okay, well, I hope
Colossal
going down
overseas.
wasn't the tiebreak
Screenshot,
because
don't drop anything.
that would suck. You know what the tiebreaker could be? Like amount of runes acquired.
That'd be so like jank though. Like
You think?
that's
Yeah, I guess if someone
that's
got if someone got the moth.
the gold foot,
Yeah,
right?
that would be RNG. I hope they don't pick anything that's just RNG.
Well, it's probably gonna be RNG regardless. I'm not like I guess downs
I
maybe.
don't know.
Like it's gonna be one of these numbers, I think. Just whatever's the highest number. Okay, well we did it. We got all the points we could, so now it's like Mario Party where you have no idea what the
Yeah.
bonus star is gonna be.
Cross fingers.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think we did so well.
Yeah, we did really well, yeah.
That was such a clean fight.
Oh.
Okay, I went down.
The OST on this boss is so sick. It's a shame that I didn't
It's
want
really
to turn
good,
it
yeah.
on.
Little bit of mark coming in. Caligo, low HP, almost down. Tail
Yeah, they
slide.
got it.
Oh
That was
my
a
God.
sick idea.
Yes, they got it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. I know I shouldn't be this happy, but you know, they're still friends.
That was the most
They're still friends. Let's go.
Wait, what did they
It's
say?
G.
Even classier.
They
Did
did
they say
amazing.
that other teams beat
They
it too?
had
Did
to-
it?
Win as well. Caligo starting to drop low. It seems like
Did it
all
win?
our teams are
I don't know.
rallying
I thought they were
here.
saying.
You
Oh
guys,
wow,
they had
double
to- they
blasphemous.
beat it,
Big
though.
frostbite proc on the Zentreya. Caligo is low, but he's
Oh, they
not
said
having
they said a 4-way tie. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what we expected, right?
Yeah.
Surely they're not picking what the tiebreaker is right now to get the team that they want to win to actually win. Dude, these green screens are absolutely insane. I'm guessing it's gonna be great enemies felled. Yeah, the way I'm looking at this is a Mario Party bonus star, and
Yeah, I
it's gonna just
really
be some
wish
random
they
thing.
showed us the tiebreakers because then
Yeah.
we could also have worked on them instead of just being RNG.
I feel like ours was pretty clean, dude. Other than my one slight mishap on Dancer, like we cleaned up everything. Yeah, this game. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like the game is not as easy as we're making it look here. Like, well, that being said, if you're joining a bunch of randoms, you're probably not gonna clean up like this. But yeah, if you're with a couple of your friends and you're on the call and stuff, so it might not be quite as easy. But once you like learn the movesets and stuff, then the actual Night Lords are pretty straightforward, especially when you know the tricks to them. But that being said, the game is pretty easy, but it's not like that easy, you know? And yeah, I saw people talking about the solo scaling and recommending to not do solo. Solo's fun, man. Solo's really nice. Like maybe just for me, because then I'm in like 100% full control. Enemies have the extra AI. Like when the game comes out on the 30th, obviously I'll be streaming it. But yeah, enemies have more passive AI as well, so it is pretty well balanced, I would say. So solo's good. In my opinion, they need to keep updating it. They need to add new maps and new bosses and new Night Lords and all that stuff. And that way, it's a fun game to come back to every once in a while. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's going to have to be more reason to come back to the game. I don't know. Like, I almost think this game would be more fun if you knew less about Souls. Because then it's like, man, this is really hard. I got to learn all these new bosses and stuff. But for me, like, they add Freya in here. I know exactly how Freya works. They add Dancer. I know exactly how Dancer works. They add in Smelter. I know how Smelter works, right? Like, I know all these bosses already. But yeah, the game's fun, though. It's definitely worth it. I do hope they add more stuff to it, though. That's the big thing.
Four-way tie, a big tiebreaker up in the business, Jake.
Yeah, we're gonna jump in to the scorecard. We're gonna break down how we're gonna break this tie for
Bro,
and eventually
let's see.
announce our winner. So this is the score breakdown, right? Yeah, this is the tie break. Now to release it to everyone, it is the team with the most runes at the end of round 3 here. So that final round.
Did you hear that?
all
Most
these
runes.
runners, all these teams were able to put together
Bro,
3 successful
okay,
runs.
but
I got a lot of
Down
runes
to
on my
How
run.
good that last run was. How many bosses did you
I
kill
mean,
in
we
overworld?
did
How quickly
get to
did you
15. I don't
move?
think many other people
that's
got to
really the-
15, right?
We talk a lot about
It
the
actually
Night Lords.
it could be
We really
us.
need to talk about the
Yeah, I
solo
got
squad.
615K. That might be us.
I had 580. Lou had 560.
I say first, but I mean fourth overall with 1,000,000.
Hey, they're announcing.
Okay, all right. This is Aggie's
runes,
team.
So that's a little Aggie's
Number 4.
team
They took that
coming
death to
in.
Libra, right? They
did.
recovered the run impressively, but it was too hard.
It could
to
be
keep up on
us.
the rune totals after,
Dude.
taking
Oh
those
my
early
God.
deaths with some of the really clean runs
Wait.
that we saw elsewhere.
And
But maybe
number
like
three
Oro's team got a lot.
Cyan, led by
No,
Jordan,
no,
put
we
together
cleared.
some
We
really
cleared.
impressive runs,
Each one of
immaculate
us had.
They just said
more
Team
runes
Cyan
than-
is third.
Yeah, no, it's us. Each one of us has more runes than each of the other ones. If that makes sense. Like it's 1 for 1. We
Wait.
beat like 1 for 1.
blue.
Yeah, we won.
Yeah, we won.
We won!
Sick.
We won.
700,000.
Huge.
Or 700,000.
Let's go. I thought it was gonna be. I was. Yeah, I was thinking it was gonna be runes, maybe. Let's go.
174. It's crazy. That's a lot of runes. That's a lot of runes. A lot of runes. Now,
All these teams put together impressive runs. All these teams
Oh my
put together.
Oh my
God.
god, dude.
But our
Let's
champion
go.
here today
I'm
is gonna
sorry,
be
I
led by
can't.
Duality.
Sick.
I couldn't even hear that we won. I heard from you
1,061,000
guys.
runes total. An insane performance. I believe they hit level 15
I'm like in
that
5
final
different
run
Discord
of the
calls
day.
and
This is a team that was
stuff.
so fun to watch.
Oh my
Every time we
gosh.
tapped in, they were psyching each other up,
go.
you know,
Crazy,
playing
dude.
towards that team
Huge.
spirit, and you could feel it. You could see
Can
it
you
in
believe
the
it?
success of their runs.
yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
Oh, you guys, thank you so
60,000 runes of
much.
difference. Dan, that's like
Gosh,
an
that-
ever jail for the whole
that's
team.
less than an ever. That's,
Yeah,
God.
man, that is
it's crazy.
close.
Yeah,
Thank
very,
you.
very close. Could have been a
Holy
different night.
dude.
Wait, Blue has
Could have
a
been stuff
speech.
that they didn't even plan for.
Hey,
But
who's
once
getting the
again,
sword is the
congratulations
question.
to all 4 teams.
Listen, we can
Team
decide that
Bronze,
later.
Luality. I think we have Luality on interview right now as well. So,
Oh, Lua,
Oh
you're
my
up.
gosh.
what is up?
And I
How are we
think- I
feeling?
guess-
It's just crazy.
I
When we come to
cannot
what we
hear
look at
them.
today, Jake, in terms of what we saw.
Luality, I think we have her here with us now. Do you hear us, Luality?
Dude, we won the Mario Party bonus star.
Jake's using his small
You know
casting.
what?
There
When I
she
play Mario
is.
Party, I usually get very lucky with
Is
that.
that a dog in tow or a cat? I'm not even sure.
Is that a dog?
I want to talk
We got
today
lucky.
about
We
our
honestly
teammates,
just got lucky
These incredible people
that they
you
picked
brought
the
together.
runes.
How do you know each other? Like, how did you bring this squad together to get the win here today?
I met Gino Machino before he started streaming. I was
Here's the big backstory.
a streamer at the time. He was part of my community. It has actually been so rewarding over the years, see him grow, because I remember when he had just started streaming, and
Yeah, the big lore drop,
and,
dude.
and he had like 5 years. I was like, this is the best player that I've seen play From Software games. You need people need to know about him, you know. So over the years,
I don't know.
seeing him grow has been
went-
fantastic. And
She's going for the big
CPD,
rant
or
here, dude.
CPD, however you would like to call him. I met him in the Twitch rivals of Elden Ring.
What a dub, dude. What a sick
And
team.
It was me.
Yeah, I'm getting a little
and
embarrassed, yeah.
CPD,
She kind of
us,
did go
the-
try hard a little bit though. Like when you think
And we stay up
like
late at night, you know,
CBD and I
learning
are
things
probably
together,
two
and it was just lovely.
of the most like
Absolutely amazing.
hours
When it
in
comes
Elden
to
Ring
this, like,
PvE
playing
of
together
anyone,
as
right?
well,
So
I thought that they would be great
she
people
picked
to bring
correctly.
along for
It's
you.
gonna be
Let's
even
go. Look at
cooler
this
if you can see the
sword.
stream to have them out of game. It's the replica items.
That's actually
from
that's
Guardian
pretty
and
sick, dude.
Wilder. What do you think about like this grand prize of these weapons being able to be held by you guys in real
Nice.
life?
I wonder if she's gonna say that everyone wants a sword.
That is amazing. However, we are probably going to need to fight each other's, maybe rock, paper, scissors or something, to decide who is going to get the sword, because that's the favorite. And we'll see what happens then.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think about these items, Jake? Like,
I'm such a fan. I mean, these things are pretty
I kind of like I don't know, the little buckle or whatever is kind of sick too. Now that I look at it more, I definitely want the sword the most though. The sword's sick. Dang, yeah, I really wasn't expecting to win this, dude, because it was basically a 1 out of 4 chance. It felt like. But
Can you guys believe we won?
Oh.
Huh?
yeah, I was not expecting that.
Gosh,
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
that was sick. Oh, good job, you guys. You did amazing.
Yeah, GG's.
Seriously,
Easy,
Any-
simple.
even if we didn't win, this has been such a great journey. It was so fun. And I hope we get to play together again soon. Maybe tomorrow if you guys want.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
And we also need to decide
Yeah,
what we
maybe.
do with the weapons. Well,
Anyways,
you know.
simple. What is up, everybody? In this video, we're going to be beating Elden Ring and all of its main bosses while only using Colossal swords. Bonk. Yeah, there it is, dude. On this run, we're going to be using every single one of the 16 Colossal swords in the game. Damn, it smoked them. To figure out exactly how strong each of them are. I'm addicted, dude. And spoiler warning, they are god tier. Oh my god, dude. 3 hits, 3 bleed procs. Colossal swords are easily an S tier weapon class. They are the kings of being good at literally everything. Insane damage, poise breaks, stun lock potential, range, basically everything that you could ever want out of a weapon. Despite all of that, the most fun part of this run for me was using some weird off-meta setups that ended up being disgustingly good. Stun. Good job. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. What run should we do next? What should we do next? I almost want to get like just the easier runs out of the way. Just to, you know, keep the morale high until we get stuck on some of the other ones. We could do the Alabaster Lord Sword or Blasphemous Blade. Oh yeah, I guess I was talking about Reduvia earlier, but I don't think that's going to be that good. Right? Meteorite Staff Bleed Rapier. I wonder what the specifics of that were. I think it was their first playthrough build. I mean, that sounds good to me. A build like that, like magic, plus if I go with like the Uchi or something, like that'd be so easy. Hmm. True level 1s in here? It's interesting. It's all remembrances. Which means you got to fight Fortisax on that. Yeah, Bloody Heals would be okay, but I don't think it would be that good, honestly. I think this like Bastard Sword plus Cragblade would be super easy. Just a solid great sword with Cragblade, like that's probably a pretty simple one. I feel like Brick Hammer should be good too. All right, what are we saying? Maybe Alabaster Lord Sword, dude. Maybe we go with this one. You put all these in a hat. Yeah, that actually would be a good way to do it. Just to shuffle them all. Randomly pick a number. Maybe should go Alabaster. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get it though. Let's do it. Alabaster Lord Sword it is. All Great Runes run. Gonna be a long title. How many? I have no idea how many bosses would be on this run. Like probably 20, 21 maybe? Does that sound right? 21? I guess we'll see. I'm not going to read this entire thing right now, but I shouldn't need to. Like, this weapon is pretty much God tier. So I shouldn't need to read this whole thing, but I'm just unaware of the proper strat to actually get the weapon. That's the only thing. But yeah, I'm assuming we can just go up to the guy and just blast him off somehow, right? That's what I'm assuming. Plus 12 baller giant hunt. Nah, I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. Also, maybe maybe in the meantime, I should figure out the DLC race situation. No. I don't want to cheat engine this one. I feel like this is reasonable to not do that. This is a somber. Although, you know what? The Lake of Rot actually has... It has an 8, it's got a 7, it's got a 9. What else does it have?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Or about thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Rosus is a pretty good name, I think. What about a 5 and 6, though? I'm sure there must be a 5 and 6 on the way there somewhere. But I can't think of it. I can only think of 7s. You know what, though? This is going to be a really good route, I think. No, there are 2 places to get Alabaster Lord Sword. You can get it in Snowfield, which is too far. Or the faster way is to get it from Lake of Rot. There are 2 instances of it in the game. Streaming for 30 days straight. I am streaming for 30 days straight, yeah. Although I'm not, my game's in 60 FPS. I'm not going to be, like, I'm still going to sleep and stuff, but yeah, this is going to be like a full-blown marathon. But yeah, I'm not going to go too insane with streaming 20 hours a day and then barely sleeping and then coming back. But yeah, what time did I start today? Like, I think it was around 10:30. I just remember I came back a bit early. A bit earlier than 11. And I'll probably go tonight until like 1 or so. Maybe, yeah, somewhere around there. So pretty much we're going to do 12 to 14 hour segments. And then sleep for a bit, come back, repeat. The last round ended. I got hit on Romana. Just because, like, I'm definitely a little rusty at some of the fights, but at least we got past Rolana this time. Cycle told you to use this in all Great Runes, Reddit it, one with Starfist. It's very hard to argue with Starfist, but this weapon is... It's top, like, it's top tier, 100%. I would say, though, that Starfists are definitely better. Just more versatile, right? You know what? Maybe I should have just unlocked the Grace in Lake of Rot. Because what else do I need, right? I don't need to practice fighting Loretta.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Unlock Graces. I'll just give myself every Grace. I don't think we really need to... Or wait. I can unlock all from here, surely, right? Yeah, here we go. There's a 6 in Upper Angel. Is there? That's not what I meant to do. Where is the 6? I recall some smithing stone that's where do you spawn in here? There's some smithing stone over here. Maybe it is a 6. Other than that, I don't really know. But yeah, I'll probably just go into Old Altus Tunnel. I think that's fine. So there's an 8 over there. Which I would get. Or I think this is the 8. But yeah, this will be a good route because coming to Lake of Rot early in a run, it's a little tedious, but once you're here, like I was saying, you get Somber 7, Somber 8, Somber 9, all in this area, which is quite good. Probably won't have enough health to grab this and then go take out the Alabaster Lord. Yeah, how should I do this, actually? I'm gonna turn on no death for now. Okay, I can finally test the thing that I've been meaning to test for a long time. And it's, can you activate this and then like immediately jump onto the platform that's rising up? Ah, really? There's no other way to activate a pressure plate, is there? It's close. Yeah, drop an item on it. Yeah, wooden pressure plate. I guess it doesn't really matter. The thing that I always mess up when I do this part is that I very often... He's got golden eyes on this. That's crazy. But yeah, I very often forget to do the first one. Okay, so how do we kill this guy? Just fight him, but I was kind of thinking I could probably just knock him off the edge somehow. Gerald, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Also, Belgian, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub. Mink, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Also, OG, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Oh, you know what? Maybe throwing it at that pillar. He's too far away now, though. This game and its aim is just crazy, dude. Can he fall off? I guess not. It's kind of annoying. Only gave 10k for that. Is there really no... Yeah, you know what? A crouch poke is a really good idea, actually. Does crouch poke work on these guys, though? I can't remember. I think it does. Yeah, it definitely does. What? Is that not... I guess it's not stable ground up there. Yeah, we could just pick up... Which Colossal Sword? Yeah, I could get this Y, but it's kind of... At least based on the graces I give myself, it's pretty far out of the way. Like, I have this grace, so it's a bit of a trek. Do I give myself Rot View? I do. So we could get the Great Sword. But it's gonna be a lot of stats to wield that thing. I don't know. I guess we could just go Zweihander. It probably makes the most sense.
Well, it's been how can I help?
The stats we need... Yeah, we already have the dex for it. We just need one more point in strength. So, yeah, that'll be it.
Nervous?
Yeah, Stormblade works too. It's not as good, though. And it's not as good because it... Like, you don't get a stagger, I'm pretty sure. You can't loop it. You have to reinitiate the loop every time. So it's not as good. Definitely crouch pokes is the play. Yeah, what I think... What I may have to do is... I may pick up the 7 that's over here. Kieran, thanks so much for the 2 gifted subs. Thanks so much, dude. I may pick up the 7 that's here and then teleport back, and then I may just have to get the Grace or something. I don't know. Let's go back up to him. One in the cart where you get torn. No, we need a Colossal Sword. Colossal Sword. I mean, does Great Sword... I'd be surprised if a normal Greatsword works for that. Like, either a Colossal Weapon or a Colossal Sword is pretty much what we need. Claymore as a crouch poke? Yeah, I guess, but it's about the hit stun. It's all about the hit stun. So this is minimum stats required. Oh, there's a leash cheese on this guy? And what? Like, you just get far away and... No, I think this is going to be the way to do it, especially if I'm not upgrading. This is going to be the way. Best damage, though. Pick up Chilling Mist after Loretta. Yeah, that's a good call. Let's speed it up a little bit. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. Okay, well, I guess that's the plan. Anything else? I don't think so. Oh, wait, can they not be frosted, really? Oh, okay, maybe you're right. Never mind. Okay, now the real question is, will I be able to get the tower skip in a reasonable amount of time? That's the real question. Alabaster. That is the question. Okay, so let's start by getting the weapon, I guess. Although I actually don't have money. I'm kind of wondering if I should just go square off on Loretta instead. Square off is definitely better. Yeah, I could start with the 3K, but I don't think it's we're fine. We can get money. 'Cause I'm also gonna have to level up. And I will do that by probably cheesing the Bell-Bearing Hunter, or we could cheese the Draconic Sentinel as well. Excited for Night Rain DLC? I don't know. I guess I'm looking. It's not like I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm honestly not thinking about it too much right now. I'll go cheese the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Kind of a classic. I think that means we're going to be at 22 bosses, though.
Well, it's been how can I have it?
Yeah, excited for new maps. Yeah. Hunter for how many runs it completed. I thought about that, but I was thinking maybe it's just too much stuff on the screen. What do you guys think? Is that too much stuff on the screen if I do a runs completed thing?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Marathon, let's go.
Yeah, command I think is probably better. Snappy, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Yeah, we already got the big timer. We already got the other timer plus the title, the run plus boss counter. It feels like quite a lot of stuff on the screen. Had Subway Surfers on the side.
Unusual to this. Nervous?
Played a bit of fighting Caligo for the first time I was on break. I was talking about new maps. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was fairly certain there was gonna be a new map with the first DLC.
Well, it's been how can I?
I say first. Surely there will be more than one. That's kind of what I was saying about the DLC earlier, is that if there's another DLC, I guess I don't know. I'm gonna go square off on the boss. Square off is better on the Loretta. But yeah, if with this DLC, I think it's better. It's more acceptable, the amount of content that's in it, if there's gonna be more than one. If that makes sense. And I'm not saying the price is like priced too high or anything. I think the price is fine, but yeah, like if this is the only DLC they're adding to the game, then it's like, I mean, the game's gonna just die out in a couple months after, and that's it. Which that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, I mean, it kind of is a bad thing, but maybe their goal wasn't to make a game that is fun for years to come. It's just sort of a one-off type of experimental thing. But again, my disappointment is that it could have been a game that's fun for such a long time. The price, I think it's like $15 or something. Is that right? Maybe a bit less. Maybe 10. Biggest change to make Night Rain better? Make it random. That's it. Make it actually random instead of seeded enemy placements. It's pretty much all I think needs to be done is so randomly generated terrain, randomly generated spawn points for field bosses. Already, that would make the game so much more fun. Just like that, the game is instantly so much more replayable. Because every run would feel different at that point. But I think the problem that I have with the game is after not that many hours of playing it, which again, it's not like the worst thing because it's not a full price game or whatever. But we're talking about the game's maximum potential. For me, after a couple hours of playing it, or maybe 50 or 100 between that range of hours playing the game, it started to get really repetitive. I'm going to pick this up, I guess, for Lake of Rot, maybe. Or started feeling like runs are completely blending together, and probably not what you want. No, I haven't done the Bloodborne Chalice run yet. It'll be after this. And especially once you start to recognize the seeds, I don't know.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Well, I should have gotten Cuck Reason. I didn't.
Let's go, Eustasio Uframa.
Really not gonna die here. Please stop. Spam meta. Yo, Rand, thanks for the donation, dude. Okay. Should I lower my FPS for this? I think last time I did this, I feel like that's what I had to do. But... oh, God. Okay. Is that the lineup? Do we have a command with a clip of this? I wonder if I would have been zoomed in for the scope. Wow, that did not seem like the right lineup. Okay, let me see this. This happens every time I do this skip because I do it so rarely. Surely I got it, dude. It's like here. Oh, simple, dude. I wonder. Simple. Okay. Can someone make a clip of this so that? Okay. Surely this won't take us forever. So it was here, right? Kind of, maybe I should do this. I think that's what I did the first time. Oh, just kidding. How did I fall off that time? It didn't seem bad. I really need a better setup for this. Ah. Yeah, by the time I get this skip, the marathon's gonna be over, dude. Yeah, the second part of this is like the actual hard part. Don't move up as much, but I literally can't though. I can't move up any less than that tiny step I just did. I should maybe go back to 60 FPS. I think it does make this easier. Yeah, did I have to reset FPS last time? I'm just gonna do it. When you're in 60 FPS, it does make it just makes ledges kind of more slippery, I think. There we go. Not bad. I think 60 makes it easier. Like maybe 30 would make it even easier than that. I don't know. Did I get this grace? I don't know. This part without stealth isn't my favorite.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Good job, buddy.
Wait, am I normally able to go this far? I feel like that's further than normal, but maybe it's because it's nighttime. Caden, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, that honestly didn't take too long. I feel like last time I was doing that skip, it ended up taking me probably at least 10, 15 minutes. That one wasn't so bad. Surely I won't get sniped by an ant here. You know what's good about this route too, actually? Kind of forgot about. This is a 40k pickup right there. There's 40k runes sitting on the ground. So maybe I don't have to cheese the Bell-Bearing Hunter on this one. Yeah, you're right. I don't read. Yeah, I don't read YouTube chat. That's correct. That's correct. Like that message you just sent asking if I read YouTube chat, I don't. So. I hope this is fine without stealth. I'm actually not sure, though. Okay, it is certainly not fine. Shit, dude. Okay, well, I need a way to get through here without stealth. Or I guess I could just get stealth, but... Oops. Should have routed this too before doing that skip. I guess in the past I've gone the upper way when I don't have stealth, but it's kind of slow. No, there must be a good way to do this without stealth. Guess I've just never really had to. Or no, what did I do on the Dragon Scale Blade run? Did I just get stealth by this point? Yeah, no guy is here at least. Guy sees me. So that's not even close to safe. I must have just gotten stealth. Maybe I should check. Because I don't really know a different way around here. Oh, I did get unseen form. I mean, I guess I can. Because we do have a lot of money. So it's not like the stats really matter, but I would probably rather just wait. Yeah, I think on the old non-stealth All Remembrances runs, I used to run up that way, but I just killed everyone with Sacred Relic Sword. So I don't think that's a good option either. How about, I would like to just figure out how to do this without stealth, probably. There must be a way. Oh, you know what? I guess I removed the hits equal 0 thing. Should add that back in. Doesn't look great. Seems like it does work, though. Also, you know what? Instead of the Somber 7 in the Lake of Rot, I should just get this one. This one's way better. I'd probably stand up. Was that the Beast Torch? It is the Beast Torch, yeah. It's not for these guys, but... Soft Cotton wouldn't do anything for this. Like, they're not aggroing by sound. So... maybe this is actually fine. Maybe you can just roll it and they aggro at the same time. That might be it. Okay. Surely that's good. Guess I'll also fix this. But yeah, I'm just not going to cheese the Bellbearing Hunter. I don't think we need to. And so how many bosses are we actually fighting then? 21 seems maybe a tiny bit low. Doesn't really matter then. Yeah, 22 plus Gostock. Oops. Okay, so first stop, I guess... Maybe I should start with the extra rune, dude, because I don't know... I kind of want to just go buy the sword, but... I'm going to cheese him.
Well, it's been a... How can I help? Nervous?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Whoops. Yeah, I do read YouTube chat for whoever's asking, but... And both my YouTube and Twitch chat are combined, and there isn't, like, delay doesn't affect anything. I think some people think that I read chat based on what shows up on the screen. That's not how it works. So I don't see delayed YouTube chat, but the thing is, like, because I combine both chats, there are simply just less chatters on YouTube, and so I'm less likely to see those messages. That's simply it. So... That's nothing to do with anything else. No delay, no... I'm not reading chat on the screen, is nothing like that.
But unusually this...
Yeah, just likes Twitch better. Yeah, surely. Surely that's true. It is funny. It is funny, though, how often I read messages that are like, I guess he doesn't read YouTube chat, and those are the ones that I see. That is funny. But I think part of the reason why is that just a lot of streamers that stream on Twitch and YouTube just simply don't look at YouTube chat for whatever reason. I don't really know why, but they just don't. So maybe it'd be too many people, or I don't understand. Must be some reason. Yeah, simply chat more on YouTube, dude. A lot of people, YouTube chat is toxic. I think that might be the case at the start. You know, when you have a lot of people who don't normally watch the live streams, so they're kind of, I don't know, not acclimated to what it's like. But not, yeah, like the YouTube chat at the start was kind of like that, but over time it has, like, is normal, I guess, or more normal. Not all of them have a chat combiner. Well, I mean, they could just get one. But yeah, I guess so. Make Twitch chat less normal. Well, when I say normal, I mean normal for a YouTube live stream. I don't mean actually normal. Because... Because, yeah. For obvious reasons. I shot. Yeah, this is yeah, no, this you're right. This is all pre-recorded. That's what I should do. Makes perfect sense to pre-record an entire live stream just to then re-live stream it when I'm not actually live. Genius. Is that a homing bolt? It wasn't, but enemy arrows in these games, or in this game, they do curve a little bit, I think. Or do they? I think so. Maybe just a little bit. Not DS1 amounts of curve, but they do curve a bit. I didn't get Kukris again this time. Ah, that's annoying. Did it pull views to Twitch? It could be, but that doesn't matter to me. Yeah, maybe the idea is that you get more people watching on Twitch and then more people subscribe or something, but
Best ever.
Meow.
oh, that was fucked up. I was fucked up. I can just go for a square off right there because we know it's going to stun because this boss only has 80 poise. But I guess I'm a little concerned that it's going to whiff or something. My nemesis that halts no hit runs. I wouldn't say I have anything in particular in this game that I constantly reset on. Gostock, maybe, is the answer. At least today, that's the answer. I think that's, like, Gostock's pretty much the only thing I've been hit by today. So, okay, let's switch to 30 FPS, 60 FPS. Gugas, thanks for the 23-month resub, and Olo, thanks for the 35-month resub as well, dude. Oh, I should have gotten that for sure. Damn. Should have gotten it, but I kind of messed up my spin. Might be too late. Just kidding. Dude, it's the FPS, 100%. 120 does make it a little bit tougher. Well, okay, well, I'm not 100% sure, but it certainly feels easier. You don't slide down the tree as much. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe 30 is actually even easier than that. I should try it. Have I ever gotten data cards woe through the quest? No. I don't even know how you get it. What quest is it from? Oh, the Raya quest. Yeah, I guess I've never done it. Do I pronounce it data or data? I actually don't even know, man. I don't say that word very often, but I don't know. It might just depend on the context, maybe. Might depend on the context, but I feel like I say data usually. Yeah. I say data, I think. I don't know. Okay, surely this will work just fine. Yeah, database, yeah. Some extra guy shot at the back there. That was not fucking safe, bro. I do not feel like that was safe. But it worked, so I'll take it. But maybe the quit out in the save file was kind of messing with it a little. I think I say both, dude. I'm just thinking of all the times I would say it. I think I say both. Just depends on the context. Okay, so we already have a Somber 7. Let's go get the Somber 8. Oh, yes, we should go get the Zweihander as well now. This is like these types of streams are the exact reason why I got a standing desk. Because generally I'm not. I probably should use it more, I guess, when I'm just doing normal streams, but I feel like I don't really need a standing desk aside from these streams, where it's pretty much required, I would say. Minecraft co-op tomorrow? I don't think we have anything scheduled, but I could ask if she wants to. Yeah, Minecraft hardcore. That'd be pretty fun. Hardcore Minecraft, and it like part of the reason why it'll be fun is because I'm certainly not a Minecraft expert.
Well, it's been how can I help?
Neither is she, so. I think the fact that we're gonna have a hard time will make it more fun. Okay, let's go back here. Rosus' axe ended on Romana. Oops, messed up. Yeah, Alabaster Lordsword is a somber weapon, and it is at least a top 5 weapon in the game. Or well, at least top 5 somber weapon for sure. One of the best weapons in the game. Yeah, but yeah, it's pretty much all because of the broken R2. And what I mean by broken is that the amount of stamina that's consumed by the charged R2 is way lower than it's supposed to be. And it also has a crazy motion value on the charged R2. So you combine an attack that takes almost no stamina with a gigantic hit, and then you have an insane weapon, you know? You know what? I don't think I actually need to go get the Grace, but I definitely need to go get the balluses over here. I think this will work out. Honestly, it would have been faster if I just picked up the balluses by the Rot View Shack or whatever. Yeah, motion value is pretty much the multiplier that a specific animation from a weapon has. The multiplier of damage. Can I make it back in time? Oh yeah, we're good.
The gods demand repentance.
Barely. Yo, Ryan, thanks for the donation, dude.
Gino. Minecraft. No BS normal Minecraft. Minecraft.
I don't know if I want to just start crouch poking him. That's kind of what I was waiting for. Yeah, I've got a spreadsheet of all the motion values in the game. I think. Okay, there it is. There's the weapon. And the Somber 9 is right over here. I think. Here we go. Okay, so I guess we should start by doing all the collection stuff now. Now that the setup's completed. Or the pre-setup setup is completed. And this is obviously Charge R2 build. We don't need the intelligence for it. For it to be effective. That's why there's such a good level 1 weapon. Because the magic part is basically negligible, but... I feel like I just may as well get 18 int. I'll do it a bit later, though. After we get the Great Rune, I'll do that. We'll go get the physic, I guess. Look at the Dectus. And yeah, with this one, the reason why this route is going to be so good is because we collected the Somber 8, 7, 8, 9 already. So instead of just going to +6, we're going to go all the way to +9, and we are going to be decimating the bosses pretty much. So there is a bit of extra setup, but you end up with a crazy build. Yeah, I think I did something similar when I did the Dragon Scale Blade run. I may not have gotten 8 and 9 in Lake of Rot, but, you know, just getting the 7. The 7's the one that prevents +8 and 9 because of the Dragon Barrow stones. So pretty much all you need is the 7. Let's go back here. In terms of talisman setup, we may want... Should I bother getting the Source Seal? Yeah, I've got the torch already. I think I will get it because I'm not really sure what other talismans I go with. Ritual Sword, Axe Talisman, Source Seal, and then what else? I mean, we probably could go with Blue Dancer Charm, I guess. But no, it's not the lightest weapon. Yeah, I'm not going Magic Scorpion with this thing. No chance. Well, yeah, I mean, if I make it to DLC, we'll go two-handed.
Fine.
Okay, so we have Altus access now. Whoops, I just gave myself a bunch of extra stuff that I didn't mean to. Whoops. Wrong hotkey. I'm gonna have 6 extra flasks on this run. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, the Miyazaki care package has struck. I've got 2 cerulean flasks. Actually, wait, what? This is the same amount I had as normal, I think. Oh, wait, how is this looking in my inventory? Yeah, I guess I just have this. Okay, nothing actually changed. You know what? I probably should have upgraded the weapon already. Let's go do that, just in case the troll survives. Which he generally does.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old crow here. Perhaps.
Yeah, I usually don't use red feather, and the main reason is it's not even because of the setup. It's actually just getting it. Especially on these weapon-only runs, I feel kind of weird using holy pots to get red feather, so I'd probably at this point just fight the death bird, and it's just not worth it. Especially since we're upgrading, we're leveling up our character. I think on certain runs, it may be worth it if the weapon's really bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh shit. Passionately. Thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Or passionately, I guess. Ever do a Lordsworn straight sword no hit? I haven't done Lordsworn, but I have done Cane Sword, which is just simply a worse version. So yeah, all of the square off swords are pretty much the same, and they're all very good. They smoke the game pretty much. I could go Green Turtle, but out of all of the weapons to go Green Turtle, this would be the one that makes the least sense to do so, because, like I was saying, the reason why it's so good is because that R2 doesn't take any stamina, pretty much. So I would say out of all the builds to go with it, this isn't the one. I might just get Blue Dancer, dude. It doesn't hurt. It would probably give us a little bit of extra damage. Oh shit, we bonk off of him. That's kind of funny. All right, now we go all the way to +9.
Well, then I presume.
And I think strength is the best, right? Or yeah, just all strength. Maybe get a little bit of faith for later. I feel like my cat is gonna climb me, dude. Oh my god. Maybe standing up's risky. Gonna claw me, dude. I think this is fine. Oh, fucking hell, dude. There it is. Ow. That fucking hurt. I saw it coming, dude. That's what I got. God damn it. Claw right in the side. What else? I guess we'll get going now. Yep, that's what I got. I definitely saw it coming. Guess we'll get the strength tier as well. Yeah, I got hit in real life. Actual real life hit. I saw it coming, dude. Usually when I'm getting them food, he loves to jump up, dude. He'll just climb on your leg, on your skin. But usually I'm prepared in that situation, but here I'm focused on other things. So I got got. I think I bought the dagger. Okay, I think we're good to go, pretty much. I'm gonna sit down before I get clawed again.
Forgive me. To determine if you had... It seems torrent, whereas I merely... There is, but I can take gathering place.
It's been a very long time since I've done a +9 market kill, I would say. That's ever sold a run? Like ruined a run? I don't think so, actually. Has that happened? I don't think so. They've definitely distracted me. I've definitely been climbed on mid-boss fight at the end of a run, but I don't think I've actually lost a run because of that. I'm too laser focused, man. Oh, I got double blue flask. That's kind of funny. Don't pay attention to that. Yeah, not yet. Oh. Oh my god, that was so fucking close, dude. I thought I got killed there. Okay. That was a little scary.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get me for that. With that. That damage is called a +9 weapon for Margit. But yeah, that is part of the reason why this route works out so well. Because you get your 7, 8, 9 all in Lake of Rot. And you also pick up a great weapon. There are basically 3 weapons that have a similar type of route. Wing of Estelle goes down there. But yeah, see, look at the stamina consumption here. That's why this weapon is so busted. The insane multiplier on the R2 combined with R1 stamina consumption. And you end up getting that. One of the most fun weapons in the game to mess around with because you can really just get away with so much stuff. Hey, Gostock, if you kill me, I will never forgive you.
Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Stay back.
I'm so scared of him now. Unironically terrified of Gostock. Yeah, I do give myself graces at the start of runs. just to cut down on the torrent time. And I've thought a lot about what graces I should give myself at the start and stuff like that. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't making the runs any easier by doing it that way. At least easier in terms of removing running sections that could lead to a hit. And so pretty much like it's not making the runs any easier. It's just making them faster, and that's it. Oh, you're right. I forgot my physic, dude. Oops. I've done a lot of run requests before this point without starting graces. Like, obviously, what the hell? Obviously, it's fine to do it that way, but a run like this would have a 1 hour setup to this point instead of 30 minutes. And so that's why I do it. Yeah, I would be at least an hour to this point without them, probably. Huga, thanks for the 15-month resub. This has been the longest setup for a run so far, for obvious reasons. We got to go all the way to get the weapon. But even still, it's much, much easier. Or it's not easier. It's much, much more efficient and faster to just do it this way than even the fastest setups without the starting graces, which makes sense. But, like, sure, maybe it's a little cheesy. You could see it that way, but I think it does make the runs easier, and it's removing the stuff that no one really cares about. Put the physic in. Yeah, we were actually missing a lot of damage on that Margit kill. Got 30 strength, 21 faith, 35 vigor. What is the best thing to upgrade for the Osmus Blade? I mean, that sounds about right. Probably want to get higher vigor than that, but it sounds pretty good. I run and block because it cancels a lot of animations, and then it also makes you be able to sprint jump multiple times in a row like I just did. Okay. How will Godric fare against this? I don't know if it's fast enough to do a charged R2 here. Just do a tap R2. Oh, just a massive headshot. This is definitely the type of weapon that would easily, like, phase 1 kill him, but
I am the Lord.
And that's pretty easy, dude.
That is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in...
Yeah, we're doing this much damage with the Excellent Sword is because it's the int requirement that we're missing, and the magic part of this weapon really doesn't do all that much. But yes, we technically can't effectively wield it. And for some reason, the stamina cost is still super low. I think it's because it is the magic part that we can't wield that it doesn't affect the stamina cost, but I'm honestly not even sure. Whoops. Wouldn't mark a Scar Seal? No, it wouldn't. It certainly wouldn't give more damage than Blue Dancer, but I'm also... Marcus Scar Seal super far away. And it's really not that good. It only gives you a couple extra int and faith and arcane. Pretty bad. For this run, at least. Mainly the purpose of the Source Seal and that stuff is to help you wield more stuff. Source Seal's nice because you get some endurance too, but... Yeah, the Scar Seal doesn't... Like... Scar Seal is not that useful. I think I will get Blue Dancer, and then... Yeah, and then we have Radagons, and that'll be the setup. We won't be getting the max effectiveness out of Blue Dancer, but this thing's not too heavy. Like, 8 is okay. Lower Seal Fry. Well, it's next to the Dragonkin. So what that would mean, if I wanted to go get it right now, I would have to go all the way down the well, run all the way to the teleporter, take the teleporter up, run past the Dragonkin soldier, and then pick it up. And all that for 3 extra int is just not... It's definitely not worth it. Joker, thanks so much for the 8-month resub, dude.
Build? Greetings from Chile.
I don't know if there is a singular best build in the game, but this would be one of them. Just strength and Alabaster Lord Sword with charge R2s. Yep, always kiss the tip. Lopes, thanks for the bring your prompts up. Yep, always kiss the tip. Nah, this weapon's got to be bugged, dude. There's no way it's meant to have that stamina consumption. Got to be a bug. It's not even really a bug. It's just a... Someone put the wrong number somewhere, which I guess is sort of a bug, but it's not like things are not functioning properly. It's just the number is wrong, simply. Intended bug. Maybe this sword's lighter than it seems, but okay, if that were the case, you would expect that every attack with this weapon would be less stamina consumption. But I think it's literally only the R2 that has the ultra reduced stamina consumption. Okay, so at this point, I will get the rest of the intelligence I need. Just so, first of all, I need 1 extra so that I can use, or sorry, 2 extra so I can use Unseen Form. And then I may as well just get 2 more extra so that I can wield this thing effectively. It's the best dex-based build. There's so many builds, dude. This is a game that has so many builds in it, and they did a really good job balancing to a point where there really is not a clear best. So you could go jump attack twin blade for Dex, or you could go claws. Like, you could watch the claw run I did yesterday if you want to see a busted build, dude. There's just so many setups you can go with that are really strong. Like, even Bloodfiend's arm on a Dex build, I'm sure, is still excellent, right? Like, yeah, dual curve swords, paired spears with multi-hit, like, just, I don't know, bleed builds. What was I doing? We do that, and then rest in strength, I think. And it's the same with strength. The exact same. I would honestly even argue that strength probably has more top tier builds going for it, just because you can slap Lion's Claw on pretty much anything. But yeah, that's one of the fun parts about this game. There's so many fun builds to mess around with. Crystal Knife. Sentek, thanks for the 200 bits, dude. I appreciate that.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned.
Slap Lion's Claw on a katana. Well, I don't think it would work as well, but I guess I've never tried.
Before.
Yeah, I guess I've never tried that. I mean, Lion's Claw should still be the same speed, right? Oh yeah, I don't know why I picked that up. I forgot. I don't need that on this. Yeah, yeah, sure. Buff stacking is really strong, but that doesn't. Like, buff stacking doesn't make certain things overpowered, while leaving other things not overpowered, right? Because it buffs everything pretty much equally. If you get what I'm saying, so it increases the overall power level of everything higher. So it doesn't make any disparity in the strength of different builds. Oof. Wasn't sure if that was going to be fast enough. Look at this fucking damage, dude. Bonk. Bonk. And like the stamina. Yeah. Nice one. But yeah, I do think there are some really good talismans in this game that make things very strong. And the Ashes of War really balance things out too. Yeah, good armor pieces that buff things. Like, yeah, so they are buffs, but just not temporary buffs, I guess. Or not temporary casting buffs that you need to use a spell for or an Ash of War or something. I guess passive, not active buffs. Whoops. And usually when people are talking about buff stacking, it's usually the active buffs. But I mean, there are some other cases. You're trying to use the, you know, the Lord of Blood's exaltation kind of thing, and then like swap it to. Like, okay. No, okay, we need stealth. Go take out this guy first. It's the best talisman in all FromSoft games. Red Tearstone Ring in Dark Souls 1 is the first thing that came to my mind. So I'm gonna have to say that one. I mean, that the DS1 Red Tear Stone is so dumb. It's very dumb. And I can't think of anything that's quite as good as it. I mean, it's so good that even casual playthroughs would use Red Tear Stone. Because it makes your damage so much higher. And the way it's calculated is kind of weird in that game. So on certain fights, you end up getting like more than 100% extra damage from it and stuff like that. Holy shit, dude. This guy's having a bad day. This guy's having a real bad day. When the naked Tarnish with the Alabaster Lord Sword pulls in. Yep. Not a good day for the Tree Sentinel. Yeah, other than Red Tear Stone, though, yeah, Flynn's ring in DS2, somebody said that is a really strong ring for melee builds. I mean, surely some other stuff's got to be super strong. Yeah, Axe Talisman in this game is really good. Two-handed Talisman's even better, actually. Two-handed Talisman almost reminds me of a Flynn's, like it's like a worse Flynn's ring, which is still really good. I kind of want to say Lord of Blood's Exaltation is insanely strong too. You get 20% extra damage for 30 seconds anytime you proc bleed, and so if you have a bleed build, if you have the right setup, you get your damage ramps up so high with it. So yeah, that's another good one. I kind of feel like there aren't any DS3 rings that really stand out to me as being super strong. Obviously, Red Tear Stone is good, but only 20% from DS2 and beyond means that it's actually not as worth it. Oh, yeah, the Karthus Blood Ring is really good for no hit, but for casual playthrough, I'd say it's really bad, actually. This makes you take way more damage. Certainly for no hit, the Blood Ring is actually insanely overpowered. Or maybe it's not overpowered, but it's damn strong for just some ring that you slap on. Yeah, you simply put on a ring, and then instead of 13 iframes, you get 16. Like, that's a pretty big increase when you're talking about a no-hit run. And it allows you, what it allows you to do is get away with mistakes. Pretty much what it does. But you can also just like use quick step instead or something like that. Yeah, the wood grain ring in DS1 is also really sick. Like, that's just a better version of the blood ring. Oh yeah, Prisoner's Chain is really good. Yeah, good point. Probably best ring in DS3 actually. Because it's the only one I can think of that stands out. You know what? It did add Lloyd's shield ring is really good too. Lloyd's shield ring and Lloyd's sword ring, but especially the shield ring. That one's very strong.
For bringing here.
Okay, I changed my mind. I think Lloyd's shield is the best ring in DS3 probably.
I have no.
Because yeah, just being able to mitigate whatever it is, like 30% damage on the first hit you take with full health, it ends up saving you so many heals in a boss fight. Is it worth the sip after every damage with those types of talismans? No, it depends on how much damage the enemy you're dealing does, or the enemy you're fighting deals to you. But the main benefit is that you can usually tank one more hit with those types of rings on, and that's the big benefit. And when we were fighting Midir, when Potasic was fighting Midir, she was just able to take, so she would die in 2 hits generally, but then with the shield ring, she died in 3 hits. And assuming your heals are powerful and they're like potent enough, especially if you're combining it with regeneration or something like that, then yeah, you just end up saving a lot of healing over the course of a fight. I was gonna go get a Lloyd's, or I was gonna go get a Blue Dancer before this, but yeah, I guess in terms of good talismans in this game, I think the Source Seals is really good. Like, Ritual, Sword, and Shield are just as good in this game as DS3. I think they're the exact same. Yeah, Two-Handed Talisman, Axe Talisman, Claw Talisman. Like, there's so many good ones in this game, actually. All of the status procking 20% damage buff ones are really good. Yeah, Blue Dew is pretty nice as well. Too bad it's so late in the game, though. I forget, is Greatsword fast enough to do an R1 with? I kind of don't think it is. Shit, dude, I don't know. I don't think so. Now that's some damage right there. No, I don't think a jump R1's fast enough. It might be if you early jump. It might be. But I'm just not gonna bother. Yeah, so right here is why... This is why people... When people are doing randomizer runs and they see Alabaster Lord Sword, it's pretty much an automatic pickup. It's an automatic, I'm going to use that weapon. At least for me, it is. It is just so good to be able to R2 like that. And the stat requirements are super low. Because you don't need the int, right? So all you need is 11 strength, and then you can use this thing two-handed. And you would never use it one-handed. So... At least I don't think. I've never even considered using this thing one-handed. I wonder if the stamina's still bugged. Apathy, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Oh, wait, on Maraise, I did have enough time to jump R1 on Godfrey? Really? Really? Hmm. Really? I feel like I was actually thinking about that run, and I thought I was doing it, but maybe it wasn't safe or something. I'm not gonna bother. This weapon's too good. We don't need to do it. Don't need to risk it. Because, like I said, I think you need to early jump in order to land it safely. Yeah, this might be the first run where we actually one-shot this guy. Gotta be. Just kidding. Okay, Greatsword Morgott. Yeah, see, look at the split between physical and magic damage on this thing. Pretty much, the magic damage, you just don't need it. It doesn't do much. Simple. Yeah, it is funny, isn't it? 2 fat R2s and 90% stamina left.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way
Funny
to
weapon.
become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
You summon the vomit attack? Nah, you can't. And that, yeah, that attack usually eats a lot of stuns. So yeah, attack him a couple times after or something. Why 21 bosses? I think it's actually 22 bosses that we fight on this run. But this is in all great runes. So we have Fire Giant, Godskin. I'm going to do Placidusax as well. Malekith, Gideon, Porlu, Elden Beast, Loretta, Millennia, Red Wolf, Renala, Moog, and is that it? I'm doing, instead of Rykard, I'm doing Placidusax, so. Let's go newbie. 30 days, 30 runs, all different weapons. No, it's not quite that. Over the years, I've had... So there's something called channel points on Twitch where if you basically just watch the stream, you get channel points. And I can make custom rewards for them. So what I did a couple years ago was I made it so that people could request a no-hit run of their build specification. You know, they could pick a weapon or whatever. And then I would no-hit the game with it. And pretty much those requests have built up over a while. And I actually closed them, I think, 2 years ago. Because I was gonna try to get them all, but then I just didn't do it. And so yeah, all those run requests have been sitting there, and now is the time when I'm actually doing them. And there are actually, I think there's somewhere around 60. Between 50 and 60 run requests. It'd be cool if I finished them all in the next 30 days, but I don't know if I actually will. I probably won't, but I would like to finish most of them. Yeah, the only reason why I don't think I'll be able to finish all of them during this 30 days is because I'm going to do other stuff as well. I mean, we're going to play some Night Rain with the DLC. I am planning on doing some more of that French rando no death challenge, like the French challenge, whatever. I kind of want to do some Bloodborne practice at some point as well, so I might do a day of Bloodborne. We'll see. And some of the requests are pretty tough, too. Not all of them are, here's the best weapon in the game, go no-hit all great runes. No, there's no Smith script dagger, and it's because the requests were closed before the DLC came out. So. I think we should be all good to go here. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm going to reopen them at some point, and I'm probably going to at least double or triple the prices to do a, you know, I don't want to get 1,000 run requests to do. But yeah, I'm going to make them more expensive because just the more time my channel exists, the more time I stream, the more channel points people accumulate. So it literally is inflation, dude. Channel point inflation. Bonk. 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 Okay, I'm going to wait. I'm going to rebuff. So that should have built up poise right there. Now that is what I call a fire giant kill right there, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's a fire giant. In fact, we actually had way too much damage there. Because I would have done another charged R2 to the eye, and he wouldn't have even had a single chance. I mean, he didn't have a chance already, but... even with less damage, he wouldn't have had a chance. The sleep pod, the spot where the sleep pod comes in is instead of waiting like I did after the stun, and having to time that charge R2, so you wait long enough in order for it to build up poise going into phase 2. You just sleep him as soon as you get the stun, and then you just do the charge R2 once he's asleep, basically. And the reason why it's a little weird is because it takes a little while for him to be able to build up poise damage after he gets stunned. So he needs to fully recover, and then... yeah, so basically it just takes a bit. What stats would I even want to get on this run, dude? Some int? Nah, like, there's no way. I guess we just pump up. Could get a bit more endurance, but I don't really feel like I need it. Oh.
I have this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
No, I got this weapon legit. No need to spawn it in when you only have to kill one boss to get it. Is there a white line on the upper left side of the stream? Does anyone else see a white line? Just you. Okay. It is very easy for that to happen. From the middle of the screen upwards. What is this, dude? People see a line. Very slim. What is going on, dude? What the hell is happening? Is there actually a line, or like what is this? Are people seeing it on YouTube? Go on YouTube and look and see if it's there. Definitely went on Twitch. What the hell is this? This is so weird. I'm not getting one guide. I'm getting like full everyone in chat
7
guide.
months of watching, and I think I've gotten worse at my no hits.
I can't tell. Oh, the follow list scroll bar. Really? Is that actually what it is? Yeah, okay. This is so dumb. This is so funny. That's not what it is. Actually, wait, do I have my OBS cut off into the other side of the screen? Is it gone? Because maybe that's what it was, dude. Oh, that's not it. Oh, was it? Whoops. Whoops. That would have been there all day, dude, I think. Whoops. That's, I mean, I guess it must have been super unnoticeable because no one saw it until now. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, engagement farming. Hunter needs to not include, like, if this is the run, Hunter needs to exclude that from the video because people are not going to be able to unsee it. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, I like the way I have my setup is my capture card is basically just treated as another monitor. And then I full screen project my OBS on my gaming PC onto the capture card.
Goodbye.
And so that means like I can move stuff over there, right? Like you see my OBS over there and stuff. So yeah, the OBS was like just cut off the screen, I guess. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I couldn't see it in my OBS, but because it was probably so small. Yeah, that's definitely been there all day, like 100%. Because when I came back to my stream and to my PC and I was getting stuff set up, like I haven't moved it. So yeah, that's definitely been there the whole time. Which is pretty funny. You would imagine this would one cycle. I would imagine. Oh my god, I even get the stun? I should have done... I'm gonna go for it. Oh, you're fucking joking, dude. You know, maybe this is where those sleep arrows could come in. Oh, that was good timing, though. Wow. Look at this. I've never done this. I've never done that before. Where the guy spawns in, I throw a sleep pot, sleep him, and then he summons the next one, and then immediately sleep them both again. That's actually a crazy strat. If it was consistent, that'd be pretty insane. Wild. Yeah, I think if I executed that properly, I should have been able to one cycle, probably. And I'm not sure if I just whiffed the Apostle or if the charge R2 was actually too slow. It was so unnoticeable. Yeah, who noticed that, man? That's crazy. Crazy that someone noticed that. 1 pixel on the edge of the screen. Yeah, and then, and then everyone starts seeing it. It's so funny. Yeah, OCD for sure. Some wild stuff. I wonder if I kind of want to go back and look if I can see it. Well, wait, I have to go back in my... Oh, no, I can just do this. Okay, it should be from any point in the stream. Oh, yeah, I definitely see it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, starting here all the way up to the top. But yeah, that... Dude, noticing that is insane, actually. That's wild to notice that. I guess I could have looked in the YouTube stream. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, surely the skip is good. That's funny, man. Yeah, probably 99% of the time that someone points out something like that, it's on their end. But not this time. Do I prefer light or medium rolling in DS3? The answer is always light rolling. Light rolling is always better. Pretty much, it's always better. Tomorrow put a single pixel as a black dot. See if someone notices. Well, I feel like if it was in the middle of the screen, someone would notice easily. If it was at the very corner or something like that, some random place along the side, I don't think people would notice. But I do think if it was in the middle of the screen, that would be pretty obvious. Someone would think you got like a pixel on your monitor or something like that. I'm not seeing it on Twitch. Well, I fixed it. I fixed the line. That's probably why you're not seeing it. That'd be a fun game, dude. I think. Find the one black pixel on the stream, and if you do, you get something. Every stream, there's a new black pixel to find. Might be too easy though. Maybe just some days there aren't some days there aren't a pixel, so you never know when it's gonna happen.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
You are kidding me. That's crazy to not stun there. I guess we must have poise broken him on the phase change.
tarnished. Why cover destined death? To kill what?
Honestly, for a weapon this good, that was not a good Malekith fight. Definitely not. Milkbox, thanks for the 7-month resub, by the way, dude. Or yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe I didn't poise break him on the base change, or... I must have, though. Because his poise definitely wasn't fully reset. So yeah, I must have poise broken him on the phase change. And yeah, I don't think you normally hear it on that fight, but some fights you hear. Like Fire Giant, you hear it. Or Low, you hear it, I think. I guess you just don't hear it there. It almost would have been better to just wait for his poise to reset. Oh, fuck. Really? Surely this guy will de-aggro. Maybe we should have been a bit more careful there.
Oh, now.
All right, maxed out. Should I get a Frenzy Flamestone? I shouldn't need it. There's no way. Just got to do the triple charged R2. You think? No, there's no way, though. Yeah, I should just be able to do triple charge R2. Or like charge R2, tap R2, or something like that. When he does the debuff. I don't think it's going to be 2 charged R2s, though, but maybe. Might be close. Yeah, but if I mess this up, that would really suck. Although, if you actually can re-enter this boss with stealth, then I have Lake of Rot unlocked, so I could just Rot Cheese him if it gets messed up. Rose, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub. No, I don't think we need the stone. No way.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen I know in my bones.
Yep, so strong weapons can just do that. It's for the weaker weapons that can't just do 3 charged R2s that need the Frenzy Flamestone. Because it just gives you that big chunk of extra damage with the Madness proc.
A god.
And yeah, there should be no doubt that Elden Beast is scripted with this, right? I mean, like, it has to be scripted. This fight, however, probably won't be. I can maybe do a tap R2 at the start of phase 2, if I remember. I think I probably should start getting endurance, but we're getting some scaling still. Nice Horlu.
Thy strength befits a crown.
I didn't do Placidus X yet, no. Yeah, you know what? I guess since we're doing all great runes, maybe I shouldn't have just done any percent first. Maybe I should have gone for the harder bosses. But we're already here, so... I think on the opening here, just I can maybe do a jump attack plus a charged R2, but okay, how about oh my god, I should have just done a charged R2. That was real bad. Good thing I wasn't assuming he was going to die from that rolling attack. Very balanced charged R2 stamina consumption, as you can see. Not a very good Radagon weapon, though. But yeah, it almost felt like almost like I stunned Elden Beast too early there, and the fire could have clipped me or something like that. Okay, well, any percent is done. So let's go to Millennia. I'm just gonna keep doing the same order that I've been doing. So pretty much any percent, and then Millennia.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then Moog, Placidusax. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that this isn't another run completed yet. Would have been nice if it was. It's also a pretty slow one, too. John, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You're about to put a check mark? Yeah, not yet. Still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bosses left. So yeah, my counter's way off, I guess. More strength. Actually, why did I do that? Because now we're actually over 100. Whoops. Whoops, shouldn't have done it. Soggy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Doesn't matter anyways. There's really nothing else to level up. The endurance doesn't matter. May as well level up Dex at this point. Whoops. Just showing off the skip, surely.
What do you? I don't want any.
We do kind of need the... Or we don't need the Bewitching Branch, but it's definitely the safe way to do this kill. I don't know why I used mouse and keyboard to set up this first part. It's not like this is a precise skip.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Schwepsy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I thought he was gonna be lower than this. After that sequence. Maybe my physic wore out though. Yeah, 1 HP in a dream, dude. Interesting. That wasn't a great fight there. Like, I doubt my physic wore out, but maybe it did. Oh yeah, okay. Flame Gamer strength wore out. That makes sense. That would explain. Because I feel like he should have easily died on that big spinny move he does. Salder, thanks for the 23-month resub, dude. The last time I fought Millennia with the Alabaster Lord Sword, it was the scuffed, what the hell is the name? The scuffed unalloyed Millennia from that Nightmare Randomizer mod. That was the last time. Surely it'll go better than that. Yeah, so we actually have... How many bosses did I say? Do we have 6 bosses left? Yeah, 6 bosses left. So my 21 was way off, which is kind of what I thought.
Please, no. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take.
Oh, wait, is it 5? No, it's 6. It's because we're doing Placidu Sax. That is the reason. We're going to do Placidu Sax as the last Great Rune boss. Even though he doesn't have a Great Rune, but he's just replacing... Wait, did I say 6 before Nile? No, because we got Red Wolf, Renala, Loretta Millennia, so that's 4. Moog plus Placidu Sax, so that's 6. So yeah, I guess I was wrong earlier then. Or no, I thought I said 7. Did I not say 7? Could have sworn I did. I wonder if that snail could hit me somehow. Probably not. Yeah, I'm not sure, though, in this request, if they were expecting me to do... Like, I assume they weren't expecting me to do right card. I don't know. I just don't think it makes sense to do right card on these run requests. Because I can't even fight him with the weapon for the whole fight. I guess I could, but it would take forever. I have no interest in that. Basically punish one attack in phase 2.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Schnecky, thanks for the 19-month resub.
GL on the marathon.
I think I'd be able to complete an Elden Ring Alabaster no piss run. Damn, that's a long time. I probably could, I guess. I don't know if I'd want to. But I think so. Like if I really just was speedrunning it, I could probably finish it in about 9 hours or 10 hours. I'm just guessing because when I did Alabaster no hit, it was about 13 or so. So maybe it'd be like 10, 11 hours. I could probably do that if I just don't drink anything. But I'd rather not. Yeah, UTI speedrun, dude. Probably could. Yeah, the secret gamer bucket under the desk. The skip where you climb that mountain is patched, or that little hill. The skip to jump around the invisible wall is not patched, but it's not worth doing it on a no-hit run. Unless you're insanely consistent at it. Stuart, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
Have you ever done a portrait item rewards only run?
Like the paintings? I have not. I mean, do you get weapons from paintings? Doesn't sound so great. Excuse me when I mute stream chat. Oh, I forgot to mute. What's that running water noise? Are there any weapons you get from painting rewards? I don't think so. You get an Ash of War. But so is that what you'd have to do? You'd have to only use the Ash of War, but then if you're only using stuff you get from painting, you can't. Maybe I'm forgetting one. Oh, the harp bow. Okay, interesting. So I guess you could do that. Fire Deadly Sin. Two mice? Yeah, I do. This one's for my stream PC. This one's for my game PC. Yeah, the big conspiracy. What is the second one? Yeah, the decoy for the cats, yeah. I already busted one of my controllers. At least I think. That's the theory.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Last time I dropped down there's a zombie just sitting waiting for me. Somehow. Whoa, how did we not get a stun there? I guess the poise started resetting, so that was just not safe to go for then. Whoops. Because I was just assuming we'd get a stun. Damn. That was kind of not great. Could have died. Or yeah, maybe did I only do an R1? Because I don't think 2 charged R2s plus an R1's enough. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that must have been it. I think I did an R1. Hard to do fast enough on most of Millennia's openings. I don't know about most, but yeah, the big opening she gives, you can definitely do charged R2s with this thing. Yeah, someone's spamming YouTube chat to do a consumable only run despite there being multiple. Yeah, I've done multiple consumable only runs, but maybe they're asking for DLC because I haven't done a DLC one. But yes, I've done consumable only all bosses with the base game. I did a consumable only no hit run. And I guess that's it, but Surely this millennium will be okay. It's a bit of a different feeling when if I get hit, I have to reset versus when we finish at 80% and the run's done and I'm just continuing on for fun. Because in this case, if I get hit, I got to do this all over again. I'd rather not. I should not have done that, dude. If I got a casting animation there, I would have gotten killed. I really need to get my muscle memory to swap to using R2 when I swap to the seal.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
I'm wondering if I should get the shackle for Moog on this one. Like, I shouldn't need it. But I'm not sure. Might be nice to just get the extra insurance to make sure I kill him, but it is a bit of a trek to go get it, actually. I'll go buy some throwing knives at least to upkeep the poise damage. And just try to get a stun. But yeah, I could have died, though. Because I swapped to my seal using R1. And there's like some bug where if you swap to your seal using R1 in your right hand, I don't know if it happens in your left hand too, but it can sometimes just cast on its own. And if that happened, I would have been killed. So I kind of got lucky that it didn't happen. But I just need to build up the muscle memory for using the trigger instead. But I'm just so used to using the bumpers, dude. It's gonna be a hard thing to switch over to. No, it's not your controller. Yeah, that's like an actual thing in the game. And I almost lost a run of Placidusax earlier by doing the same thing because it happened. And I casted Flame Gary Strength and I nearly got killed, but To shackle or not to shackle? Gostok leading the kill race at this point. I think I've lost 2 runs to Morgoth, didn't I? So I've lost, yeah, the most runs I've lost to on a boss on, like, so far in the marathon. Gostok, I've lost 2 runs to. And then Morgoth, I've lost 2, I think. And Morgoth, I lost 2 using the Giant Crusher setup, which was just super awkward for him. But Gostok just outplayed me using the terrain to his advantage. Huge 100 IQ Gostok. Pretty much. Should I get endurance, man? Nah, we're still scaling with Dex. Yeah, let's go Dex. Get some throwing knives too.
Wait, well, you're...
Throwing knives are nice, just in case he kind of backs off, and we want to make sure we upkeep our poise damage during this. But with this amount of damage, it might be actually tricky to make sure he stuns, because it's going to be 4 charged R2s is enough. He's got 110 poise, so I think it's 36.3. Is that right? So pretty much a couple of attacks plus 2 charged R2s, and then the 3rd charged R2 will be the poise break. That's what I'll be aiming for. Yep, okay. Yeah, you know, this should work out very nicely, because just like what we did on the Rosus Axe run, pretty much we just fight him normally until he starts counting down, and then once he starts doing the countdown, we just do the charged R2s. I guess I'll just reset it. I did like marginally too much damage. Just barely. Yeah, minus 500k. Just a little bit too much. I wonder if any of these runs will be as insanely OP as the hook claws. I don't think so. Well, yeah, probably not.
Maybe I'll give you
You know what? It's even possible I could have still killed him there. Probably not, because we pretty much had the worst possible setup. Where he was a few HP over half. And so we just had, you know, tiny amount of time.
I can see it.
There we go.
As clear as day.
That's what I was looking for the first time.
Of our dynasty. Morquin.
Yeah, not quite as easy as the claws, but still pretty good. Yeah, I missed the headshot, but it didn't matter. I did indeed miss it. Hi, Rask. Thanks for the Branding Prime sub, dude. Yeah, most weapons actually set up very well to get a stagger on Moog right after the second count. What I messed up on the other time was I think I did an extra charged R2 somewhere. I did like one extra attack. I just had too much damage. Yeah, Wing of Estelle, dude. Wing of Estelle's so good. This weapon's insanely good too, but honestly, for a run like this, it's not the best run we've done so far. The claws were better than this. 100%. Obviously, this is still top tier. I'm really torn on whether or not I should be continuing runs after we get them. Because I'm just thinking about today. If I didn't continue on that Rosus Axe run, then we would have been done this run by then, or by now already. Like, we would have finished it a while ago, because it was pretty much an extra 2 hours on top of that Rosus Axe run of real time. It just depends what my goals are. Like, if I'm really trying to finish every single run request, I should not continue them. Because then I would increase my efficiency by quite a bit. I wonder if Renal is going to get instantly killed in phase 2 or not with this. Like, I keep wondering that, and it's always been the case. I feel like I probably should be able to do that. Nearpin and Aldrich is the worst DS3 boss. I would definitely disagree with that. I think Greatwood is very obviously the worst. But yeah, Aldrich is not great, but I don't think Aldrich is any lower than a D tier. Like, it's not an F tier boss. In my mind. Like a D plus, I would say. Maybe a C minus, maybe. But yeah, ignore the 21 of 21 here because I have the wrong number of bosses. We're going for 24 bosses on this. Because we still have Red Wolf. We then have Renala, and then we have Placidusax. Although, Placidusax is kind of just something I'm doing more for fun after, but... Alright, here we go. Red Wolf's a scary boss. It is more tolerable doing him this late in the run, though, when you just two-shot him every time. It depends on RNG. Like, if you get the bad attack immediately, that's a little scary. But when you get that, then it's no problem. Oh yeah, Charizard 2 would have easily one-shot. There's no question. "100 times better than Night Rain Red Wolf?" I don't know if that's true, man. I don't know if I agree with that. Because the arena for the Red Wolf of Radagon is kind of scuffed, right? So that's a problem, but when you're out in the open world fighting a Red Wolf, it's fine. But yeah, the annoying thing is the Night Rain Red Wolf just jumps around so much and runs away that it just is a huge stall, right? OCD gets triggered by that 90 and 99 strength. Well, just simply look at that number instead. But the problem, I was supposed to get 94 strength, but... I could have sticked at 89 was actually enough. Because we have Radagon's Source Seal as well. It's the wrong buff first. Oh my god, yeah. Like, every time I ask, like, oh, is this gonna kill her immediately? And it just does that. As if it was even close.
Daughter, weave thy night into me.
As if it was even in question. Allowed to use other weapons when I do these? Well, the main idea is that we're doing a no-hit run with the requested weapon as the primary weapon. It doesn't... I don't like doing them as the only weapon I'm allowed to use because then you start getting these unnecessarily annoying sections, right? Such as that Renala fight. Doing Renala phase 1 is... with only a melee weapon is just kind of not safe. Not 100% safe. And so, you know, not using the bow just to try to stick with only using the weapon is just not... like, it doesn't have a positive impact on the run, I would say. How is that fucking possible, bro? No way. There's no fucking way, dude. I don't know how that's possible. I guess I just ran too far left. Or I wonder if the guy got caught on something. Okay, wait a second. This is exactly what I was scared of happening because I've done the all great runes. But I've done the all great runes, but I'm doing Placiduce as an extra boss to replace Rykard. So now I'm in this situation where it's like, do I simply say it's good? I don't know how he aggro, dude. I should go back and look and see what happened. Nah, I guess I'll redo it, man. I can't believe it. He must have gotten stuck. That's the only explanation. Let me see it. He must have gotten stuck on something. Yeah, by the time you get there, he's supposed to be all the way at the edge. I mean, I guess I did kind of hug the left side, but I guess you guys couldn't see that. Like I did hug the left side. Shit, I was really hoping this would not happen because I haven't made up my mind on how I want to see this yet. Fucking hell, dude. What do I do? Like if I hug the left side, does he consistently aggro or... Holy shit, what an absolute meme hit that is, man. That's fucking crazy. What an absolute meme that is. I'm really torn on what to do. I guess what would be nice if... Who requested this run? It'd be nice if they were here and they could tell me what I should do. It was a Zaz, but... Like, we did finish all great runes minus Rykard. Which I'm not... I've already decided I'm not doing Rykard. But if I'm saying that I'm replacing Placiduce with Rykard as a great rune boss, then I should probably just redo it. But that's unbelievable, dude. For that guy to troll in the last second of the run. Holy shit, we're getting this attack again, dude. Classie's bonus boss, say run complete. Yeah, I don't know what to do, man. I was worried about this exact situation because I haven't made up my mind on it yet. But yeah, I mean, obviously the run's over. Like, the run's done. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for now. If I feel the need to come back and like do it with Placidusax as well, then I'll come and do it. But for now, I'm just gonna say it's fine. I guess, because like I don't know. I'm that's kind of a cop out a little, but I'll just move on. If it's no good, then I'll come back to it. Maybe, you know what? We should let Hunter decide. Hunter should decide. Get Hunter in here, dude. Anyways. Put like a half check mark next to that one. I guess, because yeah, because we finished the request, but I was gonna do Placidusax instead of Rykard, but unless the request wanted me to do Rykard on this run, but I doubt it. Anyways, let's look at the list. Hunter chooses what's real or not. Yeah, we gotta ask Hunter, dude. But anyway, I'm just gonna leave it for now, and then, you know, if I want to redo it, I'll come back to it. But that was a clean run. I got memed by the last guy on going to Placidusax. So maybe, you know what? Maybe what I need to do is just do Placidusax earlier in the run, so that that situation doesn't happen. Or I just need to decide once and for all what I'm gonna do. Of course, Zaz wanted me to fight Rykard with Alabaster. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I like I said, I could, if I wanted to, I could do phase 1 with the weapons. And I think that's a reasonable thing to do, but then phase 2, I would use Serpent Hunter. Right? I mean, maybe I should just do it. I don't know. I guess the thing is, these runs aren't that serious anyways, so I some of the things I haven't made up my mind on, such as that Rykard thing. But anyways, I'll just leave it for now. I'll come back to it if you know, I feel the need to, or if I feel bad about it, that run, but for now we'll just move on, I guess. That's actually so shit though. It's so shit that it was the run ended like that. Anyways, what run should we do next? We do Roland instead. I mean, yeah, I could do a lot of bosses instead, I guess. But yeah, this is right. Definitely, like, it's complete, but with the star, as in, like, maybe it's not. It's like, depends how I feel. Depends how Hunter feels. I'm sure, I mean, Hunter's going to say it's good to go. I guarantee it. Or maybe we'll see what his Zaz says if he answers, but either way, doesn't matter. Let's do... Should we do a shit one? Or should we do a frozen needle or something? Might be a tough one. Maybe frozen needle will surprise me, dude. Should we do it? I don't think it's going to surprise me. All right. Yeah, narrator, it did not surprise him. Okay. And it is just an any percent. That's so funny that that happened because, like, it's almost like I thought that situation into existence. Because, what is the damage on this thing? How much magic is it? Ooh. Wait, is it not magic? Oh, it's not magic. Oh, it's just, okay, never mind. Nice. Okay, so this is definitely a blue dancer weapon. How many bosses are we fighting? Is it 3 additional bosses, or am I going to cheese the Bell-Bearing Hunter? I don't think there's any need to. Or no, I probably still will. So 4 extra bosses, maybe? So 16? What happened? I thought the run went well. Well, it did, but the problem... Here's the problem, for people who don't understand. So, the request was all Great Rune bosses. But I decided that I'm not going to fight Rykard on those runs, because fighting him with, like, a specific weapon, when you're meant to use a Serpent Hunter, just... It doesn't work that well. You can fight him in Phase 1, and it's actually fine, but... The problem is in Phase 2, it's just so tedious to fight him with weapons that I don't think there's a point. Yeah, I've got I think the Revenant is accounted for. Maybe. And so yeah, I just wasn't going to do him. And so what I was thinking is like, oh, I could do Placidusax instead, but then we finished all of the Great Runes minus Rykard, and then I got hit on the way to Placidusax. So now I'm just torn on what to do, if I should redo. Even though I did finish all Great Runes minus Rykard, but I got hit on the way to Placidusax, so that's the dilemma, pretty much. But like I said, I'm just going to leave it for now. Because that was a very clean run, aside from that insane... And it was such an unfortunate hit, but it was obviously a hit. Like, I'm not discounting the hit, obviously. Just because it was a meme. And yeah, kind of the reason I was doing Placidusax last, and I was doing it on the other runs as well, is because he's kind of that, like, just bonus boss, I guess. To sort of make up for no Rykard. He obviously doesn't drop a Great Rune. But yeah, that's... anyways, we move on. Alabaster's a good weapon. Honestly, it was a little bit worse than I thought it would be, though. Not gonna lie. It was a little bit worse. Like I was kind of like, by the time we got to late game, other builds we used on this outscaled it. But it's hard to argue though with that low stamina consumption. Maybe I just need to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I almost feel like I need a nap, but I don't want to nap because it's gonna absolutely mess up my sleep schedule, dude. Pyrask, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. How do we get Grace's maps items with one button? Yeah, you can. Yeah. So I think probably the easiest way to do is with the ER tool, which is on this screen, where you can like make a new profile and then select all the Graces you want and then just activate the group. So I'd recommend ER tool probably for that. I already have it set up on Cheat Engine, but it's more complicated. So yeah, definitely highly recommend ER tool. Anyways, I'm just going to take a quick break, you guys, and then I'll play the video, I guess. Why not? I should probably move this chat location also. This is like kind of scuffed. Where should I put it? Like up here somewhere? Anyways, yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, you guys. Oh, yeah, I mean, he's so done, dude. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, the easiest one cycle. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss the other weapon class runs that are coming up soon. All right, what is the name of this character? Dude, Colossal. That's pretty good. Okay. That's pretty fun. Colossal. Good old Colossal, dude. Colossal, dude. Yeah, this one we can like actually do Colossal only as well, which is nice because we don't need to... We can go get one right away. Go get a... Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, we can just go buy the Zweihander immediately. There's usually never a good reason to come this way to this grace. This is one of the three, I believe, 3 graces you can get torrent at. And I just kind of felt like doing something a little different on this one.
I bequeath.
Okay, so on the list of colossal swords to pick up first, of course, the Zweihander, which they generously give us right away, and Grafted Blade Greatsword. So 2 like top tier weapons immediately. Okay, do I have enough money for this?
How can I?
I do, but I need 11. Maybe I should have looked at the stats a bit more carefully. We have enough strength. I just need 2 more decks.
Nervous?
Where should I get that from? I don't know if I want to kill a boss without being able to wield this thing. Yeah, true. We could just go graveyard. Wait, where did I just get that money from? Am I stupid? Did I not just have way less money than that? Okay, well, I'm solved. Like, am I insane? How'd that happen, dude? Dude, Colossal's got the cheap tricks, I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's go get Axe Talisman and physics stuff, probably. We don't need to do the first part of this Blood quest, right? Just got like a Somber 2 or something. Smoking this bear, because why not? To make up for the free 5,000 I got. Possibly step on a bunch of soldiers? Maybe, dude. I don't know. We could try some dual wield too. I don't know if that's any good though. Yeah, charge R2 encroach poke is kind of the name of the game with this. We haven't even gotten to Kala yet, dude. We'll just get like a +3, I guess. Actually, just blast this guy. Why not? I think this guy's weaker to thrust. Pretty solid for +0. That was kind of scary. Smoke them. Yeah, I just want to go up and get some of his smithing stones up here, and then we'll get a +3. And I do wonder how soon can we actually use the grafted blade, because we are at. I mean, we could probably use it fairly soon. Yeah, high strength class OP, dude. Hit the strength physic, and you pretty much immediately can get to 40 strength two-handed. You put simply 1 level into it. All right, let's go upgrade. Yeah, we can do power stance colossals just right away here, I think.
Tarnished. May I have
Bonk.
what hope? No sense in arguing, I see.
Wait, why did I think 10 was enough? Whoops. Oh, I don't know. We'll see.
Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. How could
Sorry,
this...
pal.
Was my whole existence just...
I'm sure we'll use that eventually. Yeah, that's all we need. Well, I want to kill a Gil, but maybe I'll get once I get determination, I'll kill him. We're just going absolutely all over the place here, dude. I don't really know what's going on. All right, let's get a... I just feel like killing the Gil, because why not? Although I guess I normally kill strength. Just all strength, I guess, right? I usually kill Smarag, but we're killing a Gil this time. Actually, I don't exactly know where to stand on this side. Oh boy. Oh boy, dude. Determination runs out right when I hit him too. Why have I fought him, dude? And he's just gonna get up on the... This is why I fight Smaragd. You know, it's all coming back to me, dude. You are kidding me. Oh my god. Legitimately gonna die to his fucking Agil because of his fire deflect, dude. It's just like, there we go. Why did it? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh. I should not have done this though. It's absolutely horrendous boss. Actually, you know what? I do want to get the roar, whatever it's called, from him. I nearly died to fire deflection twice there.
There you.
Because he was just breathing right into a rock. Or yeah, the war cry. Could be nice to use like offhanded maybe. What does it actually? What does it make the moveset on this thing too? We can try it out. I feel like most of these Warcry movesets are just terrible. That's smoke, dude. We are here for the Grafted Blade. But yeah, not only is it the insane stat boost, but it's also like a better version of Endure, basically. All right, let's see what happens here. I kind of want to just try to charge R2 him and see what happens, like if he gets stunned by it. Oh yeah, he does. Oh my god, dude. That's funny. He might not live long enough for me to test what I want to here. Again. Uh-oh. Oh, see you later. Yeah, surely no hit strat. Hang. Our second Colossal Sword. All right, let's go here. It's very, what is the follow-up on this, though? I kind of like this moveset. Maybe against basic enemies. Interesting. Maybe the tap R2s are pretty good, actually. Well, and, I mean, I can also use the buff from this now. For even more stats. But yeah, Endure, I mean, go watch the tank run. No, Endure is insanely good. Dude, that's so awkward. What is it the boss is doing? Oh. What is happening here? Dude, you're kidding me. Ah, that's so annoying. I'm gonna die to this enemy. Just trying to land my R2s, man. Please stop. Oh my, dude, I'm getting absolutely styled on. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the... I think it's an interesting R2, but it's maybe a little hard to use against an enemy that's this quick. Hey, surely here. Wow, that was so lucky. Oh boy. Okay. Not the best. It's cool that you can get that tap R2 though, that like overhead, because that could be nice against a dragon maybe. Not my best fight ever. Yeah, very clean. Didn't get hit once. Simple. All right, let's go market. Okay, do I go with this war cry this meme war cry build? Guess so.
In search of the Elden Ring.
Good damage, but you would hope if it's gonna take 6 business days to charge up your attack, you should stun here. Oh, what a strafe. Underneath? Or, oh, whoa. That's fucked.
Well,
I forgot my physics, dude. I keep forgetting the physics for some reason. Too much Dark Souls. And I...
Tarnished.
Bonk. 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 Dude, I have to wait so long for my stamina to come back. Very simple and clean. Okay, there it is. I mean, should I get to 30 strength? Or 27 with the Scar Seal, we're at 30. Then maybe I should start getting a bit of endurance.
The gates! Open the gates!
I want to smoke them, but I don't have...
Oi! What are you doing? Stop that! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
You know what? I wonder if that builds up multi-hit when you hit like that.
Why is it always me?
Oh, it builds up status. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it must build up multi-hit then. Okay, this fashion's a little, a little questionable, but I guess we're gonna roll with it. Oh yeah, I guess one unfortunate thing about this Oath of Vengeance is that you can't refresh the duration of the stat boost until it's actually fully over. Which does decrease the strength of it a little. Oh boy. Just kidding. No, maybe we're gonna do some guard counters on this. I'm just gonna... That could be fun. Just pick this up. We have a lot of buffs going already. Realizing Oath of Vengeance with Godric's is like 80 levels. I mean, it's not like 80 levels. It literally is, yeah. Okay, now we can officially dual wield. It's kind of like... It feels like a Night Rain build at this point. Definitely gonna want the jump attack talisman. Okay, just enough. All right, we're good to go, dude. Did I summon her, dude? I want to see our damage first, and then I'll summon her, maybe. Okay, let's see this. Can I do this? Yes. Bonk. Oh, that is... Oh god, I'm fat rolling. Fine. That is a... That is a huge amount of damage, dude. For this early in the game, that is... This is crazy. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get smoked by this. Just kidding. All right, thanks for waiting, you guys. All right, we're jumping right in. So, should I... This is a weapon that will not be able to script Gideon. There's almost no way. Like, this weapon, as far as I'm aware, it's pretty much just garbage. Let's switch playlist for a bit. Well, yeah, I don't think there's any chance I script Gideon with this thing. Hunter's here. What did what'd he say? Where? I wonder what level we'd be. I must have a save file for Gideon, right? Anonymous, thanks for getting us up to 100, by the way, dude. Let me see if I can find a save. I must have one. Did I test with the Rosus axe the Gideon kill? Or did I not? Like, what are the saves I have? No randomizer runs for tonight? Let's see if we can finish one more run first, and then maybe we can do that. Oh yeah, okay, those are the saves I was making today. Wait, what did I ignore? I missed it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, I guess all the saves from today were non-Gideon saves. Watch Scop. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Gideon? Yeah, I mean, you know what? We're actually at a really good pace so far in this marathon. Maybe a timer a bit smaller. Yeah, I was... Wait, which timer are you saying? Like the big one? Okay, yeah. Sure. Does that look centered? It's close enough. Okay, so this is a non-Gideon save. Close, though. Yeah, I mean, we're like 4-ish runs done, you know? 3.5. We're on a pretty good pace, dude. One of them an all great rune. So, it's a pure dex weapon, presumably, right? I'd be shocked if this thing ended up being pretty good. What is the Ash of War on it? Impaling? Yeah, okay. Looks pretty cool. Like, I've never really looked at it super closely. Doesn't look as cool as the Ice Rapier in PS2, though. Okay, and then Talisman setup. Warrior Jar. Warrior Jar and Blue Dancer Charm, I think, are the obvious ones. This? Do we really need Charged R2? What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen that Charged R2. Huh. Okay, well, anyways, let's just say we're going with this. Make a save. Yeah, the feint attack is pretty cool on this thing. I think it's pretty cool. But I don't remember the R2 being like this. I wonder if that hits hard at all. So we're gonna find out. Anyways, let's see what we can do here. And it's all physical damage. Does anyone know what type of damage that projectile is? Is it physical as well? What if this thing is sick, dude? What if this thing's actually really good? Impaling Thrust is good. Cooch, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. It's ass. Manti, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. All right, let's see what happens here. The cope goes crazy.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
What if it's sick, man?
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes.
I think I'll have to do it during high because it's so slow. Oh.
Unto eternity.
What the fuck is... Oh, wait.
Machino Hype.
Does it just not hit?
My fellow.
Wait,
you
what?
Fought well until...
Does it not hit with the weapon? So we don't have a charged R2, basically, is what that is. Is that what the game's telling me? That's only a projectile, and that's it. Well, Impaling Thrust it is then.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden
Yeah, maybe no Axe Talisman.
to become Elden Lord.
But yeah, I don't have a good physic in here.
State of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle.
God, that's fucking trash too.
My fellow.
Well, there goes any hopes of this weapon being good. It hits like a wet noodle, pretty much.
I knew you'd come to stand
Yeah,
before the
he was
Elden
rolling as much as you had Millennia.
to become Elden Lord.
Hey, let's see if I can do this
What a sad
earlier.
State of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Okay, I had no FP. I had no FP. I'm gonna reach with this ice weapon. But is it not, like, physical, though? I think it's all physical. Unless, I don't know. It should be. So, yeah, it should be right. I mean, this physic is just way off. But what do we even put in the physic on a run like this? This is almost a run where we just don't even get the physic. Unless we just get the dex tier. Yeah, multi-hit tier is not really a good option for any percent, though.
Before the Elden Ring, to become
I have to go kill a whole extra boss for it.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
You think? No way. Is that really safe? I don't know, man. No way. Does anyone know, is Impaling Thrust into R1 it's a true combo? Kind of looked like it was there. Anyone know? How's it going, Zio?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
It is not a true combo. Of course. But wait, do rapiers have a... Oh yeah, I guess you can't kick in this game. What am I saying, dude? And that's slow as hell. Saying Chase doing PvP? Really? Like a impaling thrust in R1? It's close. I just need that extra hit at the end. Oh, you said it never. Oh, I see. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't read the first part of that. A true combo is when it's just like a frame trap into one stagger into the next attack. It's close. Wonder if there's some way to make this strat better. But I don't know how, though. Yeah, red tier stone would be an option. I just don't know if 3 charge or 3 attacks here is actually safe. Could there be a strat that makes this better?
The Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
What happens if you poison him here? Does he immediately aggro?
Spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle unto eternity. I know.
Nah, Lance Tossman, we wouldn't get any counter hits here. Where's my accent from? Canada, I guess.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit.
Yeah, I knew which one you meant. I knew which one you meant, but we're not going to counter hit him.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Wow. That is some low damage. Lanky German, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Also, Zar, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, Red Feather. I might have to get Red Feather or Howl. Which is fine. Is there really nothing that can go in the physic on this run except for Dex? So right now we're sitting at 83 Dex. Gideon always the first thing to test. He is, I mean, he's pretty much the only thing to test on most runs. Because, yeah, he's such a scuffed boss.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't really want to get Red Feather, but I could. Spry, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I'm kind of just more interested. Maybe there's just a better combo you can do here somehow. Good Frostbite build up though. Like that'll help. And Impaling Thrust is a good Ash of War, so. Actually, wait. NPCs don't input read it. Ah, wait a second. Maybe that's how it's done. But he would just swipe me though, I think. No, I don't think I can grease it. It's a Somber. Pretty sure I can't. Yeah, Dex and Faith. Yeah, maybe.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden
Kind of a weird weapon. Like, there aren't many weapons in this game that... Whoops, I fucked up.
State of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle unto eternity. No.
Yeah, our stamina bar isn't quite big enough, you're right.
knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
You got Madness procced already, I guess? I think I immediately canceled it with that R1.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Okay. Guess I don't really have much time to regen stamina there. Any of these runs actually make it to the DLC? Yeah, a lot of them do. I mean, I had a run earlier that I died on Romana, so that was something. And then a run yesterday, the Claws, I died on
More
Rolana.
21 months. Hope you doing good so far.
I'm Rion. Thanks for the
Machina love,
21-month
Machina
resub, dude.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
That fast roll is so obnoxious, dude.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto
You can't
eternity.
backstab someone.
No.
I mean, that's not safe. Is there any way this strat could be improved? I guess what happens if I fetid pot, I assume he just like aggro's immediately, right? Never tried it though.
I knew you'd come.
So you'd frenzy's
Before the
flamestone.
Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
Yeah.
none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes.
You know what?
That we
This might be the run where I do the cheese, the pot cheese. I think that's what I should do. And so Opie was saying you can do it with 9. I don't know exactly how many of each. I'll have to test it, but 9 poison and fetid pots. Plus, like, I think maybe like 5 of one and or the other, something like that. Plus a frost pot. Plus a frenzy flamestone. Let's try it. So you would be, and it's super slow. It's like an 8-minute kill apparently, but it beats going all the way down to Lake of Rot. That's for sure. So how many do I have? Oops, that's not the one. Okay, so fetid. We'll say 5 fetid pots. And 4 poison. What's the frost pot called? Why do I not remember? Oh yeah, freezing. Whoops. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to give myself 4 of those, but... Okay, we should only need 1. So apparently, it's something like this. Let's see.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas...
Shit, dude, I haven't done this in a long time.
Shall take the throne.
I haven't done this in a really long time. Where's the lineup for it?
That we continue to struggle.
Is it up there?
Unto eternity.
Oh. Oh, is it the branch? Like up there? Guess that makes sense. I could see why this would take so long. Maybe just speed up the game, dude. I have 1 poison pot left. I feel like we don't have enough here. Oh. Whoops. I keep throwing an extra one because I don't think it's going to get him, but... Oh, is this the lineup? Okay, yeah, I guess I see it. Yeah, this is not really that precise, though. Okay, so that last one, we need 3. Oh, yeah, dude, I forgot about the frost pot. I shouldn't have quit out. But our allocation of the pots was all weird there. So it goes 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. Is that right? Okay, wait. First proc, 1 poison pot. Second, 1 fetid pot. Came just in time. Oh, yeah, I guess I missed it the first time. So 1 poison, 1 fetid. Wait, so why do you do that order? What does that order do? What is that? 3 poison, 5 fetid pots? What is that order, though? Okay. So you only need 8 pots. Really? I'm gonna have to write this shit down. But yeah, basically, this prevents us from having to go down to Lake of Rot on these runs, which is, it took so much time on weapons that were bad, and I had to go get the rot pots. It took so long, but okay. I'm gonna write this down. This is wild, dude. It's kind of insane.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. On to eternity.
Too bad 1 Frenzy Flamestone isn't enough to proc him twice. I wonder how close it is. He gets about halfway on to a second proc. Okay. So now we do 1 fetid pot. I'm throwing it too high up, I think. I must have missed a couple of those. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for his poison to reset. So it's supposed to be... Let me just wait. Okay, his poison's reset. Wait, did I mess up? Wait, I'm missing a proc. Whoops. Okay, wait, what's the order again? Okay, so... Oh, it's just one fetid and one poison there. Well, I kind of messed it up. Okay, and the frost is to kill, I guess. Okay. What would be the best place to get the stuff for poison pots? On casual runs, I usually get them around like in the weeping area, but all right, let's try this again.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
So I guess, do fetid pots just build up more poison than the normal poison pots do? Is that what it is? Interesting. Then poison pots just do more damage. Pretty clever, dude. Too bad this takes so long. Bet no STS in this game. Will this be during real run? I mean, I probably will, just to not waste our time. I probably should set a hotkey for speeding up the game, though. Was I too... He was like one poison away from proccing there. Let me try again. I may still be aiming too high up because I think what's possible is that, like, doesn't the AoE kind of expand out? So maybe it's the fact that I was just a little bit too far. Let's try it again. And so, yeah, like the AoE on it was too slow to get him or something like that, you know? Okay, let's aim a bit lower. So maybe just below the door. There we go. Yeah, so that's what it was. Gotta make sure I have enough heals for this. Yeah, the buildup was fully reset.
I know
Okay, well, that looks decent. The only thing is that I don't know where to get the poison pot stuff. Like, I know where the recipe is, but you need those blooming or some you need one of the purple flowers for it. I'm just not certain where I should get those. Why not use Scarlet? It's because I'm not using Rot because Rot takes way longer to get set up. You have to go all the way down to Lake of Rot to get it. We're not going anywhere near there on this run, so. Yeah, the poison recipe is over here. We only need 4 of them, at least. But toxic mushrooms. I think there's some mushrooms here. There's some near the skull over here. Maybe these are the ones I get. Usually the ones I'd farm are down near this church, because there's a double pickup. But I think in this case, probably just there's some around the skull here, I think. Okay, yeah. We need 4 of those. So yeah, this will still take, this will still add quite a bit of time to the run. Unless there's some other strat for Gideon that I could make even a weapon this bad make it work. Or a weapon that has this low of damage per hit. Because that's really what it is. It's about the damage per hit. Yeah, so where do we get poison blooms? Like Weeping... Usually I would get them from here, but maybe it's a better spot. What a great strat, though. Like, it's actually so nice to not have to go kill the Red and go all the way down to Lake of Rot for one boss. Jarberg has some, apparently. Yeah, it's certainly no Wing of Estelle, R2. You're not wrong. Apparently there's some on a rooftop in Celia. wonder what item that is. I'm pretty far away from Jarberg on this run, dude. But maybe I should give myself that grace or something. Could also get the ritual pot down there. So it does work out, although I was just gonna get the ritual pot from this guy. Why am I so reluctant to get Howl? Well, the thing is, we have builds that are worse than this. So I think Howl plus Red Feather would work for this weapon. But I kind of don't want to get them. Yeah, there's no danger running to here, so I don't see why can't just get the grace for it. I'm going to do that. Jarberg Grace has been added to the list. Gonna add it really quick. What is the ID of Jarberg? Here it is. There's risk messing up the drop of Jarberg? Nah, I mean, I'm okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the place to farm it, I guess. I don't know why I farmed it in that spot in Liurnia. Or in Weeping. Yeah, we get the ritual pot. A couple cracked pots that we need. I guess the last thing to think about is, do I... If I... So this is a somber weapon. So I'm going to want to start Stone Sword Keys probably, but... Okay, wait. Let's just count up the cracked pot. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, it does work out. It works out fine. And then like there's even a guy at this merchant. It's probably actually better. Okay, well I guess everything's good to go then with that strat. Yeah, having backup pots might be a good idea. True. You can easily get the extra one. You think 12? But I guess that you can re-enter Gideon with stealth, right? I was wondering that earlier. Someone said you could. I couldn't remember if you could do that. I could easily get 10. Maybe just go like 5 fetid, 5 poison pots or something. Oh, that's right. You can't use Frenzy Stone. That's true. How much damage does the Frenzy Stone do? Is it like an extra poison proc, or is it more than that? Because in that case, you would probably need... You probably need quite a few extra pots at that point. Is it 10%? I don't know. Well, just simply do, like I shouldn't. It should be hard to mess up that strat, honestly. I feel like it should be hard to mess that up. Okay. Let me see if I can find a Morgott save just to practice, because I'm feeling rusty at Morgott, dude. Level up Arcane. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have Godric's, which I guess I had when I was testing that right there, but... So no R2s, but we will... Like, Impaling Thrust is good. It does 30 poise damage. Oh. I didn't mean to do 2 hits there. Wow, I did not get hit there. Fun to use fast weapons in this game sometimes, you know? I just feel like I so often go with the big bonk weapons for pretty much everything. Crazy how bad the R2 on this thing is. Oops. Wish I'd have more range. Kind of cool that I can punish there, though. And it just doesn't have a sword hitbox, which I do not understand that.
The tree.
I don't understand. Like, why would that not have a... Why would that not have a... Oh. What is this save now? Anyways, is 16 bosses correct? Sounds about right, I guess. Ours off the blade. Yeah, but like if something like Ice Spear has a weapon hitbox, I feel like this should also have a weapon hitbox. Should I just start with cracked pots? I'll just do it. Good to be safe. Well. Now, have some confidence, dude. Watch me totally mess up the strat or something. Gotta have some confidence, man. All right, first thing I'm gonna do is go kill this guy, as usual. Goodiest boy, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude.
Well, it's been a... How can I...
Common theme on these runs is to take out this Bell-Bearing Hunter for the, like, 50k. Free money. Yeah, this is going to be... I don't know about the toughest run so far, but we'll have to see, I guess. I could see this being the hardest run so far. Especially when we get to Fire Giant. But Impaling Thrust is going to be the savior. Impaling Thrust is very good Ash of War. Good Ash of War on a bad weapon. means that this will be hopefully okay. And yeah, once I get to Elden Beast, I'm just gonna spam. I'm just gonna spam the weapon art just constantly. Yeah, and then in terms of the talisman setup,
But unusually, this.
we don't need that. Let's go to round table. Yeah, in terms of the talisman setup, I mean, like I think multi-hit. We should go multi-hit for sure. We're not gonna go charged R2. We're not gonna get the charged R2 physic. I think this is the first run where we're not doing that. So we can pick this one up. Oh yeah, definitely Warrior Jar is a must-have.
Oh, welcome.
The real reason I came here was to go talk to this guy, but I kind of forgot. I got the seal right. We are picking up heal, which we need 12 faith for. I'm just gonna get it. It's only 2 extra faith. Gonna be a very quick weapon to go get, though. Rin's gonna wreck the Sens. Dude, the Sens are... It's so hard to predict what they're gonna do. The Sens are in a weird spot, I would say. Okay, so 18 dex requirement. Guess we can upgrade. Keep to upgrade this thing.
I am an old soul here. Perhaps you.
Let's go here. Yeah, the heal on the Revenant. Heals on Revenants do that to them. So, very useful interaction. Honestly, Revenants are one of my favorite enemies in the game. I might be one of the only people who would ever say that, but the reasoning is, first of all, I think enemies that they clearly intended for them to be an intimidating enemy for players and to pain to deal with, which they did a very good job at. But not to a point where they're just impossible to deal with or like they're super unbalanced. But they are very intimidating at first, the way they swing at you and the speed of their attacks and all that stuff and how much they move and teleport. Then the fact that you have a special way to deal with them as well is super cool. Honestly, like one of the best enemies in the game for sure. And then for players, once you realize or once you figure out or someone shows you that you can do the heal, it's like, holy shit. Here's this super annoying enemy that I can just do this for, and it's so satisfying, right? Yeah, I mean, fighting them is not the best. I don't think they have an excellent moveset for fighting them one-on-one. It is doable. Like when I was doing Zero Hit League, I practiced them quite a bit. And I did get a no-hit gate with the Revenant, I remember. Is this going to work for hearing them? I'll just this. I don't think their moveset is too bad. The biggest problem with them is in tight areas, probably. Yeah, Heal from Afar is what I did on the Stranded, or not Stranded. It was on the all boss no hit run. I did that. I meant to say region locked, but it wasn't even region locked anyway. So wait, so multi hit Warrior Jar. There's pretty much one free talisman slot that I'm not sure what it should be. Knocks haven't been much better. Yeah, it's weird. Like the Sens, I wouldn't say they've played super well this season, but they've managed to get off to a pretty good start by their standards. So I can't complain too much. Guillermo, how's it going, dude? Surely said that right. Karen Slicer only run. I did that already, I think. And you know what? Pretty bad on Elden Beast. I remember not being impressed with the Elden Beast fight. Which isn't too surprising. Because for Elden Beast, you're looking for poise breaks, but... I mean, obviously the DPS on that run was pretty insane. So we get the +6. You know what? I think I'm gonna go cheese the Draconic Sentinel on this one as well. Milsim Prosthesis. Yeah, that would be a good talisman to have on this, but there's no way I'm doing it. I'm not going to get that. Sean, thanks, dude. Oh, I forgot about Warrior Jar Shard, man. Fuck. That's actually so bad. And I had to do that before getting Altus access, and I forgot. Oh, yeah, that's right. Blue Dancer. Oh, shit. How did I forget about that? Okay, yeah. So we do have 4 talisman slots. I shouldn't have gotten... Almost like I should reset this, because it's kind of scuffed now. But it's okay. We'll just get it after killing Radahn, I guess. Push, thanks, dude. Not a lot of damage. And these guys frost. Yep. Really not dead here. I shouldn't have fought him. I didn't realize, like, I missed the firebomb plus the damage is so bad. And that's +4, dude. That's a +4.
Well, then I presume.
Jesus, man. Yeah, the barrels scale up, yeah. I remember doing that. I was doing like a level 1 +0, NG +7, all bosses run that I never finished, of course, but... Yeah, I remember that happening. Alright, I guess Golden Vow time? Really wish I got Warrior Jar, though. That kind of sucks. Would have liked to get that this early. And yeah, the Physic, I almost feel like we could just skip the Physic on this run. So just want plus 10 decks. Guess I'll just see what happens. Get the plus 10 bird section. No, I usually get it in the Ashen Capital and just go plus 9 Malekith. I mean, this is a plus 6 that pretty much has the AR of a plus 0 right now. I'm Brian, by the way. If I didn't say thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. Are you West for being cold in 54 degree? What is that in real temperature units? I actually have no idea what that is in Celsius. But probably. The answer is probably. If you have to ask that, then the answer is yes. Should I go get the dex tier? I guess I will. It's right here. .2 Celsius. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Well, I think it really just depends where you're at and what you're used to. I'm not gonna say you're a wuss for that, but because if you're living in Florida or something and you're just constantly used to the heat, a day that's 12 Celsius will feel pretty cold. But you know, right now, for me, I think it feels pretty. I'm not gonna say it feels warm today, but I think it's been +2 today or something like that. And I'm enjoying it, I guess, for now. I would love to go. Oh, you know what? Let's go get the. Should we get the multi-hit tier yet? Or Houseman? Let's go do it. You're used to 52 Celsius. You sleep with 2 blankets on 20. Yeah, it is just really based on what you're used to, what you're adapted to. And the easy way to think about it is, at least where I'm at, you know, when it's winter, it's usually around like -10 to -30 range, somewhere in there. So when I'm adapted to that, and then spring comes around and it goes up to 0, 0 feels warm. It actually feels warm, but then 0 coming from fall, or going from summer to fall, and it goes to 0, that feels like cold, right? So it depends what you're used to. One Poison Bloom here, I guess. Let's go in Veil. Another one. Yeah, 52 Celsius is pretty insane, though. Definitely never felt... I felt close to that. At least the feels like temperature. But I've definitely never been in actual 52 Celsius. The hottest I can think of here is like 30, maybe 37 actual temperature Celsius, and then... and then feels like 45, something like that. That gets a lot of recovery iframes. So I honestly find this guy to be quite satisfying to fight against. Maybe he didn't need to be a boss. But a pretty good enemy. Okay, I think we're good. 52C, you're dead in 30 minutes. Is that right? Yeah, I guess I could maybe see that. That is not a lot of scaling, dude. That number's concerning me. Sauna's like 100. Dude, Sauna's on 100C. Surely. I mean, I haven't really gone into many saunas, but no way. Like boiling water temperature? I don't think so. But yeah, what temperature does a sauna get up to, though? Like, what would be the hottest sauna? Like this, and like this. This is about to be the weakest +6 weapon you've ever seen, I think. I really hope I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, dude. Okay, I mean... Wait, I'm wrong?
Well,
it's not that bad?
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must
Holy shit, we cooked them, dude. Okay, whoa. I'm wrong. And that fight makes me think maybe I should get the spear talisman. Actually, because we did get a good number of counter hits there.
Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in
But
fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee.
I don't know how to pick it up on a no-hit run, though. I don't know how to pick that up safely. That was quite good, though. Like, we actually smoked him. To be fair, +6 against Margit, but relative to other +6s, that wasn't bad. Impaling thrust will carry us. Should I get the spear talisman? Default sauna is 70 to 90 Celsius. Damn, dude, that's pretty fucking hot.
You there? Come over here, would you?
You know it's bad when a single hit doesn't aggro Gostock. Oh my god, the R1s don't even stun him? Please don't kill me, Gostock. You've already done it twice today, bro. I feel like this would be such an awkward Millennia weapon. Because, yeah, the Rapier R1s don't hit stun her. And we don't even have an R2 to use, because I think the R2 is what you would want to use against Millennia with a Rapier. So, yeah, if we reach Millennia on this, dude, it's going to be actual impaling thrust only kill. Because I don't know what else I'd do. Is this guy gonna die? Like I said, impaling thrust is going to be the savior. I think the instances where I've used this weapon is with another rapier. Pretty much going Anspur Rapier plus Frozen Needle, I think I've tried. That's a pretty fun setup. I wouldn't say it's that crazy, but fun.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi, Gino.
Wiser,
Welcome
thanks for
to
the 7 month
catch a
resub, dude.
stream after class today.
I appreciate that. Do I like Falling Star Beast as boss? I think the Falling Star Beast is okay. I wish the head was lower though. 'Cause it makes it awkward with certain weapons trying to hit the head. Aside from that, I think the boss is decent. Dude, if we finish this run today, we're on an insane pace for this. Oh yeah, rapiers in PvP are excellent. Especially like range, speed, status procs, you know, throw Bloodhound Step. This is a very good build. But yeah, PvP and PvE stuff versus PvP stuff is like, you're looking for different things a lot of the time. I mean, sometimes you're looking for the same stuff, like high damage is always good. But that's fine. I'm gonna wait for nighttime, actually.
Oh my god!
Yo, Seal, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Thanks so much, dude.
So shit.
Make sure you thank Seal. You've got a sub right there. Thanks, dude.
Oh my god.
Weapon feels like Darkmoon Greatsword with disability. Yeah, I mean, it's like the ultimate shit version of Darkmoon Greatsword, kind of. The most Temu version you've ever seen. Is there? What's worse than Temu? Like, it's got to be something. Nearly got killed because the roll didn't work. Now, Shopify is something else. Yeah, Alibaba, dude. Alibaba fucking Frozen Needle. or Darkmoon Greatsword. That's this one. AliExpress, yeah. TikTok shop. I didn't know that was a thing. Is Alexander tougher in the Redan Arena? He probably is, right? But because it shouldn't really matter that much. I think Impaling Thrust should just stun lock him anyways. Oh, he's the same? Okay. Not bad damage. He's gonna stun? Beautiful. Please don't miss. Are we doing this? Wait, really?
I am the Lord.
Dang. Okay, the dragon save with a +6 Frozen Needle.
And one day,
This thing is not that bad, man.
Return together to our home.
Interesting.
Bathed in
That's pretty good.
Gold.
Like I said, though, impaling thrust saved the day. We did not have impaling thrust, but we do. But if we didn't have it, then this would be miserable, but we do. So it pretty much just replaces the R2 on this weapon because we basically just don't even have an R2. So far, so good. We are over upgraded and stuff, but I'm just more comparing it relative to other weapons that we've used so far. And this has not been bad. Not been bad at all so far. Yeah, we're gonna get Blue Dancer soon. I kind of like using stealth through that area, so that's why I'm waiting to grab it. What I should have right now is Warrior Jar. That's what I should have. But I forgot to get it, and so Alexander moved. Nah, we can't change Ash of War because it's a somber, so. I guess I said I was going to cheese the DTS earlier, but I didn't, so I guess we're just going to fight him. I don't think Frost is that great against him, but it's fine. Astral, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub. How many hours overall Souls games have I played? Probably like 13,000 or something like that. Small amount, surely. Maybe a bit more than that, actually. Yeah, it's probably about 13,500 or so. But yeah, a lot of that is just a guess, to be honest, because I don't actually have the official hours in DS3. I think I have around 5,500 hours though in that game. Elden Ring is similar, so that's 11,000, and then DS2, I have 2,000 or so, I think, or maybe like 1,500 to 2,000. And so, you know, 12,000. Yeah, so it's pretty much like 13,500 or so, or maybe 14. Maybe. What do I think is the Noob Trap Drake Sword equivalent in this game? Is there one? Maybe Star Scourge Great Swords? Maybe, but as I found out on the Colossal Sword run, that's a pretty good weapon, though. It's actually pretty good if you use the Ash of War. That's the first thing that comes to my mind, though. Because if you're... And we have a run request with it, so I guess we're going to see in a no-hit setting how good it is, but... It's a fun weapon to use when you're using the Ash of War, but aside from that, it's pretty underwhelming. But it's not terrible, though. But maybe... It could be that weapon. But... I can't think... I don't think there's a direct, like, one-to-one type thing. Getting French run tonight? I think it just depends how this run goes. If I get this run here, then maybe. My opinion on Big Money Kaprizov. Honestly, I've watched so few of games that he's played that I just don't know. I really don't know. I mean, his stats are good. He seems to get injured a lot. But I just haven't watched him much, so. Getting enough rest? So far, yeah, maybe. It's debatable. I'm hoping I'll sleep more tonight, though, because I only ended up sleeping for like 6 hours last night, somehow. So, it's not quite enough. It's always going to be someone who's like, oh, 6 hours is... I wish I could get 6 hours, but for me, I would prefer to just get 8 every time. At least. But yeah, there's definitely always someone. It's like, oh man, 6 hours? Last time I got 6 hours of sleep was when I was 15 years old. Like, you know, there's always someone. Someone's thinking it right now. Now, 6 hours is definitely not enough. Like that. Yeah, that's much less than I normally get. It's because I ended up falling asleep at like 3:30 or something. Yeah, 3:30. I woke up at 9:30. So, I think this is fine. Feel more tired after 8 than 6. Yeah, see, like that. I mean, I do not. I think for me, it's not even really the amount of time I'm sleeping when I feel tired when I wake up. I very rarely feel tired when I wake up, but it's just the quality of the sleep most of the time. But yeah, for me, I very consistently get at least 8 hours of sleep, so it's not a big factor. But yeah, it's more about the, like, how many times am I waking up?
The stars have aligned.
Yeah, I wear a watch while sleeping, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's one of the most useful things about this watch is tracking my sleep stuff.
But
'cause who knows what's happening when you're sleeping, right? Like, all right, how will this do against this boss? I feel like we're going to see some phase 2, probably. And I haven't fought this boss straight up in a while. Let my cat sleep in the bed. Yeah, I do. Only one of them does, though. The other one is off pretty much in the cat tree the whole night down here. Yeah. I should, you know what? I should go down here. I'm preparing for a longer fight this time. I'm gonna go on the flat surface where the shockwave attack won't get stuck on stuff. Drink as well. Oh, that's too bad. Wait, the weapon's cooking him though? I'm really underestimating this weapon, and I shouldn't be. Here I am saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna get phase 2 and move down to this other zone, and it's actually just completely solid against him. That would have been a phase 1 kill if I didn't miss those couple attacks easily. So far, so good with this thing. I'm very impressed with it. I thought it was going to be so much worse than this. But the frost proc is nice. And, yeah, the damage just isn't that bad. All right, let's go kill Alexander.
I see it now.
Shit. I thought impaling thrusts unlocked them, but
Eventually. Then there's nothing left to say, except
I am Iron Fist Alexander.
At least we gave him a fair fight. Here we go. Give him a fair fight. R2 spam on this weapon good? I don't think so, dude. The R2 does such a small amount of damage. I don't think so.
Only fine. You have
Anyone know the origin of the term proc? I don't think it's actually short for anything. I remember having a conversation about it once, but I thought proc wasn't even short for anything. It's just like, I don't know where it came from, but or maybe it is short for process, I guess. But I don't think so. I thought this was the bait, and then someone's like, oh yeah, I searched it up, and it's actually not short for anything. But okay. Anything I'm missing? Feels weird to have that physics slot missing, but really just nothing belongs in there. Stands for Programmed Random Occurrence. It doesn't feel like a very good... It's not really a random occurrence, I guess, but... So 3 impaling thrusts will stun. Ah, that fucking sucks, dude. Here I'm saying this weapon's not going to be good, and it's really just ripping through the bosses. It's actually so funny. All right, let's go get stealth now. Yeah, that was ripping. Yeah, that was really good.
No matter.
Or it was decent. It was in line with a lot of the other weapons I've used so far. Like, sure, it's not +9 weapon with red feather and howl, you know, one-shotting the boss, but it's pretty good still. Yeah, the thing is, in this game, it's I don't know, there's so many different setups you can have for bosses that it can be hard to have a good comparison with what's good and what's bad. Just for example, if you're used to fighting Margit at +9, and then you go into the fight with a +12 weapon, it's like, oh, this is shitty. But you need to have a different, like, it's different context, so you need to have a different view of it. And yeah, just basically compared with other +6 weapons for Draconic Sentinel, that was a solid kill, dude. It was probably an average kill.
Hopefully you don't get burned.
And when my expectations are so low for this weapon, thinking it's going to be just a terrible run, average is good. Average is quite good. And the speed is really nice. We get poise breaks. Working pretty well so far. Much better than I thought. That's what you keep telling the ladies. That's funny. Yeah, average is quite good. That's pretty funny. Adrian, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Yeah, surely I won't get burnt out. I mean, there's no way I'm going to get burnt out. I might get tired, but I say that, and this is only day 2 out of 30, so. Yeah, surely not. We're still good on the Twitch stream for a while. We're at 31 hours streamed so far. Yeah, people were saying to do a run counter on stream, but I was kind of thinking it was going to be too much clutter. Almost messed up there. Yeah, and then I was thinking, yeah, either commander in the title or something. I'm pretty sure, I'm sure someone could go check this, but I feel like in this 30 days, I'm easily going to double my stream time this year. I think easily. That's got to be true. What run number? This is number 5. If we're, you know, simply forgetting about that that incident on the last run. Yeah, run number 5, basically. And this was one of the runs that I was thinking would actually be one of the tougher ones to get. I mean, we haven't gotten it yet. We're like halfway through, but I guess the real problem is that out of all the bosses to have a bad fight on this run, I think Elden Beast might be the one that's the worst. It's either Elden Beast or Fire Giant. Maybe Godskin Duo, but I'm assuming even like this weapon should be fine on Godskin. So it's going to have a rough Elden Beast because we can't Frost proc. But you know what? Impaling Thrust carry, though. 5 Impaling Thrust is a stun in phase 1. I don't think we're going to have enough damage to kill him. You know what? It might actually be pretty good on Elden Beast, now that I think about it. If I got the Thorny tier, I would just blast him, man. But I don't really want to go kill Nile for it. That's funny. If you were to do all remembrances no hit, now what weapon I choose? No Starfist. Iron Balls simply. Yeah, that's a good answer. But no, I mean Iron Balls on a boss like Fortisax. If I'm doing all remembrances, like that's not a good pick. I don't know what the best overall would be. I mean, sure, it would still be decent, but it's very awkward to fight that guy with a short-range weapon. I'd rather ranged. Ranged on Estelle and on Fortisax are... Especially Fortisax, I think are important. So that being said, I don't know. I mean, you could use the Iron Balls and put... Flame of the Redmanes on it, and that could be your range, I guess. Watchdog Staff is really... Well, I think Watchdog Staff's good on Fortisax, but you know what? I say that, and I don't actually know if it goes for the head. Oh, but you know what? There's also the script for Fortisax that I forgot about. Or the stealth strat. Double stealth. Sneak around them. So yeah, Iron Balls would be good. Yeah, Zweihander's really good. There would be a lot of good picks for it, I think. Yeah, Glintstone Chris is a good weapon for him, but there's no way you would ever do that. At least I don't think so. Do that whole quest line. PvP fight first, I think. I think this is going to be perfectly fine here. As it's been for everybody. And then we'll go get a Blue Dancer Charm after this. And then our Talisman setup's quite good on this run. We can make use of a lot of good ones. Just the Physic tier. It's so unfortunate that... that the Thorny tier is all the way down in Snowfield. There's something wrong with him today where he's just never following up his attack there. How is he not stunned yet? He made that so much harder than it had to be. Add Snowfield Grace to the cheat engine list. You know what? That is a good point. Well, no. I wouldn't skip fighting Commander Nile, but I mean... Nah, you know what? Never mind. I won't. Because, yeah, potentially something could go wrong in the blind snow running area, even though it really can't with the route I take, but... It's not just a mindless torrent section. Did I mess up here? Someone said to jump over. That happens, and I guess it actually did work. This is the second time I've had that happen today. I've never even seen it before today, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go get this one. Oh, is it? Wait, Impaling's only 25, really? Oh, I guess it's 30 with spears. Is that true? Yeah, maybe that's true. I mean, 24 is still not bad for how fast it is. There's gonna be one day where I run off that platform and just die. It's gonna happen, dude. It hasn't happened in many years of running this game, but I feel like it will. The best somber weapons for all bosses no hit. For all bosses no hit. Dude, that's so fucked up, actually. Oh, that's so shit. I shouldn't have greeted it, man. I don't know why I did it. Oh, rip the Needler. Oh, that's too bad, man. Feels so bad resetting these runs. Yeah, I shouldn't have greeted it, obviously. Like, that feels pretty bad. I don't know if I've ever gotten hit by that guy on a run before.
Well, it's been a... How can I?
Yeah, the problem is when he does that attack, his feet have hitboxes, and that's why it's so dangerous. And he just stomps everywhere, so you pretty much just have to run away from him. But I already committed to the greed hit, and he just started up the attack immediately, so nothing once I committed to it, it was over. Probably if he did any other attack, it would have been okay. Wasn't even really greed hit. I just actually thought I had time to go for 3. So it's not like I greeted thinking that I was going to cancel whatever he did with the stun.
But I'm new to this.
That sucks. Yeah, we're like 45 minutes in or so on that run. But yeah, a somber weapon for an all boss no hit though. I like.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring by the way.
Dark Moon Greatsword is the first one that comes to mind, probably.
You are well.
Just because you get some nice range in there as well. So I'd have to pick that one. It did get nerfed, and I haven't really used it since it got nerfed, so not sure if it's still that good. Yeah, the Bolt of Grand Sax is an excellent ranged option. I mean, that's what I used on Region Locked for a lot of the ranged kills. The problem is... Actually, you know what? Maybe Bolt. Yeah, that would be a good pick, actually. It might just be bad on quite a lot of other bosses, though. Like, Hippo would be terrible. I don't know.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here. Perhaps you.
Go here. Didn't even step on me. Yeah, the hitbox is super scuffed on it too. It's not a good attack. It's a really bad attack.
Lion.
Unfortunately. Let's go get Alexander. I skip setup for all request runs. Well, I don't skip the setup, but I just started with the Graces so that the setup's faster. But yeah, I'm going to do that for every run.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone?
Oh, I at least. My thank. Oh, that's... Well...
I really expected this weapon to do magic damage.
What do you... Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say, except...
I was too close for that.
How could this... Was my whole existence just a crime?
Yeah, it's pure physical, which is good. Like, it's quite nice. 100% physical. In fact, come to think of it, how many other weapons in the game do frostbite while being pure physical? Is that even a thing? Is there any other weapon that does that? Yeah, I think even the ranged attack is physical. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Someone was saying it was all thrust damage or something. Is it more curse sword? That does no magic? Maybe you're right. It's pretty rare though. Quite rare. Oh yeah, I guess Ice Rind, yeah. Maybe it's not that rare. Is this guy really chasing? Why did that do that? You've got a lot of usage out of this R2, actually. Oh yeah, I guess the Dragon Halberd sorta too, yeah. Sorta. It's not innate frost buildup, though, but yeah. Weapon died in your memory after the nerf? Yeah, I feel like Ice Rind Hatchet is just such a shit weapon. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's actually pretty good. Maybe I should do a no-hit run with it on this. It's just every time I've seen someone use Ice Rind, and it's mostly Aggie, to be honest, it's so bad. But I don't know. Like it just does 0 damage, pretty much. That guy was... Not that sleep deprived to know that that was messed up. Not in my brain. Not yet. Have I picked up any lore from my time playing these games? I guess a little bit, but that's not really my focus. Not super into the lore in these games. Yeah, maybe I should do an Ice Rind Hatchet run on this. But the thing is, pretty much every axe I just feel like is good because of its moveset. It's kind of the same with the clubs. I feel like pretty much every club is good because it's just got a good moveset with high poise damage stuff. I should try it. Miyazaki doesn't even know the lore. You may be right. Well, I don't think nobody cares about the lore. But at the same time, I think it's... maybe I'm wrong, but I've always thought that it's just a very small percentage of the player base that actually cares about the lore in these games. I could definitely be wrong. But well, I guess by very small, I mean like... Wow, I've scuffed this several times here, dude. Fuck, I'm dead. Nothing I can do. Honestly, forgot this guy had that attack, man. I don't know how my bomb throw was so bad there. I should just not kill that guy, but it's annoying to Memory of Grace out of that area. Then I have to like spend my runes first, but I probably should. I should probably do it that way. All right, we go. Continue.
Well, there's been a how can I help?
But yeah, I do think it's a relatively small amount of the player base that cares about the lore in these games, and I also think beyond that a big percentage of the people who say they care about the lore and they actually do care about it or whatever don't even get it from the game. They're getting it from YouTube videos. Which, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, I guess, but that's just a observation. And so in that case, are you really playing the game for the lore or what? I don't know.
Back unused in this.
Dang, dude.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way, you most time you are. Well.
I guess I'm not going to fight that guy this time, though. Oh yeah, 100%. I do think there are people that read every item description and try to piece it together. 100% I do. I mean, I kind of played like that on my first DLC playthrough. I kind of played like that, but my main point is that ultimately I think that's a small amount of people, and the majority of players are just playing to have the gameplay or to just play the game pretty much. I do think it's fun to do that. Yeah, sure. But me personally, if I'm going to try to do a lore through of a game, I just wouldn't pick Souls, probably. I'd rather pick Elder Scrolls or something. You read one item description, understood everything. Yeah, surely.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so perhaps you.
All right. What do I think about people hating on DS2 this much? I honestly think that's... People are not hating on DS2 as much anymore as they used to. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people that don't like DS2 haven't even played it, and they just watch someone say it's bad and just hopped on the train.
Hello? Anyone? Oh,
I do think there are obvious downsides of the game, but it does some things worse than the other Souls games. It does some things better. Overall, it's still a really good game, I think.
Wait, I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
Do you need to fully charge this for it to... It's kind of it's an interesting attack. I kind of like it. I think, but I do think recently there are more DS2 defenders, and people give DS2 a chance, and it's like, oh, it's actually pretty good. Or more hate for Demon Souls than DS2 these days? Really? Interesting. I never really hear people talking a lot about Demon Souls. Just because what is going on, dude? Oh my god. I wonder how that happened even. You just casted it twice, or was that a different bat? Interesting. Okay, I guess I'm going to spend all my money. Yeah, maybe I hit the wrong spot, I guess, but I saved it, I guess. Spend all my money, just memory grace out of this cave. Problem is, I'm going to need some extra money to upgrade the weapon. That's the problem here. Should be, I mean, it's not expensive. So how should I do this then? How should I do it? Killing the Bell-bearing Hunter after isn't really an option either. Because of... I want to get Warrior Jar, and I want to get it with the Frozen Needle as well. Oh, wait, what does that have to do with anything? I guess just the stats to wield it. How much DS2 hate comes from people who played the game, or wait, played the game Or not even played the game, expecting a terrible experience, then got an unsurprisingly terrible experience. I don't know what you're saying. But obviously I don't have numbers for any of this, but I do think... yeah, if someone goes into a game thinking it's going to be shit, a lot of times they're going to think it's shit regardless of whether it is or not. Yeah, 21%. Right, and if you're looking for all the bad things, and you're looking for it to be bad, then it's going to be bad, pretty much. Unless it's like objectively an insanely good game and just perfect in every way. Obviously, DS2 is not. But yeah, I guess it's also possible that you go in expecting something to be bad and it's actually good. But in order for that to happen, you need to have an open mind, right? So... How'd I get 1,000 runes there? I'm hoping this is somehow enough to get to +6. Don't be alarmed. Yeah, I do wonder how my PC is going to fare. Like, someone said check temp. Like, I'm curious how it's going to fare for being on for such a long time. Yeah, it's definitely good so far. All good so far.
Well, then I presume.
Yeah, after weeks of being on, I wonder what's going to happen. Okay, we do have enough money. Golden Vow, let's go here. But yeah, again, I'm not saying DS2 is a perfect game that no matter who you are, you're going to go in and you're going to have a life-changing experience or anything like that. So certainly not what I'm saying, but...
Forgive me to determine if you had... It seems
it's
torrent,
certainly underrated.
there is, but I can take gathering.
And a lot of the hate for it is not justified. A lot of it is, to be fair, but... a lot of it's not. And a lot of it's coming from people who just, I don't even think have played the game. But I also don't think that it's as common anymore, somehow. We good? I also, you know what, another thing I think too is that DS2 is a game that gets better the more you play it. At least that's been my experience. The more you know about it, the more it's enjoyable. Whereas I think a game like Elden Ring is so easy to just jump into it. It's just so good right away. So sure, that's a flaw with the game, but that is the case. So if you don't give it a fair chance, then... No, it's not about Stockholm Syndrome. It's just about... once you understand the mechanics, because there are a lot of things happening in that game. Once you understand what's possible, it becomes more fun to use all the mechanics that the game has. Whereas a game, I guess, like Sekiro, it's just right away, it's super fun. But then the more you play it, I honestly think the more it gets boring. It's not the same replayability, I guess. I didn't get the physic, but it doesn't even matter, dude. Doesn't matter. How on earth did that miss? I feel like we got our stun eaten here.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Often do you see anybody say they hate Morrowind these days? Well, wait, are you saying just because it's like an old game, basically no one plays it anymore or something? And the same with DS2? Or I didn't see if you said anything before that. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a fair point. Probably true. Although I do like, I talk highly of Morrowind, and then people tell me like, oh, I tried it and I just cannot play it, which is fair. But what was I going to do? Thought I had to go do something.
Fire.
Oh yeah, the physic. I do think, though, I think when you're playing old games, like, yeah, Daggerfall, you really need to play it from the point of reference that the game is 20 years old, 25 years old, you know? Like, I guess more than that. You can't be going into Daggerfall thinking you're playing Elden Ring, but I mean, Daggerfall is a fun game, man. But there's certain, like, it's obviously old as hell. Like, not sure what you would expect.
You there? Come over here, would you?
I'm gonna go get the ritual sword too, I guess. Oh, you know what I forgot? I didn't get the wing sword. What's the FromSoft game I like the most? Yeah, Elden Ring is definitely the one I like the most. All the other ones I like pretty much equally, I would say. Maybe Sekiro I like a little bit less, but even saying that, it's only because of the replay value of the game. That's it. I still really like the game. Kind of funny, we actually get most of the poison bloom we need just in this cave. It's a little risky, maybe. Thought I'd try to use it, though. Wasn't a rep rock from environment counts a hit? It does not. Hits can only be from enemies or traps, basically. At least with the rules that I use. I wonder if I should try to go for a stun here. Like immediately. That's a thing I can do. It's actually not fast enough. First time in a while Gillica's actually survived, but I kind of just stopped attacking, I guess.
Come over here. What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched tarnished. Oh, why is it always me? What did I do to deserve?
Yeah, why can't every NPC boss fight be like this? Miyazaki hates us, dude. Yeah, I was thinking about that. My voice will be totally... Like, it's going to be pretty bad at the end of this, I think. It's a lot of talking. Jesus, dude.
Best nut ever.
Owen, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Thanks, dude. How much longer are you going to be on this session? Probably, how long's it been so far? It's been, what, 10 hours? 11 hours, maybe? Probably until, like, 12 or so. Maybe 1. So, yeah, like another 2.5 hours or so.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Is that right? I think I started at 10:30, so it was around 10:30. So I think it's been about 11, a little under 11 hours. Maybe like 10.5. Cactus, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. haven't done Ring City yet, but so far DS3 has some good bosses, but they don't stack up to Mesmer, Millennia, Rolana. Some of them certainly do, but the level of complexity in Elden Ring has gotten higher. There's no question about it. Like, does that mean they're better though? That's a real question. Where is the line to be drawn? Because there's a certain point at which bosses in a game like this, or pretty much any game, limited by the mechanics, are just too... There's just too much happening. Like they're too complex, or they do too many things, then your character just can't deal with it because you're limited. I would argue that in this game is the first time that they've crossed the line. I think this game is where they crossed the line. Dark Souls 3 is where they were like, I think it's basically the perfect amount of boss complexity for the most part. I can't believe how easily this weapon kills him in phase 1.
I am the Lord.
Like, it's actually ridiculous, dude. It's just the perfect amount of poise damage, I think.
And one day, we'll return together.
Yeah, but not everyone might agree with that, obviously, but I think DS3 is the perfect amount of... I almost feel like that game just has some perfect bosses in it. Maybe not absolutely perfect, but just overall the good bosses in that game are what I imagine video game bosses should be. Sure, there are some bad bosses, but if we're talking about the highlight bosses versus the highlight boss in DS3 versus this game, I do think they go too far sometimes in this game. But bosses like Champion Gundyr and Dancer, Gale... Well, I guess I'm just spoiling the game, but... Twin Princes, Soul of Cinder... Demon Princes, like, they absolutely just nail it, dude. At least in the context of the player's abilities. I don't mean too difficult. I mean... I guess it could be too difficult, but that's not exactly what I mean. I mean too complex and too dynamic, maybe. Millennia is a good example of this. I can't think of any attack quite like Waterfowl in Dark Souls. Although Osiris does have an insta charge, which is pretty fucking garbage, to be fair, but that's sort of the type of thing I mean. You know, Waterfowl, some of Bale's attacks. It's too much, I think. It crossed the line. Yeah, but obviously it's just my opinion. I still think the bosses that I mentioned are still really good bosses, but it's just like a little bit too much. Yeah, like the Bale's flying, you know, when he flies and just shoots a bunch of fireballs at you and you're just, you know, random lightning everywhere. That's a little too much. And yeah, his flying laser attack is like actually insane. The way to dodge it is just, it's not an intuitive way to dodge it at all. So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. And exactly, it's all about cinema, and that's kind of the problem. And that's what I was worried about when I heard the DLC was being made, I was worried about them continuing to trend in the direction of, you know, cinema bosses rather than what I think DS3 does, which is a perfect combination of cinema plus really good boss fight. Again, I know there are bad bosses in DS3 though. I'm talking about like the bosses that are supposed to be the highlight ones. I'm not talking about Greatwood or fucking the 8 NPC bosses in this game. I'm not talking about those ones. Yeah, bouncing fire. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. Like, I think bouncing fire was a choice by them to try to make bosses more dynamic, and it just failed miserably. Really bad. Just wait for night. Yeah, Mesmer's pretty good. Yeah, Mesmer's a really good boss. I think, I don't think Mesmer crosses the line. For the most part, although he does have some pretty... Like, some of his attacks are... That insane, like, 6-poke flying attack he does. It's quite a bit, but I think Midra in the DLC is... He's not a perfect boss. There's one flaw I can think of, which is just the cancel he does when he does his fly up in the air attack. But that's a boss that I think is just so... Like, that's in the line, I think. Some people might say he's too simple. But I think that's the right amount of dynamic and, you know, cinema plus complexity of the fight. I think it's the right balance. And I do agree, he does feel simple when you're used to fighting Millennia, you're used to fighting Rolana, Bale, all these bosses and Consort. Like, he feels simple, but I think that's what it should be. I think that's the right amount. Yeah, Consort's another example of a boss that I think just he crosses the line 100%. Looks cool as hell though, and I think that's what they were going for. But he definitely crosses the line. Some of his attacks are just so shit. At least when they nerfed him, the boss did become much better. But their vision was the first fight, I think, and it was terrible. It was really fucking bad. I was honestly in disbelief. It ruined my DLC, or it didn't ruin my DLC playthrough, but it sucks to end on such a low note. I was like, man, this boss sucks, is what I thought, and I was right.
Welcome.
Much better now, but still, I still think he crosses the line. Like, some of the attacks are just way too much.
The festival.
Too much going on.
But
so yeah, basically that's why, or that's what I think about the bosses in DS3 compared to this game. And if you are used to bosses in this game, and then you go back to DS3, it's like, wow, all these bosses are so simple, dude. But I think it's the right amount of simple, right combination of complexity with visuals, and they pretty much nailed it in that game. I wonder if I should go multi-hit here. Rosus was a beautiful attack. Yeah, surely. Excellent attack. I could be wrong though. Maybe that wasn't their vision and it was just a mistake. A QA issue or something. Like whoever was testing the boss on Consort just was doing it with Mimic Tier and just running away. And like they just didn't think people would fight him straight up or something. But Fucking hell, dude. That was close. I feel like we have less damage this time. Maybe just because maybe I should have gone with the multi-hit. Nice. Or yeah, maybe when they were testing Concert, they're just thinking like, we gave you so many OP shields. You have the Mimic tier. You have all these buffs. Like, they're just going to go and do it, you know? Just shield poke with the fucking... whatever that DLC shield is or something. That's not great design, honestly. Best bosses are the ones that you can deal with in several different ways. Where pretty much every build is viable for them.
Only fine. You have now to become the fingers as much.
Yeah, and level 20 blessing as well. I couldn't even imagine. On my first playthrough, I was at level 19 blessing because I missed 2 shards that were just in some random pot guy, obviously. As one does. And I didn't get stuck on Concert for that long. It was maybe like an hour. And I had a very honest build. Like, I learned the moveset quite well before I killed him, which was kind of my goal.
Thanks for the content.
But I couldn't even imagine if you went in there and you were plus 12 blessing, and this would have been before they changed the scaling of blessings and it was more linear rather than soft cap at 12. People who went in there, level 12 blessing, would have just gotten absolutely decimated. Like, there's no way, dude. You would have been stuck on that for weeks. Henter, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Probably even more so than Millennia, just because the scaling is so off. At least Millennia, I mean, she does a shit ton of damage and stuff, but the balancing is at least reasonable. But if you got in there and you were way too low blessing, which I'm sure lots of people did, it would have just gotten cooked, man. It's like, why is this boss that has a straight-up unfair moveset one-shotting me with his cross attack? Right? Like, some frame trap attack that I can't roll, and I'm just 80% of my health is gone in a single hit. That's what it would have been like. %, health gone on an attack that I literally cannot dodge.
You surprised no matter why don't. Oh, don't. Oh.
Only thing that's bad is the long-range clone attacks on who? Millennia or Consort? Oh, like current Consort? I still think I don't agree. I would put him in an A-tier boss. I still think he's a good boss. But there's still too much happening there. I think. They really did not need all of this insane light show. And I get he's supposed to be the final boss, this huge lead up to him and stuff, but it's still too much. And, yeah, there's definitely things that prevent him from being an S tier. And I just don't even think the fight is that interesting. Compared to some of the other S tier bosses. Yeah, the OST is maybe the best one they've made, to be honest, but... Yeah, the OST is insane. Yeah, I guess what I mean by that, with the fight being kind of boring, or not even boring, but it's just... What's the right... It's kind of... almost one-dimensional, I guess, and in that the ways you have to deal with attacks is pretty limited. But if you look at the best fights, such as Morgott or Millennia, you have so many ways to deal with attacks. You can jump a bunch of stuff. A lot of cool strafes, but for Consort, it's just not that. So it's almost, it feels a little one-dimensional a little bit, I guess. Yeah. I felt like one of those DLC bosses that have insane moves for the sake of difficulty and flash. Mod boss. Oh yeah, 100% I agree with that. I think a lot of the bosses, I was just saying that earlier. A lot of the best bosses in this game, it just skews a little bit too much towards trying to look fancy. That's what I think. I've been saying that for a long time. Ever since Elden Ring came out, I was pretty much saying that. I felt like this game went too much in that direction for my taste. And I was concerned with the DLC that it was going to be even more of that, and it 100% was. That being said, though, I still think... I'm talking about the bad part about Consort. I still put him in an A tier, probably, or like an A- or something. I still think he's a good boss, and he's fun to fight, for the most part. I like Mesmer. I really like Midra. Verlana's really fun. I still think they're good bosses, but my main point is that it's going a little bit too far in the direction of flashiness over the quality of the fight, and the complexity is getting a little bit too far for what the character has available to them in this game in terms of just base mechanics. Being able to roll and jump is cool, but when an attack is fucking summoning after images to blast you and then like comboing you into another attack, you just have no way to dodge it except to block. That's not ideal. That makes sense.
For bringing here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no...
How long did Millennia take on the Nightmare Rhino? I don't actually know. Is it 4 hours? Somewhere around that range. It's probably the longest any boss has ever taken me. And for good reason, because that boss was just... When you think of a bullshit boss, that is what I would immediately think of. Just horrific. It was meant to be like that, so it kind of gets a pass. It's not like someone was trying to make a good boss, and then that came out, and they're like, oh yeah, this is pretty good. And then I go to fight, it's like, holy shit, this is so bad. It was supposed to be terrible. And it absolutely was. I think if people want to see the difference between just a straight-up hard boss that's poorly designed versus one that's really well designed, I think the best example would be look at what that Millennia was versus what Erlang is in Wukong. That's what I think Wukong is, or Erlang is just an absolute god tier fight. And that's how you make a boss really hard, but insanely fun. I spent 3 hours on Erlang. I wasn't in any rush to beat him or anything. But the entire 3 hours was just so much fun, dude. And that's how it's done. No bullshit. Just... like, and everything was fair, and I could figure out a way to dodge everything, but being able to execute it every time, and he had so many moves... super tough. But that's how you do it. Did I find a consistent way to dodge waterfowl? Like on my first playthrough? No way, dude. I just Bloodhound stepped. I ended up getting chipped a couple times, but that's all I did. I just used Bloodhound step. And that was pre-nerf as well. Oh, the Nightmare Rando. No, I didn't figure out how to dodge it. I don't know if there's a way to do it, to be honest. Yeah, we still got a couple hours on the YouTube stream. The timing is kind of unfortunate, actually, for when I have to restart it. But... now, if you're talking about a cinema boss, though, Erlang is just... it's just ridiculously good, man. I still want to go back and learn that fight better at some point. Definitely wouldn't say I'm an expert at it. I fought him a few times, though, now. Play E33 for more cinema? Really? Like, bosses on that level? Or is it just looks? You know what? I wonder what this thing's jump R2 is. Okay, where's my stun? Cronies, how's it going, dude? This is +6 at the moment. I guess this really is 24 poise damage, isn't it? Because I think that's why I was wondering why it took so long for him to stun. Wukong actually that good? I think Wukong's a really fun game. But, you know, is it on FromSoft level? No, but... like, I genuinely would put Erlang in my top 5 pretty much any boss in any game. To be fair, I haven't played a lot of games. But yeah, in terms of Souls, like if I put him in a Souls tier list, he'd easily be top 5. No, like no question. Maybe even higher than that. Wouldn't even have to think about it. Maybe even top 1. I would consider that. Like, is there a boss in a Souls game that I liked more than Erlang? I'm not sure. Like, Ishin is up there as well, although that's not a Souls game as well. But if we're talking about, you know, just other good game bosses, Ishin is certainly up there, but... you know what? I guess the way I would almost see it is... Sword Saint Ishin... for 2019 is how I feel about Erlang in 2020. What year it came out? 2023? 4? This is 2024, right? That's kind of the way I feel about that fight, I would say. Yeah, I do think... yeah, to be fair, I should probably learn the boss better before I claim that. Because, you know, bosses like Sword Saint Ishin, I've fought hitless, like, hundreds of times. But Erlang, I've never done him hitless. So, that's a fair point. Based on the few times I've fought him, though. You know, the first time I beat him, it was like 3 hours of attempting it. And then after that, you know, in other playthroughs, it didn't take as long, but certainly wasn't, I walk in and I first try it, no issues. Okay, so what am I doing here? Just not being greedy, I guess. Honestly, I think a bigger problem during this marathon than my voice will be my eyes, dude. I gotta remember to blink more, dude. Worst boss in the series in Souls? I don't know. There are a lot to pick from. I think based on the ones that the one that annoys me the most, dude, I don't know. I'm thinking about Gideon. Because sure, Bed of Chaos would be people's automatic answer. For me, it's not Bed of Chaos though. I think it could be Gideon. It could be Jory. Jory's an absolutely horrific boss. Like, pick an NPC boss. If Letta was a boss, it would probably be that. I don't know. This game has some absolutely horrific bosses in it. Unfortunately. Has some really good ones, but... No, the DS2 trio is not even close. For me, at least. Someone say Gaius. It's funny. Oh, fuck off, dude. No, why did I do that? I guess the stun's gone.
Such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Nice. Very fun boss with this weapon. I can't say I've really used rapiers much on him, but... Yeah, Greatwood is a terrible boss too. Yeah, Greatwood certainly. Well, you know what? I'm going to make a boss tier list very soon. Now that I've literally fought every single Souls boss, Soulsborne boss that exists with the Chalice. And that might be fun to do during the marathon, actually. No, Rykard is not even close, dude. Rykard's a good boss, honestly. Where does Manny DeBoer rank?
Allow me. You are prevented the thorns, a husk.
Probably in like the D plus, C minus tier. I guess like maybe in the C tier. Cause it honestly just loses a lot of points because it's a repeat enemy. But if it wasn't a repeat enemy, it wouldn't be so bad. Manny DeBoer. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in a sec, you guys. Okay. Hender, if I didn't say thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. Who's the hardest boss in all Souls? I think it's either Consort or Millennia, for sure. One of the two. Probably with the nerf. Millennia, still. Yeah, God's Gonna Do is pretty tough as well. Quarantine to Smo is honestly a shout too. It's kind of the OG hard boss, I would say, because Demon Souls doesn't really have any hard bosses in it. I mean, Alant is the hardest it gets, and for the time, I guess he's decently hard. But Quarantine to Smo is definitely the first hard boss in Souls games, I would say. The first actually really hard boss where people get stuff for days on it. Yeah, maybe I should make a tier list in this marathon, but that's a lot of extra talking, dude. So I don't know. Yeah, I had a very hard time with Udex Under my first playthrough, but it's because I had no idea how anything worked. Like, I just jumped into it. I had no idea what was going on. You keep up with the Sens? Well, I watched the game last night, so. Originating Smoke's not that hard? No, they absolutely are that hard, dude. Yeah. I mean, sure, if you go in there with a Black Knight Halberd or something, then yeah, they're not going to be too tough, but they are definitely hard. They are absolutely the first, like, very hard boss in the Souls games. No question. And if you don't recognize that, then I have no idea. Like, I don't know what's going on. Count Street Cheese Strats Bloodborne might have the hardest fights. Nah, dude, I don't think so. First of all, there are a lot of cheeses in Bloodborne. In fact, there are probably the most. It depends if you count scripted boss fights as cheeses, I guess. But if you look at the Bloodborne all bosses no hit run, the hardest boss in the game gets cheesed by simply parry R1, and then that's the whole fight. Like, and then you script some of the tougher bosses. And then also the fact that pellets exist in that game. Beast Blood pellets are one of the strongest buffs they've ever put in one of these games. So no, I totally disagree with that. I've seen people say that Sekiro also doesn't have a lot of cheese in it, which is just not even close to true. I think people just kind of assume, like, based on the limited options you have in the game, like, Bloodborne doesn't have a lot of stuff in it. Only a handful of weapons, like 26 or 24 weapons or something like that, and you know, the spells are arcane tools, which are, you know, some of them are just super niche. Kind of just assume that there's not a way to cheese them, but Bloodborne, yeah, if you go watch the all boss no hit run I did, like, it's just scripted fight after scripted fight. So few bosses are just a straight up fight. Orphan would be, but there's a cheese for him. And Maria is one of the only ones that's just like a straight up boss fight. Even then, we just, like, because of pellets, you're able to just skip everything past phase 1 pretty easily. This is fine. I need to have enough money to upgrade, but I think we're good. Risley, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But yeah, I think probably the least the least cheesable game is, I want to say Dark Souls 3, but there are a lot of cheese in that game too. Is it DS2? Could be Dark Souls 2. But of course, in order to cheese bosses, you need to have the game knowledge to do it. You need to know it exists. You need to know where the things that you need to do it are. All that stuff. I am very concerned about Fire Giant on this one. This is going to be a Memory of Grace fiasco, potentially. What is the game where you can get the most OP the fastest way? The answer is obviously Elden Ring, because of the open world. But if you're not including Elden Ring, it's got to be DS1, I guess, right? Because DS1, you can just go get Red Tear Stone right away. Red Tear Stone and Sorcery just, like, will make DS1 so easy. It is insane. But yeah, Elden Ring is obviously the answer, because you can just go get a +9 Somber by fighting a single boss.
Great.
Okay, here we go. Zero G, by the way. If I didn't say thanks, thanks for the burning prime sub, dude. The worst. Frostproc? No, I shouldn't have done R1, but not the worst. I would love it. Dude, if we get a stun built up here. Walking that fire. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. I wonder if he... No, he didn't eat the stun because I would have heard it. From the phase change, at least. Where did our stun go? He's only got 120 poise. There's no way he wouldn't have stunned with that many attacks. Where did the stun go? Got to try to go for a stun here. pretty tricky. No frostbite proc, which is a little surprising. He's resistant to it, but not that resistant. Especially we didn't get one in phase 1. It would not be nearly as stressful fighting Fire Giant if there wasn't an attack that just made me have to Memory of Grace every time, which is the Fire Breath. Darkito, thanks for the 23-month Prime sub. If I didn't have to worry about that, then it would kind of be fine. But yeah, I need to be aware every time I get far away from him, pretty much. Or even if I'm not that far away, he can still do Fire Breath, so. Okay, so I didn't test Godskin Duo, but I kind of just assumed they would be okay. I hope I'm correct.
I have lost this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
See that McDavid goal the other night? Yeah, dude, I did see that. That was that was fucked up. That's one of the nicest goals I've ever seen, easily. Like any other spinorama goal I've seen, like Kane's done it a few times. Remember even Chara did one, I think. That was certainly the best one I've seen. I mean, the Kane one's pretty nice though. There might be more too. But yeah, that one, especially the fact that the defenseman totally just, like, I don't even know what he was doing, dude. He was on another planet. He had the drunk glasses on. And just totally bit the wrong way. Should be 17? You're right. Yeah, it should have been 17. But yeah, that was pretty insane. Boss is better, Gale or Millennia? That's a really tough one, actually. The one I like fighting more, for sure, is Millennia, easily. In terms of which one's better, though, I kind of feel like I like Gale more. Maybe. What am I doing? I think Gale's better. Just from a design perspective on first playthroughs for people, I think Gale is just such a more satisfying experience than Millennia is. And that's kind of the main reason. As I always say, once you know how to fight Millennia and you know how to dodge waterfowl, she's one of the most fun fights, if not the most fun fight they've made. Gale is definitely not one of the most fun fights they've made. It's really good, but it's not as good as some of the other ones, even in DS3. But just everything about the boss is so good, though. So yeah, I would say Gale is probably better. I guess, I mean, I think most people think of Millennia as like, oh, she's that extremely hard super boss. But then when I think of Gale, it's like, oh, that's that fucking crazy good boss fight at the end of DS3. It's kind of like the perception of both bosses is definitely different. People see Gale as the really good boss. People see Millennia as the really hard boss. And that's, I guess that's the difference. How many pots do I have here? Not enough, but I will go collect more at some point. Once it's time to go do the Gideon cheese. Yeah, Bale, I like Bale more than Midir. I would agree with that. I do think Midir is actually really solid, especially fighting him again in the co-op run with Potastic. It kind of reminded me of how good of a boss it actually is, especially when you see somebody getting hit by the moves because they don't know exactly what to do. It did remind me of how good of a boss it actually is. Because he's so simple when you know his moveset that you just kind of forget he's actually a pretty good boss. When you know exactly the positionings to be in and all that stuff, but when you don't, it's... I think he's good. But Bale... I do think Bale crosses the line, as I was saying earlier, but I still think he's probably better. How'd I get on horse?
And I can also let you know. Then why not? I am Carly.
I have said this before. I think Midir... I think Bale... Maybe he's moved down my tier list. I had him at S tier before. Does he go down to A? I kind of feel like he's a 3/4 of a tier higher than Midir is. Half to 3/4 of a tier at this point. Whatever that means. Yeah, I'm not sure if I put Bale in S tier anymore. I think I still would. Yeah, I think he's a low S tier for me. And so, yeah, I usually put Midir in, like, mid A tier. Mid to low A tier, so I think that makes sense. Okay, I really hope this works out well. Only got 4 sleep pots. Surely that's enough. So 80 poise, 24 poise damage a hit. I feel like I should be able to get the poise break here. Okay, kind of scary, but... Yep, bit of a tricky fight with this thing. Gotta get more blue flask, dude. Nearly ran out there somehow. I'm gonna warp back to this Grace so that the guy pathing is back to normal. Yeah, still clean. But it is... Yeah, the lower tier weapons have to deal with some attacks there. And that might have been the most attacks I've had to deal with, actually. Like, full-blown getting Apostle transition is pretty uncommon. Oh shit, I don't have the Beast Torch out. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've used a weapon that had that rough of a Godskin fight. Magic tier is not good. There's literally no magic damage in this weapon, unless I'm mistaken. But yeah, the charge R2 on this weapon, it's not even a weapon hit. It's only a projectile. So, yeah, it's a weird thing. There's no charge R2 on this weapon, as far as I'm concerned. Although that projectile is pretty nice. It's nice to have for certain things, but I'd rather just have an actual R2 that works. Yeah, because I was trying some Gideon kill with it. I tried the R2 and it's like, wow, this does such an insanely small amount of damage that I can't even believe it. Lady Maria or Sister Frida. I usually rank Frida higher, but they're both like top S tier bosses in my opinion. I guess the thing I don't like about Maria that lowers her more than Frida. Frida's got the duo part of the fight, which a lot of people don't like, but I feel like Maria in the later phases is just a little bit too unpunishable. A little bit too hard to punish. I really don't know how I missed that, but I'm gonna need more sleep. Yeah, this is like DS2 Ice Rapier, but the most wish version ever. Because the DS2 Ice Rapier is a god tier weapon, but this thing is... It's usable, but you need to be using it in the right situation. Enemy weak to frost. And I guess that's pretty much it. I like to sleep the guy in Farm Azula. Because if I miss the skip like that, there's no chance he attacks and doesn't let me fast travel out. I've been to Montreal a few times, yeah. Nice place. Duo Ape or Godskin duo? Easily Duo Ape. There's no question. Almost jumped too late there. One thing that's tough about missing this jump, you end up falling super fast. So it's actually, you need to be really good at your fast travel to get it. You missed that jump. I wouldn't go as far as saying Duo Ape is a really good boss, but I think they're better, for sure, than Godskin. Definitely. But yeah, I usually put it in like in a B tier with Duo Ape. I think they're solid. The main problem I have is the arena. Arena sucks. That's the worst FromSoft boss. No, it's not the worst, but it's bad. It's not a good boss. Like reused enemies. You know, just a classic gang fight. I do think the fight can be fun when you know what's going on. But no, it's just overall, it's just not a good boss.
I will not have it stolen from me again.
Classic frost proc on the final hit of the boss.
I cover destined death. To kill what?
I was tempted at one point in that fight to do the R2. Like when I didn't do anything when he did that jump sound, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna R2, but then I think I just delayed too much. So I just didn't. Okay, so we're gonna go upgrade, and then we're gonna do a little bit of a setup for Gideon. Easily best boss in the game. You're like Malekith, you're saying? I would honestly agree with you. I think Malekith might be my highest ranked boss in the game. Yep, insanely good boss. I just wish like some of the numbers are wrong though. He doesn't have enough poise, and then on a run like this, it feels like he has enough health, but he probably should have more health too. More health, more poise. Would have been nice. But yeah, for me, I think he's probably my favorite boss in the game. Like, overall.
Oh, now.
Okay, plus 10. Yeah, now we gotta go get all the pots set up. It's more decks, I guess. Still scaling okay. I don't think getting more endurance really matters. Okay, so fetid pots are over here. Really won't get hit by a rogue bear or something. Probably gonna need more mushrooms too. Oh, you know what? I guess the frost pot cooking or cookbook I need. Forgot about that one. Yeah. Okay, so we need 5 of these. I wrote it down. 5 of these. I guess I actually don't need more mushrooms because the poison pots don't need them. And I think a frost pot is just only the crystal buds, if I'm not mistaken. First half of DS3 is pretty trash. In terms of what? Because if you're talking about bosses, that's just not true. But talking about like Ares and stuff, Even that, I don't know. I wouldn't agree with that, probably. I mean, you start with a really good tutorial boss, Gundyr. Lothric is a decent area, I would say. Vort's okay. Baron Keep, sure. Baron Keep pretty much sucks. But Abyss Watchers, at least the phase 2 is cool. Okay, maybe you're right. Because then you have Deacons and Sage, which are both bad. Wolnir is pretty bad. ODK is not amazing. Yeah, okay, that's right. That's fair. Yep. After that is when it gets decent. All it took was me going through the bosses. Okay, we had enough already. So we need 4 of these. If I get an extra one, which one should it be? I guess this one? No, maybe it should have been the other one, actually. Whoops. Okay, well. Guess I still can. Okay, so the frost pot crafting. There are some enemies on the way. Yeah, Greatwood, best boss. Really won't lose a run to this part. You'd think I'd be able to just blast this enemy in here. Or just ignore. Oh, fuck, there's a trap there. God damn it, dude. Ooh, it kind of scared me. Kind of scared me a lot. Oh, yes. Okay, we still need the Frenzy Flamestone as well. And then we're good to go. Ever been blinded by Wolnir? What do you mean by that? But probably not. Like when he puts his sword away or something? Or like the explosion? Okay, now we're good to go. Okay, wait, what is this? What the hell? I wonder what that sounded like. What the hell?
What was that?
And then he gets smoked. What the hell? What even is that? I fought Wolnir a lot. I've never seen anything like that. It's crazy. Okay, please don't mess this up, because if I do, then I pretty much have to go down to the Lake of Rot or something. So. This Elden Beast is going to be really tough, man. This is going to be a really bad Elden Beast, I think. It feels like the weapon's getting worse as we're going through here. And I guess that's probably going to be true with all Sombers. Just because we can upgrade them faster than the Smithing Stone. It almost looked like a mod, almost. Remnants of a Wolnir mod or something. Because I don't know. Okay, here we go. Good old Gideon. First time in this marathon that we're doing a cheese strat for him that isn't just
to stand before the Elden Ring,
like blasting him.
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Okay, so we're gonna start with the poison pot.
Shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
I'm speeding up the game because I mean, I'm gonna wait here for 8 minutes. Okay, and now we do one fetid pot. Now we do one fetid and then one poison pot. So pretty much what, like I've obviously done cheese strats like this on Gideon before, but the difference is that we don't need to go get the rot pots. So that's what's really nice about this strat, because this is a brand new strat to me. I've never seen this. But yeah, raw pots just take a long time to go get, right? Because you got to go kill Loretta. Do the skip. So just, I don't know. It saves a lot of headache with having to go get raw pots. Okay, now 2 fetid pots and then 1 poison. And we have the extra poison, I guess, just in case something goes wrong here. I think I grabbed it. Ooh, okay, yeah, I definitely should bring in the last pot here. We just go with 10. Yeah, we didn't even start with the pot gift here, so. Okay, and now finish with the frost pot.
I know in my bones a tarnished cannot
Here we go.
become a lord.
Yeah, it's like based on the run requests I've done so far, I don't think that many weapons needed a cheese for this guy. But this one does, kinda. Someone was saying the other day they missed the days when you could just skip Gideon, and I definitely do as well. I wish I could just skip him. The tree branch. That would be nice. But no, they just really had to make sure that you fought Gideon on every single playthrough. They had to be certain of it. Holy shit, I'm bringing this bull all the way to the Erdtree. Must be a skip somewhere. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. Didn't they just, like, remove the entire branch? Surprised that was enough damage for this. Come on, you're a frost weapon. You gotta proc him, bro. There it is. Actually, it takes an insane amount of time to proc an enemy for a frost weapon.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Not terrible though. Like one thing with this weapon is that it is very fun to fight these bosses with it. It's kind of the opposite of that giant crusher build. Like where fighting bosses with it was honestly just terrible because it was so damn slow. This one's the exact opposite. Does it make sense to get some endurance at any point? I wouldn't say we were having issues with endurance there, but I guess I can. We're not getting much from Dex anyways. Actually, strength better? Yeah, strength is better at this point. I should have been getting strength for a while. Damn, that's actually a pretty sizable increase. Yeah, I should have been getting some strength. You probably should have stopped at like 80. I could go get the strength tier, I guess, but... Okay, here we go. You know what? I'm gonna go all blue here. I'm gonna go all blue. I think Impaling Thrust is gonna be the key on Elden Beast, so... Yeah, I'm gonna play the Night Rain DLC when it comes out. Probably just spend a day playing Night Rain, or if it's bad, just less than a day, I guess. If it's really good, then maybe more. Okay, this is gonna be tough, dude. This is gonna be real tough here. So far, so good. Please drink. Honestly, not bad. Here's where I foresee the problem. Ah, really, dude? That's not what I wanted. It's really not what I wanted. That was almost too early. You know what? That wasn't that bad, dude. That was actually pretty solid. But it's so unfortunate that we got the bow stun, though. Like, I guess we were super close to being able to poise break him there. Because the idea with that bow shot is to just upkeep poise damage. It's basically just a different version of doing the scrap strat. But yeah, I guess we must have been just a couple poise damage away from breaking him there, so. Yeah, it looked cool, but it didn't really set me up that well. Because what I was going to do is, if that landed, if he spawned in and then did Elden Stars, I would have just canceled it, and then we just continue on with the fight as normal. But anyways, that was pretty clean, dude. For a weapon that's maybe not great. We managed to do it. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue on this run. I guess I should. Why the hell not? I'll just do it. We've done it on every other run so far. See if we can get in all great runes. Yeah, 3 runs today. Sort of. Sort of because of that Alabaster Lord Sword run, but quite a successful day, I would say. Yeah, that was an interesting Elden Beast. Pretty much all I had to do there, if I'd planned this route beforehand, I would have done it, but all I had to do was, instead of doing that last impaling thrust, I just had to spam R1 at the end of it, do the bow shot or the glint blade, or the glintstone scrap strat, and then just once he spawns in and does Elden Stars, I just stun him immediately. Kind of an old school strat of doing it, but I think it would have worked well. But yeah, another run in the books, dude. So we're at 5 runs done in 2 days. And several of them have been all great runes as well. I think 3 of them? Is that possible? I think so. Because we did the Claws was all great runes, base game. Because there are no great runes in the DLC. The Rosus axe was as well. And then Alabaster Lord Sword was minus Placidus axe, I guess. Nice, dude. Ah, good. I wish this had a bit more range on it. Absolutely insane spear. Wow, what a kill that was. Holy shit, dude. The hilarious thing is that was actually a better kill than the Alabaster Lordsword one, somehow. That was actually much better. But yeah, just I guess because he took an extra hit to stun, so that's just more damage I build up before he could do anything. Oh, that was really nice right there. I would have to say, overall, I'm pretty impressed with this weapon, dude. Like, the Elden Beast was much better than I thought. Still, you know, maybe below average, but better than I thought. That's the theme of this run. Better than I thought. Some of the early game kills are pretty good. I guess where I would struggle the most is, like, where was it the worst so far? I don't even really know. I feel like it's been just kind of okay at everything. Which, again, that's better than I thought. I thought this was going to be really shit. I think Millennia is going to be tough with this thing, though. Because we have no R2 to use. Every time I fought Millennia with a rapier, I've just used tap R2s. We don't have it here. So it's going to be a super weird fight. And I'm probably going to get hit, but...
Please, no. Dear me, your merciless moves. Let the curse take everything.
How much longer am I going tonight is the question. I probably should take another break at some point. I haven't really taken a lot of breaks today. We've been busy getting the runs, dude. Yeah, it's been over 12 hours, and I think I've only taken like a 30-minute break and then like a 10-minute one. Could be, I could do with more, maybe. Just gotta go eat something after this, I think. After I get hit. And then after that, I wonder, like, should I just go for another run or should I do French run? Because that's what I was kind of thinking about. Or maybe I should save that until I am feeling a bit bored of the run requests or something. Maybe that makes sense. Yeah, the French run's still going. Yeah, we're like 80 bosses in or something like that. Have I done a lightning ram only run? I don't think so. I think I've used it on some run at some point, but... I mean, yeah, someone requested a lightning ram no hit or something like that, right? Which obviously I'm not doing. Obviously not. You know what? Because I have the frost recipe, this could be a run where I try the frost pot on waterfowl, but I just don't think. I think it would get me killed if I try it. So... believe that would get me killed. Would I rather be reborn in France or in Demon Ruins? I'm gonna say Demon Ruins, dude. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, probably Demon Ruins, though. That'd be sick, dude. Just, like, chill out with all my demon guys and make fire and stuff. Sounds pretty cool. But, yeah. I would take that. Depends what kind of enemy I am, though, or, like, what I am. Like, if I'm just being attacked all the time, then I would still take it, probably. It's getting, like, swarmed by fire-breathing statues and... Oh, yeah, if I'm a Taurus demon, dude, that's an easy take. That's sick, dude. As long as the chosen undead doesn't roll down and blast me, then I'm good. Starting to get used to using the triggers to swap my weapon. The French run is, it's a use what you get. Randomizer all bosses deathless run. And so it's pretty much what I've already done before. Except use what you get. I'm sure how that guy aggroed. Oops. Yeah, and the run is very fun. I think those randomizer deathless runs are really fun. So yeah. I just wanted to try it out, see what it was like. I haven't done a use what you get randomizer in a long time. Yeah, the level 1 deathless rando. Yeah, that run is one of the most fun runs to do, but it is very punishing, man.
Maybe I'll give you the
Blindstone, thanks for the 18-month resub.
Would you rather fight teleporting DS3 dogs for the rest of time or fight Gideon for the rest of time?
Easily the dogs, dude. There's no question. No question. Yeah, I think quite a few people have finished the run already. Like, I think the challenge has been out for a long time, right? Like a few months, so. I think it's called the French run because apparently Domo just saw a bunch of the French streamers doing it, and he's like, oh, it's the French run. So I believe that is the name, or where the name came from. Is it only 3? This sounds like... I thought it was more than that, but... Yeah, it's certainly not the hardest run ever, but... There is, of course, RNG with certain running sections like this one on a randomizer. Maybe someone should make a level 1 deathless randomizer bounty or something like that. Now that would be fucking sick, dude, if someone did that. I do want to do it at some point, I think, but I have too many other things that I want to do to spend time doing that run. I mean, the base game version was pretty sick. But the DLC is just, you know, the amount of bullshit enemies in the DLC is... It just makes that run so much harder. But it was already hard in the base game. Jokes about me starting it the day after I did the France run. Yeah. I mean, hey, people just told me to... I didn't come up with that name. Next long form run will be... I think it's going to be the fucking... Bloodborne plus Chalices is pretty long, but... The God run all bosses, dude. That's like... The holy grail run, I would say. Yeah, yeah. The DLC or the Volcano Manor death on that level 1 was really devastating, and that's just another BS DLC enemy, right? I couldn't even imagine though if I get the spiral enemies. I'm so dead, man. On a run like that, you just get hit by one spiral and you get killed in the DLC. At level 1, and I think on that run I was missing some of the good talismans too. I don't know if I had Ritual Shield or I may have. But I didn't have like a perfect build or anything. When I did the base game run, I got super lucky and I ended up getting pretty much everything you could ever want. Like Dragon Crest Great Shield, I think I had. Ritual Shield, Godrick's Great Rune pretty early. But yeah, the one thing is that run is heavily dependent on RNG. If you don't get those items, you're just not going to be able to do the run, basically. You need to get those defensive buffs that allow you to survive stuff. And, yeah. Pretty good damage here. I love a Frost proc now. I mean, it has to... There it is. Pretty clean. Rosus run was 18 hours, did include Elden Ring. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's also Chalice dungeons as well, which is another, like, 3 hours at least. Yeah, I'm predicting... I'm honestly predicting, though, that run will probably be, like, 25 hours if I'm super efficient. That's what I'd be aiming for. It is... Like, I do think that's one of my strengths for doing multi-game runs is that my routes are very efficient. And when you're doing super long runs like that, that helps so much. So yeah, I predict probably, like, so if we're saying maybe 12 and a half hours for Elden Ring, or like, it's between 12 and 13, I think. Maybe 12 was my base game run. And then, dude, Chalice might be down. I might be down to 4 hours on Chalice, potentially. We'll have to see. But let's say 4 hours as a generous estimate. But I think it's going to be around 4 hours in game time, that is. So 12 and 4, maybe 4.5. So we're at 16 and a half hours. And then you've got DS3, which my route is... What is my route? It's 150 or so, I think. 155, maybe. So roughly 2 hours. Wait, 18.5 hours, and then DS1 is about 2 hours as well. It's 20.5, and then DS2 I don't think I said is 3.5. Maybe even faster because certain skips I'm able to implement now. Like the big broom tower skip I'm starting to do. So that one, yeah, just a high estimate would be 3.5 hours for that one. So what am I at? The 22 hours? Is that right? And then Demon Souls is like 2 hours as well. So yeah, like 25 hours at least, or 24 hours, but real time it'll be, of course, like maybe 27 or something like that. Hard to say. But yeah, that efficiency on a run that's that huge. Someone could do that run and it would easily be... It wouldn't be crazy for that run to be 40 hours for someone, right? But yeah, because efficiency is something I try to make my runs, and I think it's important. Yeah, I mean, when I did the God Run 3, my run was like 9 hours, dude. It was like 9 hours in-game time or something like that. I think it was 10 hours real time. And then the fastest before that, I think, was like 16. So it makes a big difference, as you could see. Just by those numbers right there. I guess the most important thing, I don't say speed because I feel like speed is different. Although it just depends. I mean, maybe it's not different, but I say efficiency because I'm not actually... I'm not rushing through the game. I'm not doing risky strats in order to save time.
Excited to see what
It's just
we can pull off
the
in
things
this
I'm doing are
marathon.
I try to make
Have
them
you
as
ever
efficient as
considered
possible.
going to a convention
So it's
to
still,
possibly
safety
meet
is
some
by far the
fans?
biggest priority,
Or
but
do you
then
simply enjoy your privacy and aren't interested? I wouldn't blame you.
I'm gonna have to reread that whole thing. Tombstone, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. Yeah, I'm not sacrificing any safety. And there used to be a lot of people thought back in the day that when no-hit runs were done fast, it was just like gonna be unsafe, and a DS3 any percent had to be 3 hours long or something like that, you know? That's actually the reason I started doing no-hit speedruns in the first place. In Dark Souls 3 was to be like, the routes can actually be pretty quick and still relatively safe, although it turned into something that was an RNG grind, but that was the original purpose, was just to come up with an efficient route for DS3. And then, yeah, my first time for that was like an hour 10, which nowadays, an hour 10 DS3 80% doesn't feel that quick. But at the time, the fastest that was done was like 150, so... So, yeah, anyways, all that to say, efficiency is important, especially the longer the run, the more important it is. Considered going to a convention, meet some fans. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never considered it though, no, because oops, I don't have Golden Vow, but I've never considered it because, you know, TwitchCon is in like LA every time. I'm not going to LA, dude. But if there was something close by, maybe. Yeah, what happened with Emery? Yeah, surely that would happen to me, dude. Surely. But no, I'm probably gonna get smoked here, by the way, but... Because the R1s don't even hit stun here. Wait, maybe they do? Am I wrong here? That was not safe if she did the front flip, if it didn't hit stun. I need to figure out if it'll hit stun her. I didn't think it would. No, it doesn't. Okay. So I can't punish that, I guess. I kind of don't know what to do, man, because all my punishes that I normally go for, I just can't. Yeah, so the thing is, every time before this that I fought her with a rapier, I've just used tap R2s. But I can't here, because this thing doesn't really have a tap R2. It shoots out a projectile. Oh, fuck, dude. That was close.
Your strength.
Ooh, very awkward with this thing.
The mark.
A little bit of a greed at the end, but I think I would have been able to roll in time anyways. That's why I went for it. Okay, surely Moog is okay with this thing. Resistant to Frost Boss. If I manage to no-hit all Great Runes with this thing, that'd be pretty wild. Yeah, luckily we have Impaling Thrust on this thing. I don't know if I've said that enough yet. If I didn't have Impaling Thrust, I would be in big trouble on this run. But it's what made Elden Beast decent. It made some of the earlier bosses decent because you actually get stuns. I guess primarily Elden Beast because you can't stats affect them. Yeah, imagine that kick. Yeah. No, we're not going to be able to one-cycle him on this. There's no way. So we're just going to have to deal with phase 2, which I haven't fought phase 2 in a while, but you think it's the worst weapon in the game? It's a good question, dude. I don't know. It could be the crystal knife. It's possible. I haven't really used it for good reason. Yeah, Varg's bouquet is really bad, but at least it bleeds stuff, right? So certain bosses it actually can be okay. Got a good Ash of War on it too. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it heals you. So I wouldn't say Var's bouquet. I think the ivory sickle or whatever it's called, which somebody requested to run with, I feel like that and the crystal knife are very similar weapons, and they're both terrible. Yeah, sure, crossbows could be worse, but I guess I'm just thinking melee weapons. Nah, Var's bouquet doesn't have a clunky moveset, dude. Isn't it just hammer moveset? Yeah, Spencer Grip Dagger is pretty bad too. Although the Ash of War you can put on it is okay. Not counting torches. Honestly, I don't know. We'll have to see when I do that ivory sickle run, but it's possible that the torches are better than it. Possible. Nah, Cincadia is definitely not one of the worst weapons. Yeah, maybe it's not great, but there's no way it's one of the worst. Cestus with parry is brutal. Yeah, but why would you use parry on it, though? If you're going Cestus is actually a solid weapon. I think underrated weapon. Put Pride Blade on it, do jump attacks. Jump R2 is really good. Charged R2s are pretty decent. I mean, I did a no-hit run with the Spike Cestus. It's one of the earlier run requests I did, and it was, like, very easy. First tried it, like, no problem. I feel like maybe some of the Smith script weapons are really bad. But I just haven't used them enough. Dude, this run's gonna feel like a breeze compared to, I think, when we do the Ivory Sickle run. I feel like that's gonna be so bad. Alright, well, let's see what we can make happen here. I think there's a pretty much 0% chance of any sort of one cycle. In phase 2... At least it's a fast weapon, though. Was that the same backhand blade? It was the... I think it was just the base backhand blade, wasn't it? Just the base one you get in Gravesite Plain. Yeah, that thing hits like a truck, dude. I was thinking maybe I should go get the tier, but it's not going to change very much, I guess. Oh shit, we actually got the stun. No way, dude. Oh my god, we smoked them.
I can see it. As clear as
that was really clean, actually. What the hell? That was so sick. This weapon keeps surprising me. Like I said, I literally said 0% chance of a one cycle, and we just easily... easily got him. I think it's just sometimes low poise damage is helpful. And the claw run, I was kind of noticing it. I think here too. And the reason it's helpful is just because you don't get as many eaten poise breaks. So that was really good. And the frost proc came at the perfect time somehow, even though he's pretty resistant. That was actually a disgustingly good kill. That was really good. Nice, man. Any weapon not been able to one cycle? Nah, not yet. No, the thing is, for a build like this, he doesn't have an insane amount of health. As long as you can stun him at the right time. But yeah, that was actually really nice, dude. wasn't actually confident that he was going to poise break there, but I got away with it, I guess. Yeah, 99% chance of one cycle. Yeah, I say 0 and it's really 99%. But no, I genuinely did not think I would even come close to that type of kill on him. Rosus went all great runes. And then I died to Romana. So, but yeah, this run, I mean, one more boss for the all great rune minus Rykard, and then we'll do Placidusax, and then maybe we go DLC with this thing. I was not expecting to make it this far, but yeah, was not expecting it to make it past Millennia, to be honest. Ever redo the run with touching a few graces as possible with the DLC added? I don't know. Maybe. I attempted to do Stranded no grace at one point, but that's just so fucking bad. That was a big mistake. Because you don't get any weapon upgrades, you don't get any blessing, you can't level up, so... like, level 1 plus 0... no blessing. Which on its own maybe wouldn't be too bad, but then... you get hit, and you are sent all the way back to the start of the game. And you don't have any... like, there aren't really that good weapons in the DLC because of the stat requirements. And there aren't many stat boosting things in the DLC. So, but yeah, just doing a normal level 1 plus 0 no blessing with the base game stuff would be like, that's not bad. But yeah, if you're only using DLC stuff, it's very, very bad. I'm very curious. How will this compare to the level 1 Clean Rot Night Sword run that's requested? They said no statuses, though. But let's say I go Cragblade on that thing. But we're level 1. So, like... but level 1 in this game, I'm still going to get to, like, 40 decks. It'll be interesting. I think it's going to feel very similar to this. But a weapon with an actual R2 will be nice. But I'm also level 1. You memory of grace from DLC to base game? I would assume no, but I'm not actually sure. I would guess no. Game probably puts a temporary spawn point when you enter the DLC, but I'm like I said, I don't know. Let's go in. This might be the tankiest the Red Wolf has looked on any of these runs so far. Here we go. Bonk. Nice. A good use case for that right there. I was right, though. That is the tankiest the Red Wolf has looked so far. And then, who knows? Renala, we might actually have to pull out the Beast Torch or something like that. Not sure how exactly it's going to work. With the damage set up. Actually, you know what? The fact that it can't hit stun might be really good on her. I don't think it'll hit stun her in phase 2, so I could probably do a bunch of R1s and then an impaling thrust, so it actually might be fine. There's Valfor. It's for when he does... There's a frame trap combo he does where he goes triple Glint Blade into the jump attack, immediate lunge attack. And that's a frame trap. Oftentimes it's a frame trap, so... Or maybe not oftentimes, but it can be, depending on the distance. And depending on how he times it, because he can also change the timing. So Val the Indomitable makes it so that it's more consistent to dodge that situation. Yeah, it is kind of weird that this thing doesn't do magic, but it's great because it makes the weapon better. If it was split magic, it would be even worse. Okay, hopefully my idea works here. Because if it doesn't, then I'm in for a long fight. Or long-ish fight. Yeah. Yeah, it worked perfectly, dude. Nice.
My dear daughter.
Because that's a rare situation where that little hit stun, like such little hit stun on an R1 is actually useful. Most of the time you don't want that, but there it's actually pretty good. Okay, well, that's all great runes minus right card. Or, yeah, I mean, minus right card, I guess. That's pretty nice. I actually didn't even think I was going to continue this run, so I didn't pick up the Under Bridge Grace. I just thought I would get hit before this point, so I just didn't even bother. Kind of funny. I'm going to have to bow aim this. Yeah, I thought about that, strike odds, to do exactly that, but maybe I should do that for some of the other runs. It'd be nice to change it up a little bit. I just don't think it's really worth it, especially if I'm going all the way to, you know, Noble before right card is going to be a joke with any weapon, because I just sleep and then blast. And then, yeah, like, is it worth going all the way there for phase 1 right card? And then just a phase 2 cheese with Serpent Hunter? That's why I haven't done it, because I just don't think it's worth it. Ziggy, have a good night, dude. So that's kind of what I was thinking. It's unfortunate there isn't a more viable way to fight him in phase 2 with a melee weapon. Okay, this is gonna be rough, I think. Oh, you know what? I should have gotten the Thorny tier, but... Okay, wait, I mean, I guess I won't. We're already here, so... I should have gotten the Thorny tier, though, dude. I would have actually made this so much better. Will I be able to stun him? So 25 or 24, I guess. I'm gonna stun eventually here. I kind of went too far back. Stun would be huge here. Stun here? He has to. Guess I'm not going to get around to the face. Any frost? Honestly, dude, like, pretty decent. It's funny. If I had the thorny tier, it'd be even better, obviously. Can't believe I forgot about that. This is a perfect weapon for it. And the thorny tier is really strong. Okay, any frost proc? Please. Oh my god, it's so insane, dude. That's so funny. What a great kill that was. Dang. Full-blown laser skip with this thing. Holy shit, we're still going, dude. We are still going. But yeah, Placidusax is like, he's got 1,000... He's got over 1,000 frost resists or something like that. It's like 1,200 resistant to every status effect, so... Generally, when you're doing a status build on him, it doesn't work well. And it takes until the end of the fight to actually proc anything. But we got it, and it helped, so... You know what? I'm going to go get the thorny tier now, though, I guess. Surely I won't die to that avatar. Go pick up a grace first. But yeah, the thorny tier would have made that look even better right there. Yeah, fighting that rot avatar is dangerous. It's kind of dangerous because you don't have a lot of room when he does Golden Lands. We'll see what happens, though. Maybe we get lucky. It probably is worth it, though, yeah. Especially at this point, if I get hit, it doesn't really matter. So we may as well just try to go with the best build. But yeah, I should have absolutely gotten this much earlier than this. No cuck grease. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm still gonna double stealth for Ensis, yeah. Average rot avatar fight right there. I'll take that. I'll take that over Golden Land. Because look, you just don't have many places to run when it happens, especially if you're on the wrong side of the boss. Okay, yeah, we should go get double stealth. one more run tonight? I don't know, dude. Not sure. It depends how far we get on this one, I guess. Okay, will this one-shot him?
You are an enigma.
Yeah, he doesn't have much health.
To be certain, the volcano manor awaits you.
Yeah, this run's going all bosses, dude. How insane would it be to actually do that? Just random run equals all boss no hit run. Turns into that.
Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessed thug, please.
This is... We finished 3 runs today. Pretty much. No, that just would never happen because the problem is the NPC bosses, I think. But I mean, is it actually feasible that that could be done?
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with.
I don't know, the NPCs, dude. Like, imagine, like, fighting Dane without a strat is just, like, I feel like this is not happening. I feel like Dane wouldn't happen. I feel like... I think some of the other ones, like Dragon Man, I could do, for sure. I fought a lot of Ancient Dragon Man. I think Rakshasa you could probably do. That's fine. The Red Bear... Nah, I don't think that's happening. I think Lamenter is not happening. There's a cheese for Lamenter though. So yeah, there are too many bosses in this game that you need a strat for an all bosses run to just like accidentally happen. Kankas, thanks for the 14-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. So yeah, it wouldn't happen. Maybe a base game run. I think a base game run's more likely. Also, not to mention Golden Hippo, right? He gets that phase change attack off. You're just like, there's nothing you can do. If you get unlucky, you just die. We still have 2 hours on YouTube limit.
Brave. I am Tanit. Rias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join YX? Rise with us. Interest. Now you believe the drawing room, but be sure.
I did Alabaster Lord Sword in between. You get some more water, dude. I think, like, I started with a full jug of this today. And I'm... like, usually I finish it by the end of the night. Usually I'm not going for refills of this thing, generally. Especially when I have a bunch of other drinks. Like, I had tea, I had some soda. Like, streaming just makes me drink more, I think. What am I doing? Oh, yes. Admits I have a drinking problem. We will need a weapon to put Gambit on because I'm not using Ash of War. Or I am using Ash of War Golden Vow, so. All right, there it is. And we also need a great bow. So... what did I mess up about this running section last time? I think it's because the enemy followed me. I may need some more sleep pots too. But I think it's because that enemy followed me and it just somehow triggered everybody, or... I don't know. Ymir's worse than Gideon? Nah, there's no way, dude. No way. Two garbage NPCs that have 17k health and fingers everywhere. Wait, what do you mean fingers everywhere? Oh yeah, for Ymir. Yeah, I'm not saying he's good, but they're both absolute F tier bosses. Like, no argument for me. I would rather fight Ymir than Gideon though, I think. Does Ymir heal? I can't remember. Can't forget about that part. Is like NPCs in the DLC have 20,000 health and then have a massive heal. I want sleep. And I'm not sure where I should get it. Go here, I guess. I kind of want sleep for that troll out front. It's not this way. What I do for Gideon on Nightmare. So fighting Gideon straight up with the right tools is not as... It's more doable. So I would use... I think the key to how I fight Gideon on a run like that is carry and retaliation. That's the key. And that does nullify a lot of his moveset, and then I just use crit. Like, I just crit him. Yeah, even on a run like the Nightmare run, he's not that long of a fight. Only about 5 minutes or so. And yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, the Blackdale Knight being the first DLC boss is actually so funny, man. It really does give you a good insight into what you're going to be experiencing. Here is NPC Spam, the DLC. Yeah, you guys didn't like Gideon. Here's I think, how many NPC bosses are there? Like 6 or 7? And then, oh yeah, here's a NPC gank boss that is required to kill the to kill the final boss of the game. Here you go. Didn't know you could just jump up there. Backstab queen 20 heals. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Okay, so what the plan here is, I wonder, you know what? Like, I guess I could probably sleep him. Okay, maybe I'll just sleep him then. Oh, shit. I'm dead. Ugh. Dude, the live testing. God damn it, man. Yep, the live testing got me. I should have just bowed him and run past. But here's what I think. I think that the reason the enemies on the bridge aggroed was because of these guys aggroing. And so I do have to take them out. I think, but let's see. At this point, we go Great Bow. I double stealth. Because yeah, what happened last time is I used the Great Bow. Yeah. I used the Great Bow to knock that guy down and just run past. But then I ran across the bridge and everybody aggroed. And then let's see if this part works the same now. Where's the spot to shoot this? I can't really remember. Yeah, and see, now this part works properly as well. Yep. Yep, okay. I just need to figure out what to do in that little room. That's it. And then I've got the route. Yeah, good thing I got Thorny Tier, yeah. It's a rip. Yeah. Just have to figure out what to do in that one room. Oh, shit. I'll still go fight Rolana, because why not? Yeah, it does kind of suck, though, that I died. I should just spend more time trying to figure out what to do for that room. It literally is just that one room that's left, and then the rest is good. What? Yeah, it surely hits equals 0. Yeah, we got hit. Because of a... like I said, I need to go and test that specific room for these runs. And then once I do, we should be good to go through Castle Ensis every time. Yeah, there is a skip, but I think it's just more fun to do the DLC without doing the skip. It's just less running around. Even if I gave myself the grace up here, it's just... I don't know. I'll just fight the boss. And then, move on to doing something else. Either another run or... French run, maybe. Or sleep soon. Like, sleep soon's probably not a terrible idea. Oh, dude, my game just totally ate that input right there. That hasn't happened in ages. At least I think so. That's what it felt like. Oops. Unless my reaction time's slow or something, but I'm pretty sure there was a lag spike there. Probably do another R1 after that. Okay, that was... I don't know what I'm doing. God damn it, dude. Certainly not the cleanest. Okay, let's go figure out what to do in that room. Just so that the next run I actually can get past it and it's clean, because I haven't had a clean run past... I've made... One run today was past Rolana, but it wasn't clean. It definitely was not clean. It was absolutely insanely scuffed. Honestly, good weapon for Rolana, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, what the hell do I do? Maybe I sleep the back Mesmer Soldier first, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, maybe I was late. Yeah, that's possible. Chris, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What if I sleep this guy first? And then... I mean, I'd probably just sleep this guy too, I guess. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the strat. And then we double stealth. There it is. That's the one. So, yeah, probably just sleep. Sleep for the Mesmer Soldier at least. And then we're pretty much good at this point. Okay, another run done, though. That's nice. And we made it pretty far, considering. But yeah, just... Like, I think if I was more focused for that Rolana fight, I probably would have done better there. So 5 runs down. What should we do next, dude? Should we just do... I don't know if I have another run in me today. And I don't know if I should continue that Deathless run right now. What should I do next? Bastard Sword, Cragblade seems like a pretty easy one. Dude, the fucking tier list. True, thanks for the 2-month resub. Aiden, have a good night, dude. I didn't see this one. Dual heavy bandit curve swords. That's probably a really easy one too, right? Assuming I'm allowed jump attacks as well. Is jump L1 allowed? Probably a pretty good one. Blood Anspur plus Poisonous Mist. That's going to have a tough Elden Beast, dude. It's actually so funny. We have a Reduvia and then daggers only, no Reduvia. That's pretty funny. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break, you guys. We probably do have time for another run tonight, but like I said, I don't know if I've got another one in me, dude. I did a lot of runs today. We did wait, we did basically 3 all great runs today. All of them made it past.
Oh my god, dude!
All great runs minus right card, that is.
Shit! That is so shit. That is such a
True, thanks so much for the gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. And thanks for the brand new sub as well. Thanks, dude. But yeah, I'll be back in, I'm going to say maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so. I'm gonna do a generous estimate and say 12:30. Wait. Okay. I'll probably be before then, but then I'll think of what we're gonna do as well. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. I'll spare you because I want to fight you again with the Felly. But yeah, that's pretty gross, dude. I do want to fight him with the Felly because we're twins on this run. Yeah, Cole. Yeah, Cole, Ossel, and Felly. The sword should have done pierce damage. That's like the main thing. The sword should have been all pierce because I think only the poke attack, like the rolling attack, is pierce. Every attack on this should have been pierce, I think. Just because, like, look at it, dude. I mean, you're telling me you're not getting pierced by that thing? You get smoked in the head by it? That's a sick weapon, dude. Only thing is you can't travel up. I miss what you're talking about. I'm dead. That is actually, dude, I poised through the first one, which is what killed me, basically. Like, you get so much hyper armor with this. It's very fun to play like this. It's not the most effective strategy, but it's fun. And yeah, look, if I actually had armor on, maybe. Go for it. He should stun. Good thing Nefelli missed all of that. Oh, that sucks. He's still in phase 1, even though... There we go. Yeah, insanely late phase 2, yeah, exactly. Oh shit, another. Here we go. Oh, right in the face, dude. Nice. Thank you, Nefelli. Even though you made it harder, but yeah, that was a massive headshot, dude. Yeah, I really, that move is, again, it's a little impractical, but it's very satisfying. Okay, well, Limgrave's done. I don't know if we need anything else from there, so. Oh, yes, okay, so we need 5 more strength, I guess. Bit of endurance, maybe. I do also want to upgrade, but we should go get the bell bearing at some point. We should probably go get that like right away, I guess. As far as overworld layout, Altus is your favorite, including Gelmir. Yeah, okay, if you're including Gelmir, for sure. I think if you're not including Gelmir, I think it's well done, but I still like Liurnia more, probably. Does this break boxes? Oh, that's pretty nice, dude, actually. Underrated ability. Breaking boxes. What? How did that miss him? You know what? That actually is kind of handy, though, there. The more I'm using this war cry part 2, the more I like it. I guess there's another roar Ash of War down here that I could grab. But yeah, Altus is definitely really solid. I think these 3 areas are just the best in terms of open world. Everything else drops off a little bit. Let me go get this other war cry that's down here. But even if that's true, I don't know if there's any difference between these. Oh yes. Okay, never mind. I don't think I've ever tried this on a Colossal Sword before. My god, that is so slow. Okay, we'll try though. We're gonna do the new strat that I figured out. Brand new strat. Still fine. Simple. Yeah, I didn't know there was a way to not trigger these bats without stealth, but that's how you do it.
Playing for a reason.
Oliver, thanks for the donation, dude. That was funny. Oh boy, that was really sick. Here we go. I'm not gonna have enough money, dude. Like, I am making a huge mistake trying this moveset on this. I'm just gonna go Raider mode, I think. Maybe once I get the stun, I'll go crazy on him. Good round. Okay, let's see it. This has to land. Oh, that was actually so satisfying. That was not. The follow-up actually landed, dude. That's crazy. Again? Dude, how did it miss? It makes no sense. That's insane, dude. How could that have possibly missed? It's like it has no height or something. Ah, that's really too bad. Yeah, I like fighting. Out of all the dragons in the game, this is definitely the one to fight. Blue fire is cool, but then look, he's flying around, but we're still on the same good terrain. Okay, I gotta finish him off with the... I was hoping I'd poise that. Need to finish him off with that follow-up. Okay, here it is. Must be here. Beautiful. I mean, it was satisfying when I landed it in a proper way earlier. Oh, I never went back for that smithing 5, I guess. Whoops. From here? All right, plus 13, plus 4. I guess next step, let's go get the troll greatsword. I think I like the other roar better. This one seems a little bit I'm gonna try it again though, I guess. Well, you know what? I do want to see if it'll knock Loretta over if I'm using this one. Okay, so it is a guaranteed drop from the troll that's here. And I don't know if you can farm more from him after. Oh my god. What? Dude, that was like a full-blown backflip right there. I kind of have to see that again. What was that, dude? If I'm quick enough, I should be able to see that on YouTube. It was a full-blown, like, double backflip or something. Oh my god, it actually did a full backflip. I've never seen that. Look at this. Dude, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's great. That is so good.
Just
that has to be an
hopping by
emote
to
or
get
something,
my
dude. That's
Twitch Prime
crazy. It did a full backflip. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Okay. That's really good, dude. Yeah, that is what Colossal Sword's all about right there, dude. I'm liking this war cry. I'm coming around to it. I've said that like 5 times now, but I think it's kind of more meant for small enemies where I can do this and just like interrupt their stuff. Big enemies, maybe not so great. Oh, I'm getting Night Rain flashbacks here, dude. Did I miss the troll there? I would be interested in trying this with a status build at some point. Troll's Night Sword. Now, this weapon, not the best. Like, simply because it's a Colossal Sword, it's decent, but out of all of them, Troll's Roar is not that great. But I'll use it somewhere. It's still a solid weapon, but yeah, definitely not top tier as far as Colossal Swords go. Yeah, dude, it's all about just stagger locking enemies here. And I'm gonna be very curious if this works on this boss too. My idea is if it just pushes her over and interrupts. It doesn't. Wow, perfectly 1,000 damage. That's pretty satisfying. It's too bad. Oh, just go right underneath it. Oh. It's actually too bad that I body checked her there. Wow. Simple. All right. I killed her because we are going to be coming back later for... What is it called? It's not the Wolf Knight Greatsword. Whatever has... It's called... I don't know. I forgot what it's called. Belied Greatsword, which is a really fun weapon. Even though it's one of those weapons, just like the Malekith Blackblade, that I wish was a 2-part Ash of War instead of just 1. Is there anything else in Liurnia that I could need? Maybe the elemental tears we will need, and then maybe I should get the rust counterattack one. Oh yeah, Royal Knight Greatsword, yeah. Oh yes, the multi-talisman as well I should get. Yeah. Wouldn't mind checking if it works with it. It should. Someone was saying statuses worked with it too. Oh, I thought I... the rare Bloodstained Dagger drop. We've gotten a pickaxe on this. We've gotten Bloodstained Dagger. We've gotten, like, random 5k runes exactly when I needed it. What's the fastest way to get to Braggart's Roar? It's from here. All right, buddy. Give me that necklace and your balls. Oh my god. I guess it launches people as well. Thanks, buddy.
Why ain't it
Got smoked. So, this is just a better version. But it's the same moveset, right? Oh, I guess it's slower too. Yeah, same moveset. But we got stamina regen. I guess defense up. Or no, yeah, okay, I'm remembering now. It's like, it doesn't increase your damage negation, but it does give you just like a defense multiplier or something, right? Maybe I'll get some more endurance so I can actually start putting on some clothes. There we go. I was gonna just... Or just do that, I guess. What about this guy? Like, it's a stun lock machine. Very high stamina consumption, though. Okay, well, this may be a little bit slow for Red Wolf, so... I don't know. Are there any other Ashes of War that I should be using here? I mean, okay, one critical thing that I did miss is Giant Hunt. But I'm not going to use it that much because we all know what Giant Hunt does. And I've used it extensively, but I will get it, of course. Yeah, Giant Hunt is pretty dumb. Like, it's just the dumb as in it's ridiculously strong. But yeah, because it takes such little stamina and has such a long stun, enemies just can't do anything. Okay, I'm going to land one of these R2s. Just tank it, dude. Oh my god. Bonk. The poise is crazy. The hyper armor. I mean, Giant Hunt would be the play on Red Wolf, so I think I'm going to do that. Right, so I'm just kind of like in the middle with Night Rain. I'd probably rank it like a 6.5 out of 10 or a 6 maybe, somewhere in that range. Now my scale might be different than yours. It probably is, but let's go with the Spear Talisman too. Yeah, like a 5 being sort of like an average decent game. That's fun to play. So it's above that, but yeah, it's not getting into like 8 or 9 territory. Yeah, why do I hate games? Yeah, I think, yeah, people are can be extreme in their views sometimes, where it's got to be like, it's either really good or it's really bad. For me with Night Rain, it's just like, it's in between those two. Yeah, this is, oh, I was going to say this is perfect Ash of War here, and I do something like that. Just totally scuff it. Here we go. I would love to hit a counter hit, but he died way too fast, I guess. Endurance. I don't really want to use Giant Hunt on Renala because I know it's going to smoke her. Maybe I can test a few things. I do want to try Braggart's Roar, but I wouldn't mind trying the other one too, but... All right, let's smoke Moongrum with this. I need a counter for how many times I've said. I actually really am starting to like this Charizard 2 moveset. I shouldn't have used Physic. I'm so dumb. Surely Delivery Man can wait. What is he going to be able to do against this? I guess block? Oh, okay. Simply smoke him. Oh, can it be? No way it can be parried. But why is... I guess... Oh my god, dude. Okay, yeah, actually... okay, Delivery Man can't wait. Okay, 1 second, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. Trying to hit Delivery Man with the Ash of War. Yeah, of course. Giant Hunt. Apparently, I'll try to do a Giant Hunt in real life. With my sword, my Wilder sword. Okay, here we go. The question is... Will this stun lock her in phase 2? I really hope so. That'd be very sick. I'd be a little surprised, though, because it's so slow. And the problem is I can't really get that many swings off. Oh my god, a 3-shot. Nice. Very solid damage. Oh, oh wait, it landed. Oh, she's just so dead. Oh no, she's not. Oh, the Bloodhound simp, dude. You are kidding me. Well, see you later, I guess.
My dear daughter.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we should get the Roar Talisman too. I actually just totally forgot about that. I cannot believe the damage, dude. Well, I guess I can, but plus 13, no other buffs, and it just 3-shot. I kind of see that's almost one of the problems with doing too much damage, though, is you just like you have this big build up to the fight, and then they just die so damn fast. Yeah, let's go get the Roar Medallion. Yeah, I could pick up Highland Axe. I actually wasn't really planning on using these roars that much on this, but here we are. But yeah, this is just what happens when you optimize a build, know the upgrade path, and are using a Colossal Sword, which is, as I've said, I think it's probably maybe not even probably, I think it's the most versatile weapon class in the game. Nah, well, yeah, great swords maybe. But even then, though, like, you just think about how many bosses get trivialized by doing this to them. So many bosses in the game are just, they can't do anything against that. I definitely do not think there's a more versatile weapon in the game. You know, you got the stun lock potential with like, certain Ashes of War as well. Yep, that is what I got, I guess. Yeah, basically the highest damage in the game on the thrusting charged R2 counterattack. There really is nothing more that you could ask for, except for maybe speed. But the crouch poke is pretty quick, though. We're just getting the multi-hit tossman. When you look at twin blades, when you look at curved swords, basically all of those weapons, pretty much all they do is just, like for the most part, I mean, not in every case, but pretty much it's just about multi-hit status builds. Hope this poor guy's gonna get smoked because he's just a basic enemy. This is really the easy mode of the game, dude. Okay, well, Liurnia is done. We should probably go get the elemental, which I said I was gonna do. If you fought Millennia on your first playthrough with like paired colossal swords or something, that will make the fight harder. But they are versatile enough with, you know, if you bring in the right Ash of War, or I don't know, if you just know the boss well enough, like you can smoke the boss with colossal swords or just big weapons in this game, unlike any other weapons or any other slow weapons in like Dark Souls 3, for example. Okay, maybe I should have brought some fire here, but we're just, I'm assuming we're gonna want some status tiers, so. Ow, that actually really hurt. I surely stun. I think we're good, dude. Okay, 40 strength. We probably don't need that, though. What should I go into here? I should get some more vigor, maybe. Just a little bit. I think for Troll Knight, I'm gonna just use the int tier. I don't think it's... What is the moon... Or wait, it's not Moongar. Moonrathil. How much int is that? It's 18. So yeah, I'm just gonna go... You know what? Actually, there are a lot of int ultra greatswords. So maybe I should get a little bit. Like 22 on the Royal Greatsword. I should just level... It doesn't matter, dude. Like, we're gonna get to like level 180 on this run at least, so... But yeah, I like I said, I will use it somewhere. I think Moonrathils is definitely a better pick. Of course, that's in the DLC, though. I'm gonna get steamrolled. You know what? This attack doesn't seem so bad. After you play Night Rain, and this attack is like run ruining almost. Well, it's not, but it's just big time pressure. The attack doesn't feel so bad in this game. Please stun. Here we go. Oh. Dude, we've gotten two really good setups on that follow-up. Beautiful. All right, well, Liurnia is fully done. In Altus, we have the Troll's Golden Sword. I think that's it, right? You know what? Let's go with the Troll's Knight Sword here. Okay, dude. Let's just do it. Go upgrade this thing. How much stance damage does the R2 do with the roar? I believe it's over 40, unless that's only with the hammer. But this is over, or that's 40, and this is 40. So it does hit 80, I believe. The Troll's hammer is definitely over 80 with two of them, because you can do a stun lock on Millennia with it. If I can make a new starting class, what would their stats and gear be? I've never thought about that. What class is this game missing? I mean, I guess they're... Whoa. What the hell are these guys doing? I mean, there could be a lot of classes that... Like, starting classes that haven't been added. but I can't think of any in particular that I would add. Yeah, we could go double troll swords. It's gonna be expensive to upgrade this thing though. Gotta go kill some bosses. Oh yeah, we should go get the talisman pouch as well. Are there any other Ashes of War I should be using on this run? We could try vacuum. I've never really tried vacuum slice. We could see if that's any good. Deep root depths apparently. Oh yes, lightning slash is another thing that's very good on a colossal sword. Like it's kind of insane it could be put on it. Yeah, we should go pick up lightning slash too. But yeah, I kind of want to go with the double troll sword. I do need grafted blade to use this, or I can go get the int tier. But I'm planning on leveling up a bit of int because there are quite a few intelligence based, or at least intelligence requiring ultra great swords in the game. It's kind of interesting. And I also kind of want to go upgrade now. I think this is good enough. We can get a plus 17, or sorry, a plus 16. It's gonna be very expensive because it's the heavier the weapon, the more it costs to upgrade. Did I catch the cardi drop? Yeah, I did. It's excellent. I don't even know what you're talking about. I probably should go with one of these, maybe Braggart's on it. Especially if I'm using this offhand, I can just grab the buff. Let me upgrade it first. Okay, we can get that plus 6. This one plus 6 also. And yeah, like look at the price to upgrade this. I mean, this one's only plus 13 and it costs 3,000 upgrade. Just gonna get a plus 12 for now. I don't really know the difference between the Troll's sword and the Zweihander. Like what the advantages of each one are. I mean, this one's lighter. Probably has more range as well, I'm guessing, but I don't know, like numbers wise, if they're much different. Troll's golden sword best for quality. Really? Okay, interesting. All right, plus 16 is good enough. Oh, it's the vertical R2. Okay, interesting. I see. Okay. Same follow-up R2, unfortunately. Does this have the exact same moveset though? Probably, right? Yeah, okay, it's the same. I've really been enjoying this. I'm a Braggart's Roar enjoyer, dude. All right, the troll build. Oops, I should have done this first. Never actually tried the follow-up one-handed. Surely fast enough. Please reach. Ah. God damn it, dude. I need to stun him on that hit to get the follow-up off. Very good damage, though. I mean, it better be if I'm using two That's crazy. 2 massive greatswords. Simple. 1 HP in a dream. We're killing the bosses too quickly, dude. Oh, he is typing on the keyboard. The stream abruptly ends. I don't know if I have a hotkey to end the stream. I don't think so. Surely it's fine. I really need to go get the ritual sword. I just totally forgot. It should have been the first thing I did when I got here. I'm determined to use this follow-up. Please die. You're kidding me? I'm dead. How dare I try to do something cool? The I'm dead protection. Once you're inside Lane Dell, you can get a lot of 6s here. You can get enough 6s to get to plus 18, and then there are a bunch of 7s in the sewer to get to, I think, 20. Should I do that, though? Guess we could, maybe. I don't think this knocks these guys down. Oh, just kidding. See, what you have to do, though, like, one thing that's a little... It's not really unfortunate, but one thing about the follow-up, if you're against an 80 poise enemy like this, you need to delay the follow-up a little bit, or else you hit them too early in the recovery and then they go into negative poise. Yeah, I mean, this Astral War is definitely fun to use, especially when you're playing casually like this. Oh boy. Certainly has its purpose in the game. Oh, you know what? I kind of wanted to go Lightning Slash for this boss, at least in one of the hands. I wanted to go with this. I mean, I think what would be cool is to go with Regart's Roar offhand. Maybe I'll just go with this one. Double lightning. I mean, I don't have a lot of lightning damage, but surely fast enough. Obviously not. There's one unfortunate thing about these slower weapons on this boss. Kind of funny. When I power stancing ultras like this, okay, thanks for joining, you guys. What to do? We could maybe start up another run, I guess. We're just going insane with 4 runs today. Snow, how's it going, dude? Where do you get the where's the bastard sword from? Is that just you just buy this somewhere? Yeah, Castle Morn. Yeah, that's really early. I mean, that feels like it'd be a pretty easy run. Plus Craigblade. Charger 2 setup. Okay. Sure. Okay, and how many bosses are we actually doing on this one? Is it 16? I'm probably not gonna get Blue Dancer, right? 207. So I guess it just depends if we're gonna do Blue Dancer. That is the question. Okay, how heavy is this thing? I mean, if it's like below 8, then maybe we could get Blue Dancer. It's 9. I mean, what kind of percentage? Like that is pretty significant, actually. It kind of seems like if you're below 15 weight, I don't actually have that chart anymore, but if you're at 15 or less weight, then it's quite good. So I guess we should get Blue Dancer. So in that case, I think it is 16 bosses, right? Okay. So yeah, we'll say 16 bosses then. What do we choose? It's going to be Bastard Sword. Should be a pretty easy one, assuming this has just a normal Greatsword charged R2. But it's going to be with Crag Blade, so yeah, this should be pretty damn good. I don't think I've ever used this weapon in this game, though. Any Convergence mod run requests? Don't believe so. All right. Bastard Sword. Now, the question, do I need to set up a Gideon kill? I don't think so, dude. I think we just simply smoke them. I hear cats in the background. So this is a non-somber. And in that case, probably just the rune, I guess. Should be good to go. Yeah, we're still grinding. I wasn't sure if I had another run in me tonight, but here we are. Here we are. But, dude, imagine how much more draining this would be. Whoops. Imagine how much more draining this would be without these starting graces, man.
Well, there's been a... How can I have a safe journey?
Actually, I guess I could sell the rune.
Anything else?
Whoops. Oh my god, what am I doing?
Anything? Nervous?
How's it going, Charlie? Thanks for the good luck. I'm definitely getting sleepy. Like, if we manage to get this run right here, this would be a pretty wild... Oh, boy.
Dude, that's so shit.
What? I don't even know what menu I just pulled up right there. I don't think I've ever seen that. What was it? Window key A or something?
Oh my god.
Goody as boy. Thanks so much for the 5 give subs, dude. Oh, Alt Z. I don't think I've ever done that before. Didn't know that was a thing. Thanks so much, dude. Oh, that's not gonna work. Well, chance. Yeah. Bad angle. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I've ever done four unique no-hit runs in a day before. We haven't done any cheat engine weapons either, so... I don't know if I've ever done that. Like, I almost certainly have not done that. I mean, even 3 is a lot. 3 is a lot. Dude, did I mess up again? Oops. I haven't really messed this up today, but... Holy shit, dude. I'm like literally off the edge here, almost. There we go. Wow, I've actually never done that. I've never knocked him straight off the edge without him turning, but I was just so close to the edge there. Okay. So let's go get the weapon. Very easy weapon to go get. Like, this would be kind of sick if this was really good, actually. Bastard sword. I'll just buy it. What are style requirements for it? 16 strength, so we can already wield it. Let's go ahead down to the Crystallion. Think it's overshadowed by all other greatswords. Do you think so? I'll check out what the moveset on this thing. It's so early, though. Like, there's value in being a super early weapon. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used this sword before in the game. Yeah, is it just basic moveset? I mean, that's good, though. Because the basic greatsword moveset is excellent. Where Winds Meet sponsors on the 15th, so in like pretty much in 3 days it feels like, but yeah, it is now the 13th, so 2 more sleeps until we're playing that. When does the actual game come out? I mean, it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool, and doing it with like Hob, Dist, and Eggy might be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to that, dude. Start with Lord Sorn. Oh, yeah, I guess Lord Sorn is even faster. Is it an MMO? I guess it is, actually. Yeah, I think it's an open world. I don't know much about it. It looked really cool, though, from the gameplay I saw. We'll check it out. I will find out on the 15th when we play it. Ellie, thanks, dude. Or Eli. Thanks, dude. Maybe I should just kill these guys, man. It's quite possible to get shot in the back. What if that's the best greatsword? Nah, it's really good, but it's definitely not the best one. I don't know which one the best one is, right? You'd think Darkmoon Greatsword probably, but I don't know, maybe some other ones are better. I'm not sure. Yeah, Blasphemous is good too. I do think Darkmoon Greatsword is better than Blasphemous, though. Oh. Should be able to launch this guy in the air, right? Okay. Go here. Yeah, I honestly think it's possible that just one of these greatswords are the best ones. The standard kind of smithing stone greatsword. I don't know which one actually has the highest number or the best scaling or whatever. I haven't done greatsword only yet. So, but yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if one of these were just the best. simply because putting Cragblade or Knight's Resolve or Lion's Claw is just so good. Yeah, Iron Greatsword, yeah. That's the one that has the really good strength scaling, right? Oh yeah, the Flamberge too, yeah. With the bleed. I kind of agree with that. Yeah, I think greatswords are one of the most versatile and just maybe just outright best weapon classes in the game. You can't I can't really think of any greatsword that's bad. Maybe there's one, but I think they're all pretty much good. And they just have such a good moveset, good R2s across the board. Is the Lizard Greatsword bad? I haven't really used it all that much. Didn't really seem like it would be too bad. All right, we're going to get our Altus access, and then... Is it still night? Okay, so in terms of talisman setup here... Do I want to get Radagons?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Zarati, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. So, Axe, Talisman, Blue Dancer Charm, Ritual Sword, and then... There's nothing else, right? So, yeah, I think I will pick it up. The poison buildup doesn't count, but if it procs, it does. If it's from an enemy, that is. Like, did that guy just attack me? That's certainly what it looked like. Sometimes enemies just don't care about the Beast Torch, so... Okay, Altus access. Let's go here. Yeah, it certainly looked like he tried to swipe me there. You know what we could do? If I really wanted, there are a bunch of smithing stone 5s in this cave I could get. But plus 12 is usually good enough. Alright, so now we can buy the plus 12. So I should go do that. And then we'll get the plus 12. We'll go get Cragblade, go get Golden Vow, the Wet Blade, and then we should be good to go. The second boss was the Crystallian, I guess, right? Oops. Dagger, get the Rune Arc, get this. We're getting this route pretty dialed in at this point. Challenge level 1 run without logging on. You know, the thing is, I already played this game the majority of the time without logging on. It wouldn't really be that different for me, but if you are someone who has never done that, or you don't claw grip, or you don't have a controller with extra back buttons, that would maybe be tough. But for me, that's pretty much just the standard anyway, so... wouldn't change all that much. What was I saying? Let's go get Golden Vow. Let's go get Craigblade first. Get that heavy infusion. Still late night, huh? Like 1 month straight, no sleeping. If I did that, I would literally die. So no. But I am sleeping, but we're doing a big marathon still. Oh, I should get with the wet blade. But yeah, I don't know how long you can survive without sleeping, but I'm not about to try to find out. It's not that long. I don't think it's that long before you start, like, before you start getting actual brain damage is not that long, like over a day and a half, maybe. Then yeah, like you can't survive that long. I'm not talking about it in the game. I'm talking about real life. So. I think you set it up, or was around 40 hours due to traveling. Really? Like you just couldn't sleep on the plane or something? The longest I've stayed up, I believe, is around 30 hours, I think. And it was when I was in university and I had an exam the next morning and then I just didn't sleep because my sleep schedule was so fucked up. I don't remember exactly how long it was. And the thing was, when I got back from the exam, I was at like, you know, maybe 24 hours awake. But then there's a certain point at which you've been awake for so long that it's actually hard to sleep. And that's kind of what happened to me. So I just didn't really sleep for a while longer after that. All right, Golden Vow, and then is that really it? Oh, did I didn't get the strength here, did I? God damn it, dude. Should have grabbed that. Whoops. Strength tier. Oh, this is a very, very easy setup this time. Quite nice. Oh, you know what? I don't think I even got the physic yet. Did I? Oh, something I forget. Didn't Lud do can't sleep till you beat Elden Ring? Did he really do that? No, surely not, dude. There's no way. But maybe, I guess. Oh yeah, I couldn't end. Wait, couldn't end in stream. He still slept. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Yeah, insane cop out, dude. Doing a 30-day stream and sleeping is just shameless. Ah, forgot Golden Vow too. Approximately 11 days. How's it going, Storm Wizard? Person go without sleeping. Yeah. Yeah, but by the time you're at 11 days, even if you're still alive, your brain is so cooked at that point. Oh, I didn't level up yet. You are so cooked. I think I did see a video on that, I think, at some point. I don't really remember it that well, but... Yeah, you are not in good shape by that point. All right, good old Craigblade. The rock stick. I think we've only used Craigblade on one other run so far, or did... I can't remember.
Well,
I'm gonna try to get a stun here.
passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Nice, dude.
Tarnished.
Very simple.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Smoked them. Guess I'll go get this. Yeah, I used Craigblade on the claws. That was the first run we did. Did I use it on any other run? I thought I did. What was the second run I did? I have to go check the spreadsheet. The staff can hit you there. That's kind of why I roll that. This is very similar to the Alabaster Lord Sword run. Like, it's very similar type of feel, because it's just this horizontal charged R2. But this time, I guess we got the big poise damage. Oh, yes, it was Giant Crusher. That's right. So, okay, so this is the second run. We've, second run that we've done with Craigblade. Craigblade is just such a, it's such a good choice for an Ash of War on any run, almost. Like, it's kind of automatic.
What's it to you? Stay.
Okay, surely no bonk incident.
Tarnished. Oh, why is it always me? What did I do?
Yeah, the song command is, I don't know what is wrong with it sometimes. This works half the time, pretty much. What's great about this setup right here is that it is very... Master Sword you just get immediately. And you could do the same with Lord Sword, and I assume that would look pretty much the exact same as this. But I don't think I've ever done a Great Sword Craigblade run. This is, it's gonna be pretty good, I think. As if people didn't think it would be good already. Obviously, this will be good, but... How good? Yeah, I've seen people say that they do that before, yeah. If you don't know what song is playing and the song command isn't working, you just simply go look at my Discord and it's like the Spotify's linked there, so it shows what song it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep after this run, I think. Yeah, the hook clause was Craigblade, and that was it. And so this is that's what I'm saying. This is the second run that we use Craigblade. Like I said, though, I don't actually think I've ever done 4 unique no-hit runs in a day. I think we would have easily had time to maybe even do 5 runs if I didn't continue those other ones to all great runes. 2 of them were any percents that I ended up finishing all great runes on, and then there was the one run that was an actual all great runes request, which I did, but all great runes minus right card, that is. I guess the one thing is, though, we're not playing an unmodded game, the save files and stuff, so they're not totally legit, but close enough. I'm sure at this point, in Dark Souls 3, I could probably do like 7 no-hit runs in a day in that game. I was just simply playing it for 14 hours straight. Like I am today. Maybe we're not going to get to 14 hours. We'll see. So far, we are at, I think... I'm going to have to restart the YouTube stream as well. Maybe I should do that before I forget. What are we at? I don't even know. Brain's too tired of math. I think we're at like 13 and a half or so. Is that possible? I think I got on stream at about 10:30, if I'm not mistaken. And it's now 1 a.m. Wait. Did I say 10:30? The math isn't mathing, dude. Okay. Should be quite good. Oh, let's get this one on. Holy shit, I've been going a long ass time today, dude. Why did I think it was... Holy shit. Well, yeah, the YouTube uptime is 11 hours, but that uptime isn't really... It doesn't really matter because I have to restart the YouTube stream. I was tempted to do another one there, but... One here? No stun? Oh, wow. That's where Cragblade comes in, dude. Right there. Look at how easy this is.
I am the Lord.
Oh boy.
Of all that is golden.
Damn, dude. The great sword with Cragblade right there.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Dang. I guess that makes more sense. For some reason, I thought I was at 13 hours of stream today of, like, gameplay. But we were at 13 hours almost 2 hours ago, I guess. Am I going insane? Yes. The answer is I'm going insane. Only day 2 and I'm going crazy, dude. Day 2 of 30. Oh boy. And I said I was gonna pace myself at the start, and here we are with like a 15-hour one right away. I was saying I was gonna do between 12 and 14 hours of gameplay a day. I feel like is a reasonable balance. But I've gone over that. By a little bit. Yeah, surely not addicted. Yeah. This fun. Like I think this is definitely the right way to do this challenge. Instead of doing all these runs individually, which I think would be pretty boring for me, doing them all and the challenge being to try to finish them all in this amount of time is definitely the way to do it. I was kind of torn between doing 2 types of marathons. One that I don't have a set end date, and one that does. Obviously, I picked the one that does, but my other idea was to not end stream until I finish every single run request. That was what I was thinking about, but what I was concerned about is that I would end up taking 2 months to finish them, and then 2 months stream is too long for me. Although, I mean, it's not really too long, but A month seemed reasonable. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe when I took that break, I could have gone to sleep after. But wait, what ended up happening last night? So I think I stopped the stream at about 2:30 or so. Maybe it's around 2. Literally a timer though. For what? What do you mean? Well, it's a countdown timer on this one. What was I saying? With a set end date, you know when it will end. Yes. That's true. Good point. I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, let's go get Flame Grimmy Strength here. I feel like if you were a streamer doing a marathon, you'd have to have at least of it, or at least half of it be co-op or something, so you're not just lone talking to the camera the whole time. That's funny. Yeah, I don't need that, for sure. Does anyone actually remember what I was saying earlier? Oh, that's right. Yeah. I stopped my stream last night at about 2. Or I didn't stop the stream, but I ended the session to go to sleep at about 2. But then I didn't fall asleep until 3:30. And it's because I went to eat something, and then, you know, when you eat it, for me, it takes a bit to go back to sleep after that. So this time, I ate, and now I'm continuing stream, so I'm not just like basically wasting an hour, because I didn't really do anything. I just was just chilling, I guess. So now I'm not wasting that hour, and I'm doing a run instead. So, yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I don't know why I thought I was just getting past 12 hours. I really don't understand why I thought that.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival...
Yeah, time flies, dude, I guess. When you're on live no hit runs all the time that are getting far in, I just forget about the time, really. Favorite run of the ones I've done so far? I think the claw run was sick, dude. I really like that claw run. Very satisfying build. Definitely the strongest out of all the ones I've done so far. The claws are just so damn strong in this game, dude. Because my brain is cooked? No, it's definitely not cooked, dude. I didn't sleep a whole lot last night, but... Nah, I'm good to go for now. I probably shouldn't... Like, it would be bad over the course of this 30 days to only sleep 6 hours a night and then play for 15 and a half hours a day. That wouldn't be a good combo. Stun. Bonk. So easy, dude. Might be right up there with the claw run as the easiest run. I think claws are probably still better than this, but I think there were certain bosses that claws weren't great on. I thought. Reminding you of the first, or the DLC first playthrough stream, like, yeah, when I did that, I was pretty much doing like 16 hours. That was tough, though. That was actually really tough because I got sick at the worst time. I got sick right before the Elden Ring DLC came out, and then I did like 16-hour streams a day for, was it 4 days? That was tough. It's fun though. I think the fact that it was like that actually added to the experience of the DLC. Sorta. It somehow made it more fun. Put bleed on the blade too. Yeah, I mean, you could go like bloody slash or something, or just some blood infusion, but we're just going strength crag, or heavy infused crag blade this time. How will the DTS fare against this? I don't know if, like, this won't be as good as a +9 Alabaster Lord Sword kill. But you know what? This weapon is already feeling better than the Alabaster Lord Sword. And I think it's just because that extra poise damage. I don't know why. It just, like, the stamina consumption on Alabaster is really good, but bam, dude. 2-hit poise break. You should go into phase 2 here. Oh my god, you're kidding me, dude. Wait, what? What an absolutely dumb kill that is. What an absolutely ridiculous kill. I guess he didn't even get a chance to do his little opening sequence, and so he just did it after getting stunned. I thought he was going to phase 2, but what a dumb kill that was. Yeah, he didn't even get to do his opening sequence. Is that Crag Blade. Sneak attack Crag Blade plus another charged R2 is over 80 poise damage, I guess. Bastard Sword do more poise damage than Claymore. Holy shit, dude. Probably they're the same, I'm guessing. I do wonder if the Claymore would be better or worse than this kind of standard greatsword moveset. Yeah, the Graces pre-unlocked is really good for this, but do I think it makes the game more fun? I actually don't think so. I think it makes no-hit running more fun. But if I'm doing casual playthroughs, just personally, I would never give myself starting Graces. I would never do that. It's not the same, though, in the DLC when it comes down to the fragments. I think for casual playthroughs, I like giving myself fragments on both no-hit and casual. But for the Graces, I just think on casual runs, running through the open world is kind of enjoyable because just the game looks so nice and you're just kind of chilling. When I'm doing runs like this, it's not as fun because we have a mission and I want to be as efficient as possible. And it does feel like running through open world just isn't really the point of what I'm doing. How do I fix fragments? Well, I've said this before, but if they were to actually want to keep them in the game, here's what it is. I've said this like 1,000 times, but scale them down significantly. Max fragments should be like at most 30% attack, 15% extra defense. That's the first thing. Then what you do is put all of the fragments behind optional bosses, or like just the side open field bosses or whatever. And if you do it that way, you're rewarding the player for exploring, which is kind of part of the point of the fragments. But you're not making them so strong that they're required. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. How's it going, James? And that pretty much checks all the boxes for what I think FromSoft wanted with the fragment system. Because I think what they wanted is for the player to get stuck, especially on Rolana, as I was talking about earlier, because level 5 blessing for Rolana is just way too low. I think that they wanted the player to get stuck, and then they wanted them to go explore the open world and get stronger by collecting fragments, pretty much.
I got out and
So,
took some wonderful pictures earlier.
The fragments are at side bosses, that still happens. But the thing is, they're just so damn strong that every single playthrough you have to interact with the fragment system, pretty much. Because they're too good to not get. You're getting an extra 100% attack at max blessing. I think what do you get? Like 80% at 12 or something like that. 85%. That is so much more damage that you can't ignore it. So yeah. And yeah, I just think putting it at side bosses would make the side bosses more rewarding. So the boss would still drop what they normally do, but then just plus a couple fragments, right? Swagmaster, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. In the 10 hours you've been away, the topic of conversation is still the same. Yeah, that's the only thing we've been talking about, dude. Yeah, just fragments the whole time. But yeah, it turns out that does get brought up a lot in the stream. Because what happens is I complain about it in some way, and then someone's like, "Oh, what don't you like about it?" And then and then there it is. But yeah, on these runs, I'm already level 12 blessing, as you can see. So once we get to DLC, I just pretty much play the DLC as if fragments don't exist. And actually, I think the scaling's pretty good. I think it's pretty reasonable. Hates fragments and Sekiro. Well, I don't hate Sekiro, but I will say I very much dislike fragments. Do I hate them? Maybe. I maybe hate them. You'd not make it as a streamer having to repeat yourself all day? That is honestly just part of it. At least the type of streamer that I am. That's just how it is. And the thing is, too, I could just ignore when people ask me that stuff. I mean, sometimes I do, but I kind of like talking about it, though. So it's an interesting topic. So that's pretty much the reason why. It's not that I feel obligated to respond to everything, but... Ray, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. How hard is it to set up pre-grace and fragments? Very easy. I use Cheat Engine for it, but... You can very easily, like, more easily do it in ER Tool, probably. The only reason I don't use ER Tool for it is I already had it all set up with Cheat Engine, so... I guess, yeah, I would recommend doing it that way. If you want to replay Elden Ring, but you really dislike running through the open world, which is a very common complaint, then this is a fun way to do it, dude. Like I said earlier, if I'm doing casual playthroughs, I actually like running through the open world and stuff. But for no hit, definitely doing it like this is better, more fun. Well, no, cheat engine's definitely more complicated than what you would have to do in ER tool because you gotta have the IDs of the graces you want.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
It's still not that complicated, but it's certainly much more complicated than ER tool is, where you just go and find the grace and just select it, and that's it, and save it to a new profile or whatever. Just another greatsword run where I'm not sure if I can do that jump attack. I'm just not going to do it. I think it's... I was nearly too fucking late on that. And then I was nearly too early on that one. I'll get the blood pumping right there. Do 2 terrible rolls. Yeah, jump R2 would definitely be too slow, but a jump R1, I think I was saying last time on the Alabaster Lord Sword, if you do an early jump, it's safe, I think, but it's just a little bit too close. So, just not gonna do it. Let's go on Tristan. Prudy, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Welcome back. I believe I have motion blur on low. Most times I don't like motion blur, but I honestly feel like in this game, they do a pretty good job with it. Let's go on Wraith. The new challenge was to play a new game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it on, but on low. Where even is that? Probably in those like graphic settings or something. Wait, I have it on high. What the hell? Did I see that correctly? I've been playing on high this whole time. Oh. Whoops. Okay, that's actually much better. I wonder when that got changed. Because I certainly had it on low before. That's kind of funny, dude. I guess, yeah, like I was saying, though, they do a pretty good job with motion blur in this game, because most other games, I certainly would not be able to play it on high and just have no problems. It does look much better, though. Haven't done Dragon Incant run, no. Oops. Had this realization on stream before. Really? With this game? Yeah, I guess it's possible. Stream for so long, I've had every realization before. You know, it's actually really funny. This probably doesn't happen to a lot of people because it's just a weird circumstance. I'm sure it happens to other streamers as well, but like sometimes I'll be, you know, watching some part of a run back from literal years ago. Or just, I don't know, from a long time ago, and then I'll just see some situation in the game, and then I have the exact same thought in my head as I did back then. And then usually I'll end up saying it after, and it's like, oh yeah, I was literally thinking the exact same thing. And that's happened to me so many times. Yeah, I'll just, you know, something will happen in the game, and then I have the exact same thought. And then a couple seconds later in the old VOD or whatever, I'll say it. But you wouldn't think that's like it's not really that crazy, but I'm sure that doesn't happen to a lot of people. Really? Why did I do that? I didn't think that'd be enough for phase 2, to be fair. That's actually kind of shit.
By my curse, such shame they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
He survived way longer than he should have with a build this good. But yeah, I don't know. Just didn't get that stun. We're not Knight's Resolve, but Crackblade. So on this run, it was specifically requested to do Crackblade. But even without that request, I probably still would have picked Crackblade for this. Knight's Resolve is obviously good, but I think when you're doing the main bosses that don't all get scripted, Knight's Resolve it's still really good, but I just like Craigblade more, probably.
I see, and it seems my torrent, whereas I may.
Both good options, though.
Gathering play.
First time Morgoth was fought ethically on a no-hit run. Pretty much every run, Morgoth's been like that. The way we're doing it, because I'm not. I don't know. I'm just fighting him straight up. I could easily, very easily script him with this if I got the shackle or whatever, but more fun to just fight him. You know what? I think before Fire Giant, I need to restart YouTube stream or something. Or maybe I should just do it right now. I'm just going to do it right now. Okay, so I'm restarting YouTube stream. Really quick, you guys.